I see you out there, getting out of your mind. It's Ratty Boy, Sunday night, flagship show. What is this? It looks like we're done with the Amiga and we've moved on to yet another platform, the Sega Saturn. A platform that I have criminally experienced myself. I don't think I've ever beaten a Sega Saturn game. We're going to change all that. Well, we might not be beating games, but we will be going deep into the Sega Saturn library. We're going to start with November 1996 tonight. We're going to be reading Sega Saturn's own Sega Saturn magazine while we find out what games we should be playing at the start. I was once a Sega Saturn boy. I wanted to get the Sega Saturn, and yet somehow I ended up a PlayStation boy. How did we go from the Christmas of that year to the summer of that year? Change my whole life. What would have happened if I had bought that Sega Saturn that Christmas? I don't know. Things could have been a lot different, all right? Things could have been a lot different for you and me. And we're going to find out tonight in a classic Raddland What If. Now, if you guys like this show, I know you've been watching. I know I've seen you out there. I know you've been watching. If you guys like the show, you like the content, you want to see more of this content, then there's one thing you got to do for old Ratty Boy. You got to click that subscribe button on YouTube. And you got to get out of your mind 100% like Betty Brain just did. You did the right thing. Or is it Betty Bryan? Betty Bryan. That's a livester. This is a live program, but this is a message just for all you rascals watching the archive. We're getting out of our mind. I've enjoyed your stream. It was amazing. I'd love to be a fan and supporter. I'm definitely looking forward to your next stream. Betty! Alright. Now that's how it's done. That's how it's done for a livester. I still have to do all my social media, Betty, but we're going to be back and getting out of control in 10 minutes. We just got to do 10 minutes. Feel free to add me on Discord. Alright, I will. Maybe. I don't know. I've reached my maximum on Discord. Did you know there was a maximum you can have on Discord? Oh, God. Anyways, just a message for you guys in the archive. Hey, if you're watching in the archive, tell me what Sega Saturn games you think I should play on the show. Tell me which ones you had as a kid, if you're a Sega Saturn kid. Because I'm going to basically be role-playing tonight as a Sega Saturn kid. But I wasn't a Sega Saturn kid. I was a PlayStation kid. This close to being a Sega Saturn kid. I was this close to being an N64 kid. Dodged a bullet on that one, didn't I? The one thing we can all agree, though, is that these consoles are probably better than the Amiga. No one wanted to like the Amiga more than me. I do like the Amiga, but you know what? I'm glad as frick to be back playing console games. I understand console games. I want more console games. And that's just what we're going to get tonight. All right, 10 minutes. Get livesters in here. Live the dream. You and me. Live in the dream. Welcome in, Betty. What up, Red? Buckle it. Get the freaking here. Get the goddamn heck in here. Yay!
新しいコンソールができた新しい夢もいっぱい My oh my Sega washes over me slap bass everywhere are you hearing me guys Sega Saturn was out first had the guts Sony was too slow cause that excitement to rust Nintendo did lame totally nuts Sega was first playing it is a must Sega Saturn Sins and Brodie totally unhinged Takusan no game all that just plain don't give a frick Takusan no game all that I don't gonna miss I'll never let it happen again Sega gets my vote They had the balls King of Kong no Kintama Nipple hairs out to hear their songs rock my What console puts hair on your chest Sega's will ここは Raddland さんでしょういい気分がここからそこまで Brodie boy the friend が迎えてくれる You get out of your mind かしくなるぞ Crack an ice cold can of diet Pepsi caffeine free Buckle up and relax Scooting through space band X class Keep your eyes peeled in case Then I'll attack Sega Saturn Totally unhinged I am ready to learn So many games that just plain don't give a frick So many games that I don't gonna miss Sega Saturn Totally unhinged I am ready to learn So many games that just plain don't give a frick
All right, goddamn, we did the social media early today. That means we can get started early. Welcome in, Tidy Whitey's, welcome in, Baklava, welcome in, Simon. And Superfan getting in here with a first-time chat. Baklava said, Baklava's saying things so gross that a first-time chatter's like, I gotta respond to this. This is crazy. Oh, man. Is there any genre of music better than thrash? I don't think so. It's just so unashamedly aggressive and energetic. Alright, so yeah, I can't wait to play some Sega Saturn games. Never dove in. So Baklava's in a similar boat. Like, I'm in the same boat here, Baklava, where I played... it's like I played everything around the Sega Saturn and Nintendo GameCube and Nintendo N64. I just didn't have time. I was busy playing 100% of my time was spent playing the PlayStation 1. There was no time to play anything else. Weirding out the new folks. Sometimes you gotta shock the system. So they're like, what the hell did I just see? What did I just see? Hey, the Radomaniacs get out of their mind. Okay? We put our pants on one leg at a time, just like all of you, alright? Alright, everyone, Sega Saturn tonight. But we're gonna do a big pop culture refresher, because I guess Mrs. Radd and I were watching movies left, right, and center this week. I aim to displease. I do two legs at once. Alright. First I put them on backwards, then I do a handstand. You know, it'll catch on eventually. That's just how I was taught. Alright, let's get in there, let's get out of our mind. We're using a new microphone setup tonight, which should sound better when I'm close to the mic. But I had that Dragon's Crown stream that we did on Friday. I noticed it was ducking the game too much. So it was making it hard for me to talk. So hopefully we fix that a bit tonight. Okay, now you're just bragging. No pukesters to the left. Pukesters to the right. Pukesters to the left. Cream of the crop. Rise to the top. Never needed help before. Man, Macho Man he's the definition of redlining. Just can't say anything normally. Alright. We'll play them all tonight. We got a long show to go though, so let's get the show started. Let's get the stream starting soon. Screen up 2 minutes early. Alright, party time. Friday. Party time on Friday. Wait, we need the right song first. Oh, goddamn. Alright, fine. Let's get the right song going. There it is.
kill you. Damn.
We're back, and tonight we'll be playing Sega Saturn!
Welcome on, everybody. It's another Sunday. It's another chance for us to get out of our minds. I'm glad you guys are here because we've changed gears. There we go. We changed the gears. We're going full on Sega Saturn now. A couple months ago, we did all Sega Genesis. I played every Sega Genesis game I possibly owned, and then we played Amiga games for a good month and a bit. And now it's time to go back to what is comfortable. Comfort, damn it. I need comfort. After playing Amiga for 6 weeks straight, I can't wait to play games that make sense to me, goddammit, because nothing in the Amiga made sense to me. I couldn't get by the first screen in most games. That's just how different, fundamentally different Amiga games were. So I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be playing console games, and I was playing them last night, and oh my god, Dogan, get in here, buddy. I was playing them last night just to test them out, and I couldn't believe, A, how smooth the games were. Man, did they play smooth. And I don't know if that's because my, well, obviously I'm playing on an actual Sega Saturn, but if I were to be using an emulator, am I playing on a juiced emulator? How do they look so good? And the sprites look humongous. I've been playing Amiga for so long that these games looked amazing to me. So I can't wait to dive in and show you all. The best console, I grew up with this crap. This is 16-bit plus plus. So it was a 32-bit console though, right, Dogan? Official? Yeah, you know what, Dogan? Here's the crazy thing about the Sega Saturn, goddammit. I don't know when it was officially released. Maybe you know off the top of your head, Dogan, but I usually got big Christmas presents and birthday presents. Those were it. I'd get Christmas presents in the winter and a birthday present in the summer because I have a summer birthday. And so if I was ever to get big ticket items, it would have to be Christmas or my birthday. Now, I don't know when the Saturn was released. I know they came out early. About like what month in the West? Because I wanted a Sega Saturn. The commercials were blaring on TV when I was not even in high school yet. So, the commercials were blaring on TV. I'm like, that's the one. Oh, man, we got to get that because I had a Sega Genesis. I was all in. Sega, all in. All in. Faders all the way up. But somehow, right before I pulled the trigger on it, I became a Sony PlayStation man. I know my friend Eric from across the street ended up getting a PlayStation. Welcome in, don't touch the door, Desi, but party time. It was July 8th, 1995, so I could have got it for my birthday. Why didn't I that year? I must have waited all the way until Christmas. No, I must have waited till my next birthday. Damn it. I know it was Resident Evil was the one that really tipped the tides for me, though. And Twisted Metal. And those were not on the Sega Saturn. Saturn has tons of great fighting games. Yeah, it's almost all fighting games, but good ones, too, where they have pixel art and things like that. I mean, there's some crappy ones, also. And there's Toshinden Remix. We don't need that. We don't speak of that game, although we might play it tonight. It's like they just dropped it, which is crazy because didn't PlayStation come out in 97? For me, whenever Resident Evil came out, that was when I bought the PlayStation. So I must have really been like buttering up my parents. Like, can I get the PlayStation? Can I get the PlayStation? They're good light games too. Yeah. Virtua Cop is really good and a very faithful arcade port. House of the Dead port is good on Saturn. I have it. I forgot about House of the Dead. Yeah, that would make a good port. I don't think I've ever played it on Saturn though. I had a snarky comeback, but it won't read well. All right. Fair enough, Desi. Pulled back just before the brink of disaster. Anyways, I remember I was going to get a Sega Saturn. I was telling my friend Eric because his parents were going to get him a new console. No! Oh, goddamn, you got to get Sega Saturn. He was like, I want to get the PlayStation. And he wasn't even a video game kind of guy. I don't know where he got the idea to get a PlayStation, but he was the first kid I knew who had a modern console at that particular console war. And as soon as I saw Ridge Racer, it was like a complete 180. I'm like, this is the console for me, 100%. And I was a Sega boy. They stole me from my parents. It's like Tinkerbell stealing Peter Pan from his parents in Jack the movie. Bitbeam Cannon, get the hell back in here, buddy. Guardian Heroes and Radiant Silver Gun are 2 gems on the system, but they are long and they take a while to get good at. I don't remember Guardian Heroes taking a while to get good at. I mean, it's mostly like a beat 'em up, right? But that was the other one. Once you sign onto the PlayStation, then Guardian Heroes and Dragon Force came out, and I was like, I really want to play those games, but I've already made my choice. So it's tough, man. You only get to pick one as a kid. I think the PlayStation was the right call, but PS1 was $1995. It's good arcade port, most like the Saturn games. Yeah, so the Saturn was able to do things that the PlayStation couldn't, which seems crazy to me. A lot of the fighting games, like the ones where you get to pick more than one character, like I want Wolverine and I want Ryu or whatever the games are, the Saturn could let you pick more than one character, but the PlayStation one couldn't, because for some reason PlayStation couldn't hold all that stuff in there. I don't know. And holy crap, the N64 was almost a full year late. It was supposed to come out when it was the Ultra 64. That was 1995. They were still talking about the Ultra 64, and they were like, it's gonna come out real soon, but it didn't. It was super late, so that hurt them. But then Sega comes out crazy early. I feel like that hurt them too, because no one had the money yet. Like, I don't know, we gotta wait just a little longer to see which one we're gonna go for. And then Sony came in, Goldilocks zone. We'll take your money. All right, yeah. But I mean, Resident Evil and Twisted Metal were the ones, and Destruction Derby. Those were the ones that just kind of, I need these. I need these in my life. I'm sorry, Sega. I want to be with Sony now. Saturn was better for 2D arcade ports. PlayStation was better for 3D and translucent effects. Yeah, Saturn couldn't do translucent, right? So they have to do the checkerboard pixel art to fake it on a CRT monitor. Yeah? All right. Okay, so we're at PS1 was the invasion of the normies into gaming. But Resident Evil, Dogan. That was it for me. The best looking graphics at the time. We can't deny that. Those CG pre-rendered still images in the background. We were still right there, Dogan. That's what I want. That's what I need in my life. Saturn could. It was just more complicated. All right, yeah, I'm sure, like, transparencies, they could do that. Huh. Well, either way, interesting console war. Because I feel like the Saturn, it didn't have as many games, but I feel like it had way more worthwhile games than the PlayStation did. Was the PlayStation the Amiga of the 32-bit console era? I don't know. Yeah, there's a couple good games and a lot of really crappy ones like Machine Head and Steel Harbinger. And games you'd never want to play. I had no frequency to the Saturn. That wasn't even in the ring of my world. Where you knew it was out there though, right? But you didn't play Virtua Fighter in the arcade and go like, that console has that game at home. Because as far as I recall, Virtua Fighter was the first actual 3D game I ever saw. Like the first fully 3D polygonal game. Can anyone counter that claim? I think it was. And so that was why, you know, it hit hard. Whoa. This is like a real fighting game. This is like a real fighting scene in a movie. It's like Van Damme come to life. Does Tekken 3 count? I think that was a wee bit later. PlayStation 1 could do 3 times as many polygons, but Saturn had 50% more VRAM and could draw backgrounds for free, like a supercharged SNES. Tough call. The architecture is completely different. And yet there were games that existed on both. Saturn could do translucent effects, but it was complicated and had severe limitations, so most developers avoided using it. How could it be that complicated? Like, why would you develop a console, especially when the Super Nintendo was out already, and Saturn comes out? Super Nintendo could do this, right? They could have layers of transparency. And Saturn's like, no, we don't need that. Come on. We never needed it before, we don't need it now. Very, very different. PlayStation era was when you went into video games hibernation. Was when you went. The PlayStation era, so you were all before and then after. Did you come back at all, Simon? You stayed there? I saw Resident Evil, but I tapped out. Like, nope. I'm choking. Triangle choke. That's fair. Well, that's interesting, Simon. Your tastes are much more. Let's say there's more history in your picks. I was way newer, I guess. I came back for the OG Xbox. Wow, so you just skipped that whole generation. You're like, I don't need to play anything other than my Super Nintendo. It's fine. Translucent effects only over background graphics, but not the sprites. Is that what you're saying? And if you put translucent over the sprites would be invisible, if I recall. It's quite a limitation. Why would that even be a limitation? I, too, went from N64 to... Well, I think the N64 still counts as that generation, though. Desi, you were just an N64 kid. You were busy playing Diddy Kong Racing while I was playing Jet Moto 1. I made my choice. I made my bed, and now I have to lie in it. You can see the side effects in Guardian Heroes when the Undead Warrior and other ones do their Mega Beam. I will keep my eye out for that, because we might be playing that one tonight. But here's what we're going to do tonight, everyone. I'm going to actually open up Sega Saturn magazine, which was a UK magazine, and we're going to read through that one tonight and play the games that it's saying in chronological order. Now, we're going to open up the magazine itself started in the end of 1995, so we're going to read the November issue, which I think is issue number 2, because, you know, give them a while to get their bearings. I don't want to play a lot of, like, the really first Saturn games. I want, like, when it started picking up, you know, a little traction on the road, starting to get a little traction. We're going to be in the skid marks of a hot drag race. All right, the Saturn was basically an arcade system, hoping that console devs were arcade devs. Yeah, they went all in on, like, 2D graphics, right? They must have really wanted to go after the Neo Geo or something. When Sega kept launching and canceling consoles, I couldn't commit. Yeah, so maybe the 32X burned you out. What the hell is this thing? And what's a Sega CD for that matter? Alright, translucent sprites be translucent over the background. The sprites cause 2 video processors and a frame buffer lived in the second one. That seems bizarre to me. How could it be so fricked up? I can't wait until we talk about the Dreamcast versus the other next-gen console. Well, they did the same thing. Dreamcast said, hey, we'll go first. I'll go first. And then whiff it again. Strike 3, you're out. Damn it. Doesn't seem like it had bad games, per se. It did look amazing. I remember being in the mall food court, looking at the EB games, and there was some football game playing. From across the food court, it looked like a real football match on TV. Like, well, I'm eating my New York fries or whatever. That looks sick. But, you know, too little, too late. Sega Rally and Daytona USA are on Saturn. Yeah, they are. I remember the reflection on the roof of your car in Daytona USA was something that really blew me away. Daytona! Alright, Dreamcast was nice to program for, though. Lol. Too nice. All those hot burn graphic games. I had no idea all you rascals burning games for the Dreamcast were burning slightly smaller versions of the games. We had to get rid of the cutscenes, you know, they were taking up too much space. That's a weird and wild world. Alright, let's talk about it some more. Let's get in there, let's talk about movies, and then let's play this Sega Saturn. Party time. Alright, everyone, let's have a great show tonight, and break! There we go. Yeah, so I had a friend who owned the Sega Saturn, and he let me borrow it. I think I let him borrow my PlayStation, and he let me borrow his Saturn for a bit. So I did get to play a few games. Virtua Fighter 2 seemed arcade exact. Like, I couldn't believe how good it was. Baklava, get those claps going. Alright, I was also noticing when I was playing Dragon's Crown on Friday, man, I was yelling so much, and I was talking so fast. Let's tone it down a bit tonight. Stop talking so fast. Grab our Diet Pepsi caffeine freeze and relax, damn it. There's no caffeine. I don't need to get out of my mind. I gotta mellow out. I'm gonna fall asleep live on stream. Open the shuttle bay doors! Alright, let's line them up and let's get it done. Whoa, big time delay. Whoa! Yaden, you scooting in here with 21 rascals? Alright, get in here, you maniacs. Hulk Hogan! Whoa, yes! Get in here, you bunch of wrestling maniacs. Yaden, you're the man. What the hell were you up to tonight? We're just getting the show started. We're gonna play Sega Saturn tonight. I'm curious, Yaden, did you have any experience or exposure to the Sega Saturn growing up? Somehow it was like the first one to drop on that 32-bit era. No, we don't count the, what the hell? The 3DO. We don't count that one. Come on. But it came out first and it just failed. It had a failure to launch. PlayStation was just too big, damn it. I played the Saturn after the era. That's good. I kind of played it after the era as well. I own one. I've played some games, but I've never really done a deep dive into, like, their entire library. There's a lot of Saturn games out there. Shorty scooting on in here, and thank you, Desi, you got him. You were over at Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Check out Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Oh, was that Rocky Mountain Pro that came in here? Alright, yeah, and Yaden and the Rascals coming in from Rocky Mountain Pro. That's an official, that's a pro wrestling league, everyone. Check them out, get out of your minds. If you haven't got your daily dose of brain busters and German suplexes, that's the place to go. I wonder if there was any wrestling games for the Sega Saturn. I know that was a big part of the PlayStation. There was like 10 on the PlayStation. Alright, 3DO was for sissies and dentist office waiting rooms. All right, that actually sounds kind of fresh. If your dentist's office had a 3DO in it, you were in next level gaming zone. All right, Shorty scooting in here. It's evening for him. Actually, it's evening for me too. What am I talking about? All right, Magic Knight Ray Earth is awesome. Played that a bit. I've always wanted to play that one. That's the thing. Saturn seemed like it had good anime crossover games, and that's what I want tonight. I want more anime crossover games. And also, the other thing about the Sega Saturn, let me get some tunes on. Sitting here in abject silence for so long. Oh, one thing. Here's Frederick Couples. Meet Fred Couples. He's the co-pilot on the space station. He's going to be making sure Dan doesn't get too out of his mind. There he is, back there. Fred, give him a Swizzler just so they know what they're in store for. There's a hot Swizzler. All right, yeah, Fred's going to be out of his mind tonight, as will I. I already forgot what I was talking about. What the hell? What do I even care? Watching old episodes tonight. 3DO came off the top rope. Rocky Mountain Pro was the one that rated. Yeah, I'm just so used to Yaden scooting in here, and then you were the first name I saw. All right. And welcome in Queen Vampirus. Best vampire movie. Go. As it Lost Boys? Lost Boys would be a good one. Don't you say any of that Twilight goofy garbage. He glows in the sun. That's not a vampire. That's just a guy with glitter all over him. 3DOs for sissies, Dennis. I got your Radd. Thank you, Desi. I appreciate that. He came in off the top rope with a goddamn spinning elbow drop.
Pukesters to the right, pukesters to the left.
All right, and watching old episodes tonight was the name of the game. All right, any big ones with title matches? All right, here's a question for all you wrestling crew, if you're still here, or Yaden, if it's just you, or Queen Vampires. When they would air WWF on TV back in like the early 90s, those weren't pay-per-views. Those were just, we randomly are in a new town tonight. I never really understood that. It was like an event, but it wasn't pay-per-view. So what was it? They would just go to towns, be like, hey, tonight we're in Arkansas. And there was always that one guy, what was his name, Mike Powers or something? Mike Powers is coming out. He's trying to fight The Undertaker for some reason. Any Mega Powers? Yeah, we were watching WWF. Because they would always do this. This was the format of WWF back in the day when you would watch it on TV. It'd be a named wrestler fighting some a-hole in green underwear or red underwear. It's a guy who had it was always just his name. It wasn't the Atom Smasher or the Killer. It was just some guy's name. And then he would always get beat. They never won a single match. That's how I remember it going anyways. I do remember there was one muscly guy. I don't remember what his name was though. It was like Mike Powers or something, and he was actually ripped a bit. Kind of like the Ultimate Warrior, but smaller. And he almost beat one of the guys once. That's funny. What a weird memory. All right. Well, I think it's about time, everyone, that we get started with the pop culture refresher. Now, I know you guys are just frothing at the mouth to play some... Joey, we have played Clockwork Knight on the old Up Late with Radd show. If anything, tonight we'll play Clockwork Knight 2, but I don't think that one's as good. But I remember it takes pictures good, doesn't it? Especially back in those days. Be like, wow, that looks like actual animated 3D animation. No, it's just digitized 3D animation. Oh, that's not as good. The Young Stallions, Jim Powers and Mike something. Was that their names? Wicked. The Young Stallions. Young Stallions! They couldn't have been real wrestlers though, right? Like not sponsored by the WWE or F, as it were, at the time. All right, we're going to talk about the movies that I watched this week first before we play the Saturn. I know we're all excited to play some Saturn. I am too. We got about 6 hours of gameage tonight, so don't worry. First, we got to talk about the movies that I played this week. I can't say it not Canadian. I'm trying to speak like a real radio announcer. I can't do it. Not with about. Canadians can't pronounce about properly. Not in a sentence, anyways. About. I know how to say the word, not in a sentence. We're going to talk about it. Even I find it fascinating. All right, everyone. Before we get started, though, with the pop culture refresher, we need to have the baseline of the gods. That is officially how you know the brand new week has started. And we're going to need it right now. Freddy boy, get us started, buddy. Party time. And we'll go to the actual pop culture refresher screen. Why not? Diet Pepsi caffeine free. Hashtag so crisp. Man, we're getting wild tonight. Jesus Christ. All right. I don't know how I did it, everyone. I somehow got Mrs. Radd into watching Stallone movies. Like, he does good work. I'm like, you're right. You know, she really liked Over the Top. That was the one. Because it was a father-son movie. And she has a soft spot for father-son movies. So, we decided to watch, after we watched Lock Up last week, why don't we watch his other 1989 jail movie, Tango and Cash, with Kurt Russell. He goes back to jail and has to break out of jail again. I can't believe this. In 1 year, he was in jail twice and had to break out twice. Anyways, this movie, not quite as serious as Lock Up was. Let's get us on the screen. Boom. We're going to watch the trailers in the background, although sometimes I get copy claims for this. We know what you're doing. Yeah, I thought trailers were made to be watched. No. I recall those flavors, and they were awful. What are we talking about? You also grow up with caffeine-free soda in the gold cans. Yes, that's the grandma can. Hey, starting hard and heavy with shower scene with two sexual icons. Actually, I don't think girls liked either of these two guys. I think only guys like these two guys. All right, yeah. Go get them, guys. Anyways, these two rascals get framed. Let me get my notes open here. All right, number 1 and number 2 cops in the town, in the country, I don't know. They get framed by the main bad guy, so he can basically buy more rats. So he can do more bad stuff. Like they keep interrupting all my drug deals. So I need to put them in jail, frame them. So he frames them, and somehow everyone believes the frame. The frame-up job was so quick. So the two characters... Here's what I like about this movie. The two characters are... Wait, did we pause the movie? All right, hold on. If that's in front, then you guys can't see it. All right, then I'll move this over here. Let's get them back in the shower. All right. All right, Tango and Cash. Now, if the two characters, no matter how much danger they're in, what I like about this movie is they never acknowledge the danger. There could be a guy pointing a loaded shotgun right at their penis, and they'd be like, whoa, hey, watch where you're pointing that thing. And that, in and of itself, is oddly comforting in this movie. These two guys are just so capable. No wonder they're the number 1 and number 2 cop. They can never get their penis shot off by a shotgun. Hey, Mrs. Radd, welcome in. We're just talking about... This was your suggestion, Mrs. Radd. I gave you full credit. All right, Palance. Jack Palance, great villain. Is that the old guy? Or was Jack Palance... what's his name? They're all connected! From Total Recall. I can't remember what else he was in. The other young stallion. Did you grow up watching caffeine-free soda in the gold... Yeah, my grandma had that, Yaden. That was her brand. The other young stallion was Paul Roma. Okay. Let's go one more time through, because I have some more notes here. All right. Stallone is the straight man, and Kurt Russell is the Riggs, the unhinged Riggs. Let's see. Terry Hatcher does one of the most unusual dance sequences in this movie. They have to go to a nightclub where she's one of the dancers, and the whole club is watching this dance where she comes out in the high-waisted bikini bottoms, well done Terry Hatcher, and does a sick drum solo on like a Simmons drum kit, the hexagon kit. And everyone's like, yeah! Alright, lots of casual nudity too, for some reason. Not Terry Hatcher's nudity, but a lot of naked ladies in this, suddenly, for no reason. Kurt Russell in full drag. That will stick with you forever. You never realize just how square his jaw is. He made a very handsome lady with a lot of stubble. All right. I think that's all we needed about this one. Yeah, the theme song in this movie was stuck in my head for a whole week, or a whole day after we watched this one. That's all I really have to say about Tango and Cash. Stallone was on fire. That was a delightful romp. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Is like a male equivalent of Charlie's Angels. Like the banter, where it's like no matter how big a trouble they're in, they are able to not take it too seriously. Alright, that's that one. Party time. Tango and Cash. He can't read German or English. Who? Another Brian James Flick. Yeah, he was in this too, but he looked so buff, and it's like he fixed his jaw too. Because in Blade Runner, it feels like his jaw is gone. But this one, he had like a protruding jaw. Why is the cover of this movie in German? Is that what it was? Because I'm telling you guys, it's getting harder and harder to find a high-quality version of a movie poster on the internet. They never keep them. You type it in, and they always send you to some Arabic website. Every letter is in Arabic. Maybe they're catching up. Maybe they're behind the times. Tango Cash, sick. It did. This was a delightful romp. Yes, you're right, Simon. This movie does rock. Did Flipshot scoot in here at some point? Oh, I haven't scrolled down. Flipshot scooting in here. Do you have the Saturn hardware? I do have the Saturn hardware. I bought it from a flea market. And do you know what game was inside? Hold on, I'm jamming the tunes loud as hell tonight. The game that was inside the Saturn, which the guy didn't charge me for, was Minnesota Fats, the pool game, with great soundtrack. And of course I have hardware. I've never not used hardware Flipshot, obviously. Alright, free game inside the console. Yeah, it was only $20 too. It was a good steal. Alright. Next one up. We just finished watching this. I had to watch the second half by myself because I wanted to be able to talk about it. But we watched the first half with Ratty Boy. It's fun to watch these movies when you were a kid with your kid. Because, let me tell you something. Return to Oz didn't scare Ratty Boy Jr. at all. I was like, oh, he's got to see this Mombi scene. I'm going to scare some sense into him. All he kept doing was like, Dad, when is game time? Can I play games? Dad, in 20 minutes, can I play games? Son, watch this horribly fricked up scene. Come on. Dorothy. Man, this movie's fricked up. And it really well done as well. Disney back in these days, Disney wasn't dinking around, man. They would make like horror movies light for kids. And they wouldn't be afraid to go there. The Wheelers creep me out. The Gnome King was cool as frick. Yeah, you're right. And the Gnome King was done really well. We'll play the trailer so you guys, if you've never seen it before, this is a worthy movie. I'm sitting there going like, this is better than the original. And I don't even think I'm saying that just because it's 80s and I always skew 80s. I think this movie's just super well done. There's nothing about this movie that isn't like a quality thing. Why would we just say that the original's better? Why? Because we used lead paint on our actors? No. That's Fairuza Balk in probably one of her first roles, if not her first role. They were going to electroshock her brain because she couldn't sleep after returning from Oz the first time. So they're like, well, we'll just send you to this doctor. He'll fix you. It's 1899. And so they're like, all right, we'll just shock your brain and you'll be back. And right before they pull the trigger, she gets whisked back to Oz. And Oz is not the same as it was when she left it. It's like a post-apocalyptic Oz. And so what happened? What happened since I was here before? It's done so well. It's done 50 years later. Oh my god, the set designs in this movie, so good. Mombi's Palace is having gold trim everywhere and mirrors and a mirrored floor lit entirely by candles. Oh, with a lady that has a bunch of severed heads in windows that she can replace her head with. That whole scene when she walks into Mombi's castle just gets me so... she's playing that lute, but it's playing a synth instead. Alright, Yaden the Wheelers... Yeah, the Wheelers, I'll tell you this, Yaden, the Wheelers creeped out Mrs. Radd when she was a wee one as well. I'll tell Mrs. Radd's story. It's not the first time I've told it on camera, but Mrs. Radd was watching this by herself. Her mom was making her lunch. 3 or 4-year-old Mrs. Radd, and she said, oh, well, look, they have a sequel to The Wizard of Oz. Well, watch this, honey. And then 5 seconds later, the Wheelers are coming out trying to kill Dorothy. Ah! And according to Mrs. Radd, she just screamed as loud as she could. There's the Gnome King. Man, he was done with claymation or something. Super distinct looking. Just crazy looking. Bale! It was crazy looking. Thanks for that, Bale. And then Lurkin. Don't worry, Bale. See you.
Exclamation mark Lurk.
I like how it read it out. That's like a sentence you're saying, right? You know what I really think was very distinct as well? Do you remember this, Yaden? The Gnome King's servant, the guy that was made just the face in the rocks, the way he looked when he was talking? Wow. Super well done. And how about the Gnome King wearing those 2 ruby slippers too, and he just pokes them out? I've been wearing these. It looked a little dainty. for such an imposing bad guy. Now, here's what I like about this movie also. The stakes are real. All right? That desert she was about to touch there, if you so much as dip a pinky toe in that desert, you turn completely to sand. And some of the wheelers fell in there and turned into sand, and then their face broke apart while they were sand. Like, I don't think you're coming back. Stop motion at its finest. Absolutely. Dude, that scene, that Mombi scene, the music audio cue when she's going in to get the life dust. Jesus Christ. All right, Bale, you know what you did. That's this movie. If anyone out there has not seen this movie, oh, you got to check it out. It still holds up. Set design, audio, acting was great. Fairuza Balk nailed it here. Yeah, it's quality. And it's good for kids. I don't know. It didn't scare my guy. That's, you know what? Mrs. Radd will disagree, but I gotta say, I think Ratty Boy Jr.'s got to be ready for Alien. If he can handle this, how could he not handle Alien? This was way scary, objectively more scary. But to be fair, he hasn't seen the second half yet. That Gnome King scene, where he's basically the devil, all the flame and brimstone is behind him, and he's melting and rocks are breaking apart. Mr. Radd's like, no, he's not ready. He's getting closer every day, Mrs. Radd. You can't protect him forever. I've never seen this, to be honest. Oh my god, Dogan. Well worth a watch. Well, if you enjoy the 80s, it's absolutely well worth a watch. If you like The Wizard of Oz, also well worth a watch, although I don't assume everyone's like, Wizard of Oz, I love it! But this was peak. This reminds me of Neverending Story and Labyrinth. Like, exactly the same as those two films. It was my first horror movie. This one, I agree. And it was 1985, so it was probably really early for you. I think it must have got a lot of kids the same way Don't Touch the Door, because parents are like, it's the sequel to The Wizard of Oz. Well, it's not like The Wizard of Oz wasn't kind of scary, too. Do you guys remember when the witch melts? I'm melting! What a world! She's dead, and the other witch got crushed. And you remember when her feet curled up under the house? That also was creepy. Reminds me of Legend. Toss that one in there, too, Simon. Yeah, it's in the same boat as all those. Wizard of Oz is as 80s fantasy gets. Yeah, and it's well done. There's a lot of practical effects in this, and they just did a great job. It made me want to know who else worked on this movie, what they did after this, because I want to follow up on it. Flying monkeys were weird as frick. Yes. And the lead paint was weird as frick. What a weird look that is. So maybe Mrs. Radd was saying, was The Wizard of Oz, the original, the first movie that was filmed in color? Because I remember hearing something like that too. That must have absolutely blown people's minds. If you're at the theater watching and it's black and white and you're all used to it, and then bam, here's color for the first time ever. Ah! Thrill ho! Alright. Good film. Come on, don't think around. Alright, while we're at it, I think up until The Wizard of Oz was probably the film with the most little people actors on screen at once ever. They must have gathered every little person actor there was, and covered the whole shot was like hundreds and hundreds of people doing dance sequences and singing. So Yonge Street's been yelling at us nonstop. Radd, you gotta watch Tiptoes. Radd, watch Tiptoes. You'll get in trouble talking about it. Oh, he won't. Because Tiptoes, after The Wizard of Oz, is the #1 most pro-little people movie ever in existence. That is Gary Oldman portraying a little person. Well, that's probably where this movie gets into trouble. I guess you just really want Gary Oldman in your movie if you're going to go to that much trouble for it. But this movie had the second most number of little people actors I've ever seen in a film. And good for them. I think this movie actually was a bit of an eye-opener for anyone living in families with little people, friends, anything like that. So Matthew McConaughe is a expected size man. That's the term I'm going to use. Born to little people. The only one in the family going Matthew McConaughey sized. But he, for some reason, kept this from his girlfriend. Didn't want to tell her that his parents and his brother, his twin brother, Gary Oldman, were all little people. Because I guess you carry the gene on. I don't know how it works. Does it work this way? And so the drama of this movie, it was a drama, at least the second half of it, was Matthew McConaughey didn't want to pass on the gene because he saw how painful it was for his brother. Because he loves his whole family. It's not like he's a maniac. It's like, I secretly hate my whole family. That's why I don't want to pass it on. I thought they did the drama aspect of this movie quite well. he was very torn, and he was being irrational, but you could tell, like, I don't know, it's a psychological thing. I don't know how it works. I'm not in his boat. But Gary Oldman did a great job of playing just, like a all-around good dude in this movie. And oddly enough, Matthew McConaughey and his wife end up having a child that is a little person. Matthew McConaughey has a breakdown, can't handle it, because he's like, this is what I was always worried about, but they weren't planning it. It was a accidental birth or whatever. Like, it was not planned, I guess is the correct terminology for that. So then their marriage has a lot of trouble because he basically changes after that. And she ends up getting with the brother, the Gary Oldman, and they presumably raise the child after that. I have a lot of problems with that. That's like a weird ending, man. Anyways, that's Tiptoes. If you guys watch the trailer for this movie, might as well play the trailer. I have it open. The trailer doesn't seem real. From today's standards, the trailer seems like that. Is this a sketch on Saturday Night Live or something? It was a weird time, 2003. Gary Oldman could play any role, and he proved it. They also have Peter Dinklage in this, which probably was the first time most people would have ever seen him. How much longer was Peter Dinklage in movies other than this was his first movie? I don't know. Kate Beckinsale really was insufferable in this movie. Didn't like anything she was doing in this. I don't think she made the right choices. She was trying to make the right choices, but she did not make the right choices. Look at just redlining that. Getting nuts. So yeah, I think this movie kind of reminded me, they probably had to use same techniques as Clifford with Martin Short. You remember where he had to play a small child? So they're using clever camera trickery, and I think Gary Oldman had to tuck his legs into his pants, like backwards. He did a good job. The thing that I think people, if they just watch this trailer, you'd be like, oh my god, this is offensive. I'm offended. For someone, right? But no one in this movie is doing anything offensive. Like, they're not doing anything that should be, like, I feel like if you were to start ripping on people, that's when it would be considered offensive, but everyone is just playing this so straight, it's just, it makes you feel like the jerk. If you're like, hey, something's up here, what's up? Anyways, Peter Dinklage locks it up with Patricia Arquette. Good for him. That's a big get. Gary Oldman complaining role, does that make me a big people? I don't know what the terminology is, obvious gravity, so I would say expected size. I was expecting this size, and I got this size. They really go 100%. Yeah, they really did. The movie was not dinking around. Does she even make movies anymore? I feel like Kate Beckinsale just scooted off the map. Sunsetted her career. Maybe this one was the one. Her outfits in this, I hated them. They were all low-rise. Oh, that was the most offensive thing in this movie. It was Kate Beckinsale's low-rise pants. Anyways, that's the movie Young Street. Watch that in the archive. That one's getting banned today. All right, next one up. After Tiptoes. Do watch the trailer, though. It is odd. It's an odd trailer. Radd hating on low-rise pants. Get that goofy crap out of here. Can't stand these low-rise pants. They basically turn a woman's body into a centaur. Look at this! That's not right. That's strange. Alright, she did a bunch of werewolf movies. That's true. What were they called? Underworld? I didn't see a single one. They do not, says Dead. Oh, you gotta watch some. Think about, what's her name? Paris Hilton. It's low and low and low. So the belly button's up here, where you would expect, well, mine's here. But, let's imagine for sake of this demonstration, the belly button's up here, but then you see a bunch more skin underneath. And then there's the pants. That's not skin that we're supposed to see. That's centaur skin. I have a secret all along. Paris Hilton says, I'm a centaur. No! My wife loves the Underworld movies. I gotta, with the whiff. Hey, you gotta like something, right? Radd secretly thinks most women are centaurs. Aren't they, Desi? Alright, the other one, Mrs. Radd and I decided to turn on randomly. Mrs. Radd is doing what I do now, and thank you, Mrs. Radd, for taking on this habit where you're like, alright, let's just pick a year, and let's find something from that year. Oh, Mrs. Radd, that's what this whole show's about. So she's like, 96, let's find something from 96. And we ended up on Extreme Measures. No, not Desperate Measures with Michael Keaton and Andy Garcia. This is Extreme Measures with Hugh Grant and Gene Hackman. Why do we do this? Can we just stop doing this where we put the name of the actor from left to right according to who's the main character, but then on the cover put the wrong actors underneath them? It's not the way it should go. Anyways, I've seen the cover of this movie my whole life. I worked at a video store for 4 years. I had no idea that was Hugh Grant. That side profile, or half of Hugh Grant's face, doesn't look anything like Hugh Grant. Anyways, Gene Hackman, you never forget. Well, if Gene Hackman and Hugh Jackman have a kid, it's going to be called Gene Human. Don't fight me on that one. Alright, let's watch Extreme Measures while we talk about it. Okay. Where are my notes? My notes for Extreme Measures are as follows. Bad doctors experimenting on life-changing treatments for paralyzed people by killing the homeless. Alright, so Hugh Grant ends up embroiled in a bit of a conspiracy here, and I've never seen Hugh Grant in a conspiracy thriller, but he did a good job. I actually really wanted to see what happened next. I think Mrs. Radd and I watched this in one sitting? Was this the one sitting movie that we watched? No, it was a 2-sitting one. Oh man, these homeless actors that were all jacked up on the crazy treatments. And Mrs. Radd was saying, give that man an Oscar, and do give him an Oscar. That guy came out there with some of the best body acting I've ever seen. Hugh Grant's hair was very distracting in this movie. How do you get your hair to be that perfect all the time? Is it a blow dryer, or what are they using? Hollywood wax on there? I don't know how that works. Decently well done high stakes. I like the high stakes in this one. Yeah, especially towards the end of the film. Because they're basically... Hugh Grant finds out they were doing this kind of stuff because he's too good of a doctor. He's like, what happened to my patient? And so they basically try and ruin his life over it. And they go to quite great lengths. And so he, in turn, has to go into extreme measures to get his life back. Oh, man. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that movie. Hugh Hackman and Gene Grant. And Gene Human. Someone shave Hugh Grant's unibrow. He's so charmingly befuddled. Alright, Desi, it's a unibrow. And they were in the 90s. Were they? Yeah, what was the name of that actress? The blonde one from Under Siege 2. You know, you just have to... I mean, I used to have a bit of a unibrow when I was in grade 8. And I actually took tweezers and plucked it out and it never grew back. It's a good thing I didn't go too far with it. I could have really fricked up eyebrows now. Jack Black had a big unibrow in Airborne, according to Mrs. Radd. I didn't even notice. Got a bubble. Alright, there you go. In theaters soon. Produced by Elizabeth Hurley. That's strange, right? Apparently, he cheated on her with the Lady of the Night. That's not a good look, Hugh Grant. And The Fall was hard. I don't think he was in movies after that. Oh, Hugh. I'll be there opening night. It wasn't actually that bad. It was a genuine thriller. Any thriller you would have seen, it could have put Harrison Ford in that. Would have been perfectly fine. They chose Hugh Grant.
Get off my plane. Get off my operating table.
Alright. I had the titular line in Extreme Measures. Man, I just gotta get out of these extreme measures. Why do I keep having to go to such extreme measures? Not extreme enough. And then he puts on his elbow pads and his knee pads and does a bunch of 1080s on the half pipe. Yeah. Why am I always doing these extreme things? Alright, the last movie is the one we watched last night in the pop culture refresher. We, at the last minute, Sage came in like an angel and said, hey, weren't you guys talking about... Because Dogan and I were trying to figure out, like, what are we going to watch? And he's like, weren't you guys all talking about watching Hardboiled? Oh, why, yes, we were. Why, you're right about that. John Woo's Hardboiled with Chow Yun-Fat. This movie's, amazing action sequences and then story scenes that you couldn't care any less about. Probably because it's translated and dubbed. And we were watching the dub because we're all talking over it. We're going to miss everything if we're not watching the dub. But typically I would watch it in Cantonese and then I would just watch it with subs. But all of us fell asleep during the talking scenes. Like everyone in the chat by the end's like, yeah, I nodded off for a bit there. Yeah, me too. But the action sequences they're straight out of video games. Every action sequence that John Woo was filming at this time ended up becoming a video game. Someone would base a video game on it all the time, including his very own game called Stranglehold, which I completely forgot about. John Woo directed a video game called Stranglehold. It makes me really want to play it. Alright, silenced Uzis that aren't silent. That was this movie in a nutshell. A lot of people getting shot directly in the forehead in this. John Woo also really enjoys shutter speed slow motion shots. No high speed, shutter speed. Okay. Yeah, the action sequences in this movie are absolutely a chef kiss, especially the final action sequence in the hospital. That first one was pretty good too, in this diner. Direct hit, Chow Yun-fat. Not thinking around. What are these bedpans? What kind of restaurant is this? And here's your complimentary bedpan and your complimentary bird cage. And here's some chicken fingers. Why not? All right. Yeah, that last sequence, the last action sequence, is probably a 20-minute long. Wow, this trailer's showing kind of a lot of the sequence here. But the last sequence is about 20 minutes long, non-stop action. And what I like that John Woo was doing, which is not unlike what Albert Pyun was doing, he gets down there with the handy cam and is like right in the action, like, oh god damn. And that is really distinct looking, especially in this. Not every sequence is like that, but there was like a good 5-minute long sequence where yeah, there's just explosions everywhere. That whole last sequence, they must have had to rebuild the entire set multiple times over and over again, because Chow Yun-fat has this shotgun that is actually blowing holes through walls, and it looks so satisfying. Man, that's a big baby. That's the other thing, Mrs. Radd. The bad guys in this film were going to blow up a hospital, including a nursery ward, and so everyone has to get the babies out of the hospital, and one was left behind. Chow Yun-fat had to go and get him. And the basic story is this guy's an undercover cop, but he's so undercover that he has to end up accidentally killing police officers in certain points, and, you know, he's torn up about it. But now he's got nothing to lose, and he really hates the main bad guy that he's been pursuing. So that's that movie in a nutshell. Bad guys with redemption arcs as well, which I like. It reminded me of Dragon Ball Z, Frieza Saga, all distilled into like 20 minutes. You know, because Frieza's unredeemable, but Vegeta is redeemable. Let's see. Lots of people getting shot in the face. Liberal use of blood. The squibs. Never since RoboCop have we seen so many damn squibs. How many times has Chow Yun-fat had a gun pointed directly in his face in a movie? It's his trademark. Alright, squibs. Party time, broken glass. That's all my notes. Alright, yeah. Okay, Raddland, don't forget the bike kill. That's right, at some point, you know, John Woo's like, man, we keep shooting people in the head with these goddamn guns. Is there any other way we could kill a guy other than shooting him right in the face? I got one! Stunt guy's like, what if I just drive my bike directly into a guy? My dirt bike. And it was funny because they just used a dummy for it. And you can tell, especially in HD, when you careen into a dummy. Like the way the guy moves, it's not the way a human would move. But didn't they also show a close-up on the dummy at some point? Don't worry, everyone. No people were actually harmed in this film. All dummies. And a-holes. Oh my god, where's Young Streets? That's where, yeah, Desi, that's what he kept yelling. I didn't know it was the movie where Gary Oldman was portraying a little person. He should have just led with that. Oh, I thought Tiptoes was like Sneakers. I don't remember who's in Sneakers, but I haven't seen it. Chow Yun-fat baby, says Obvious Crowd. Yeah, well done. That's a full credit. That's a banana sticker if I've ever seen one. Imagine making a tagline and an instinct to kill while Chow Yun-fat holds a baby and holds a shotgun. An instinct to kill. It was actually well done, the way he does the whole scene with the baby. I'll just tell you right now, there's one scene where he's on fire holding the baby and the baby has to pee to put the fire out. What a team. Never since Turner and Hooch have we seen such a good duo. Or what about A Cop and a Half? Do you remember in A Cop and a Half with Burt Reynolds when he was supposed to like have that kid with him all day, and the kid ends up peeing on him because they were gonna play sword fighting, which is where you just apparently pee at each other's streams in the bathroom and try and cross the streams. Well, that kid peed all over Burt Reynolds. Kids peeing on male actors is funny. Yo, Ice, get the hell in here. Ice! Welcome in. You know what happened last week, Ice. And you know what happened here at the beginning of the show? I forgot because you went into dead silence. Hold on. Square. Who was it that got nuts? Bale. You went. If you're still lurking, Bale, we're going to do a twofer here. Because we just wrapped up the pop culture refresher. And now, Ice, I forgot yours too the other day. So we're going back.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight.
Alright, thank you for that, you two maniacs. You did it. Bale and Gav. Woo! Alright, now it's time to get nuts. Fred, get in here, get nuts. Show them how we get nuts. Yeah, hey, there you go, Bale. Lurking it up. That's fine. We need a better set of emotes so that if you're lurking Bale, you can just be like, ah. I know. No one ever should be forced to use their phone to type anything. You know how often I'm trying to type to my wife and it's like, it's just going in the wrong direction all the time. Ah! Maybe my phone's too old. Yo, swizzle on him. See, I need one like this. What are these, potatoes? Raining weenies. See, that one has a million uses. Don't worry, everyone. We're slowly getting there. You know what I spent all week doing? I spent all week writing a script for a video that I want to film. It turns out writing a script takes a lot longer to do than I would have thought. I think what I'm going to do next time is just write an essay, which would take me much less time, and then I'll shove that essay at the AI and say, what would this look like if it were a script, and then make changes as I need. Because I don't want it to write it for me. I just need to format it for me. I can write an essay, but write a script, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Brad, you have the best lurk emote. Scary Busey. Actually, no, that's Nick Nolte. We used to have the Sneakster emote, but we had to get rid of it because no one was using it. It was wasting space. Well, Nick Nolte is basically the older brother. Gary Busey's the deranged younger brother. Am I right? Hey, let's get some animated emotes in here. Yeah, there you go. Now everyone can see we get out of our minds 100%. Okay. Speaking of getting out of your minds 100%, I think it's time that we loaded up our actual Sega Saturn and get out of our mind. Okay, main set time. Hardboiled, thank you. We no longer need you. Your services are no longer required. And let's just do this. Yeah. There it is. Hardboiled. Done. PDF up. PDF up. Sometimes you have to hit it several times before it comes up. We're actually going to use a magazine tonight, everyone. We have props. Don't make me go to the dark void. For no reason, by the way. What if I close it and open it? Alright, fine. Dark void. I know you guys don't mind the dark void, but I mind the dark void. Oh, there it is! Wait, it's still not there. Well, what the hell? I have to click on it first? And there it is. I guess I needed to click on it first. We're going to be reading Sega Saturn magazine from November 1995. Just noticed the stream is low latency. You did it! Oh my god, thank goodness we did it. But for some reason, Flipshot, it's not ultra low latency, even though I have that selected. I don't know what the hell's going on here. That's a great year. It was his birthplace. Whose birthplace? Alright, now we're good. Compared to the Amiga, these games do seem tight. I know we've talked a lot about playing Sega Saturn games, but oddly enough, we have to start this show tonight, everyone, with a non-Sega Saturn game. Why? Because the magazine told us to. The very first page, they're telling us about the 32X version of Virtua Fighter. I don't think I ever played this in the wild. I'm sure I've dinked around with this on emulation, but have I ever done it on stream? I don't think I have. Let me get you on the big screen there, Flipshot. I don't know if you were on the... Alright, now you're on the big board. Alright, hider in the house. He was born in an attic and he will die in an attic. Dan lives there. Great. Yeah, well, Dan basically lives in the Jeffries tubes of the space station, which is kind of like the attic of the space station. Alright, we're going to start with the 32X. What does it say? Domestic violence. Look at this happy father and son playing this completely fricked up console. Hey, son, come on over here. We're going to play some Sega 32X. Look, I plugged in the Sega. I got the Sega CD, and now I've got the Sega 32X Saturn. Pop. I can't wait till I'm older and I can have a pipe. Wait, he doesn't have a pipe in his mouth. All right, never mind. I assumed he did. So the 32X. It was the harbinger of the 32-bit era for Sega. All right, And there it is, everyone. Just like that. Let's get nuts. Alright, you always have to find out what is your button for select something. Alright, retro time. Current game is Virtua Fighter Sega 32X. Now, we're immediately going to follow this up with Virtua Fighter on the Saturn, because I would love this comparison to exist on the show. I don't know what the hell the 32X was. What the hell's going on here? Alright, my boy was Lao. That's my guy. I don't know who you guys play. Gotta go Ninja. The Ninja... Kage has the weirdest moves, and I don't know how to do any of them. I do know how to do some Lao's moves. Oh, no Evo title? Thank you, Desi. I almost... Are we or are we not going to Evo? Of course, we're always going to Evo. Why do I make it so hard for me to see the damn thing? There we go.
Fight, 1, ready, go!
Alright, we gotta get nuts. This 3-hit combo here, or 4-hit combo, that's how you beat the game. I remember one time I was just running train in the arcade. People were challenging me left. I spent like an entire hour, and people kept trying to fight me in this game, because no one knew the moves in this game in the arcade when it first came out. I gotta get the box art back there, because that's how we roll. Because I knew how to do this spin combo move. Spin kick and low kick. Because I figured those out. I was able to beat full-grown men when I was 12 years old in the arcade. Alright, so wait a second, what music is this? Is that music coming off the Sega Genesis, or is it coming off the... Did the 32X somehow have additional music capabilities that it was adding? I actually have no idea. So, hold on, let me get... here at this club, we like to have the box art behind us while we're playing, so let's get some tunes going while we get the box art going here. That's a small change, yet another moving part on the show that we have to deal with. Did you make them cry? I just remember a full-grown man next to me. He couldn't beat me. And you know what happened? A guy came in and played as Kage and beat the living hell out of me after like an hour. And he was basically the color of money. Vince with the... He hustled me. That's what he did. He came in and he let me win the first round, so I was all confident. And then he started flipping around the screen, doing headbutts from across... I don't know what the hell happened to me. And he beat me bad. But I was absolutely cleaning up that arcade. No one could get a game in on Virtua Fighter. The only other moving part is the Gaborka. It's kicking up a lot of dust at all times. Alright, so where did I save all this stuff? I gotta stop going so fast. That whole Dragon's Crown stream felt like it was a wash because I was just like screaming and going too fast. Alright, Virtua Fighter 1. Oh yeah, I didn't get the box art for the 32X version. You gotta admire Sega. They had all the talent. They had the skills. They had the games. They just didn't pull it off. They went up against the big dogs and lost. You know, that's what I like about them. They were scrappy and they meant well. And then the big dogs just edged them out with corporate muscle and might. All right, kid, get out of here. Hey, you think Beta? You think if Beta stepped to the big dogs, Sony beat them down with VHS? You think we're not gonna beat you down too? Alright, now where do I put the games? Pop Culture Freshers. I gotta put it in the Saturn Games folder, even though it's not a Saturn game. But that's where I'm gonna put it, because that folder's already open. There we go. Boom! And then we have to move it down. Forgot about the game. Man, it's been a week since we played Amiga games. I already forgot how I do this. Okay, once I set this up once, it's done for the rest of the stream, but I need to go here again and set this up here, and then I need to go back so I can change the size of it and see what it looks like here. Alright, it's just not showing up in the thing. Well, that's no good. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong one. I'm in the grandma zone. No, I'm not going for a ride to my grandma's house. No, that's incorrect. We're going to the theater 4x3. Now that should show up. Oh, that's right. Well, then I have to close this one. Once we set it up once, we're good for the rest of the show, everybody. Alright, now we have to go back. Welcome to my life. Okay, now let's get you to be the right size. And the crappy thing is I have to do this for every game. Like, it slows down the show. Let's see how much nicer that'll look. Well, I know that doesn't look nice, but just wait. Alright, and now we can go play the game. Much better. Alright, thank you for the delay. Waiting patiently, everyone. Gotta play as a ninja. Whoa, whoa, no evil title. Did you make them cry? The only other movie part. Alright, we're good. Fully caught up. Let's play some more games. This is the first fight is always easy, and then you just start losing badly in this game. Like Jeffrey can read your mind. Penis. Damn it, the second I let go of block, he's in my head, man. Alright, Lau's not dinking around. Boom! Sidekick to the face. Oh man, the replay got janked on me. Alright, apparently it hated that I paused the game because it has absolutely frozen on me. This would never happen on the Evo main stage, I'll tell you that right now. Alright, let's restart. I think it didn't like that I paused the game. Let's try that again, even though, man, I was on a tear. And by the way, don't touch the door. Do you know any of the moves for Kage?
Ready, go!
Oh, that's right, I can jump on him while he's on the ground. That was the other thing. I just make sure they land on the ground, then stomp on them while they're on the ground. Goddamn perfect. I did know some, yeah. I don't even know what the, like, the inputs are in this game. It's so different than Street Fighter. This game's like punch, 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 kick, and you do that. Or if you do punch, 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 low kick, you do a spin at the bottom, like a lower spin version. And you can push backwards and block and kick to do that. Alright, now Jeffrey's gonna give me the business. I keep missing it. I keep forgetting to do that. Upsy-doo-law! Oh, man. Or Lao, I don't know how to pronounce it. I blocked one, dudes. Did you see? Oh, man. There you go. Patience. A bit more like Mortal Kombat. So, like, back, forward, forward. No! There you go. Upsy-doodle. Man, I keep missing the stomp. At least I got him with that. You know, this is actually playing pretty good for a 32X game. This seems pretty faithful to the arcade in my recollection. Now, I know we said we're going to play Sega Saturn games, but we're not going to get very far in here, and then we're going to directly compare the two. Uh-oh, she came to play. So Sarah and Nina are effectively the exact same character. From Tekken. Uh-oh. Oh, man, what? She got me with that? I was unnecessarily rolling. God damn. This game has to be doing input reading, right? There's no way they would know exactly what to do at all times. There you go, out of the ring. She doesn't have a penis to punch. I should have just kept going. Why did I even bother standing up? Let's try this again. Alright, we'll try the ninja and we'll see if we can do a single move. His hobby is mahjong. That's funny. Labia punching wins tournaments, Desi. Vulva punching wins tournaments, Desi. If I hit back, back, and kick, I do this. That's a move. Forward, forward, and kick, and I get kneed in the face. Penis! Ah, she's all over me. Do you guys see how there's a checkerboard shadow pattern beneath us? That's what we're talking about, that the Sega Saturn wasn't able to stop. The Sega Saturn still does that. There you go. Damn it, she's all over me. Number one! Number one! God, this knee move she has is out of control. I don't think that is actually an attack. Okay, here we go. Stick with it, Ratty. She hit me out of my super spin move to give me a regular move. This head smash, at one point, doesn't his headband fly off as well? Okay, hold on. Easy does it. Oh, we might as well just check out a couple of these other guys. I never play as anyone else. I've never in my life played as Pei.
Fight! 1, ready, go!
Although, I have, because she has the same spin moves. Pei and Lao are brother and sister. Holy lordy! Oh, you messing with you? Beat my brother, I'll beat you down, girl. Oh, get in there. Finish her off. Oh, we got one. It's just satisfying because it's so hard to do and not whiff. Easy does it. I love that they don't send you back to the beginning to start all over again. That's like Street Fighter style, right? A lot of fighting games do that, though, and I have no idea why. This is where you would always get beat in the arcade. As soon as you get to Cage, or Kage. Oh, see me just dissect them there? Penis. Ooh! If the Sega 32X could actually do this, this looks pretty good. Oopsies. Oh, you whiffed it, Pei. Double whiff from our girl Pei. Uh-oh, we're close to a ring out here. Penis punching wins tournaments, it's fact. Why do I don't need to punish, I just need to penis punch. Oh, okay, Pei obviously has figured out the secret here. I'm Pink Pei. Oh, my spin move is in the wrong direction. Uh-oh. I was blocking that! To me, put my arms up. Ugh. Look at all that jungle gas. I don't know what that means. But look at it. You gotta throw her, girl. There you go. I don't even understand what I just saw. Oh, she beat my brains out. Alright, that... I just wanted you guys to see that really quickly. That's how we started the show because it's the start of the magazine. Welcome in, Sage. We're playing some, at the moment we were playing a 32X, but believe it or not, we're about to dive into the Sega Saturn now. Alright, there we go. Alright, you could be playing Sega, hot Sega games on the 32X. Sega, the game is never over. Alright, game box art goes down. Alright, now we can go on. Christmas is coming and the Saturn is getting fat. Oh, man. Sega Saturn's been available here in Europe for over 4 months, but now is when things are really starting to hot up. Alright, this is a UK magazine, I forgot. Having already set the agenda for the mind-boggling games like Virtua Fighter, Daytona USA, and Panzer Dragoon, Sega are now going to unmask Saturn's true capabilities with the second generation of 32-bit titles. Virtua Cop, Sega Rally, and perhaps the most eagerly awaited game ever, Virtua Fighter 2. I think we should play all 3 of those games because those were the ones that I played. Sega came, like the Saturn came with 3 games. Dylan, get in here, Dylan. Dylan, you son of a bitch. What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils, Dylan? Get in here. Welcome in. Oh, we're getting hyped up for some Raiders. We've had so many lovely Raiders tonight. Let's see what you were. Desi's already on it. Playing Monopoly. Is there a modern incarnation of Monopoly? Did it get pretty intense? You're stealing money. Yeah, I'm hoarding money off the side. Well, welcome in, Dylan. Welcome in, Raiders. We're going to be playing some Sega Saturn tonight. Starting right now, we're reading Sega Saturn magazine from November 1995, and it's telling us what games we have to play. Twas a life and Monopoly kind of night. A game, or were you just straight up playing Monopoly? Because that is, if you are pointing a camera at a board and playing Monopoly, that is awesome. Hello and probably good night. It's 5 a.m. here. All right, go to bed. Go to bed. Land's Raid. Come on, don't be weird. But welcome in. Hope you have a great sleep. All right. Game of Life Monopoly on the PC. All right. It's much easier to do that, I assume. I wonder if there's a market for people who play board games like Monopoly on Twitch. I know you guys are going to come out and be like, no, I watch it all the time. Professional Monopolies, no joke. All right, so they've mentioned in this article Virtua Fighter 1. So we're going to start with that. Immediately, we just played Virtua Fighter on 32X. Now I want to directly compare what it looked like to its Sega Saturn counterpart. And unfortunately, the box art is way smaller. I don't even have the box art for that. Fine. So we have to get the box art first, then we have to go. So yeah, when the Sega Saturn first came out, I'm pretty sure it gave you 3 pack-in titles. That's beef. That's raw beef. Especially when Virtua Fighter in the arcade really was like a massive showstopper for me. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm even seeing right now. Saturn, got it. Sorry everyone, this new feature on the show really halts the momentum, but what can you do, you know? Oh! Alright, let's get this back up. Now we need to somehow make our box about the same size as that box without it looking awful after. Can we pull it off? It won't look that bad. Alright, awesome. Land's Raid, alright, or even Radd, akin to your name. It's pronounced Land's Radd, I guess. Okay, there you go. So it's like Radd, like the Vikings would spell it. Thank you, buddy. Alright, well, I hope you guys had fun playing Monopoly. Hope it didn't get too heated over there. I'll kill you! Alright, we're immediately going to dive into playing our next game of the episode, Virtua Fighter on Saturn, because we just played it on 32X, and I want to see what the difference is. Alright, let's get it going. Party time. Party time. Probably going to open up 2 instances of it now. That's quite nostalgic sounding. Alright, let's see if we can get it up on the screen here. There we go. Going back to Evo, everyone. Jungle Rhythm is a neat Parappa the Rapper-like game on Saturn. Ooh, immediately you got the exact sound effect from the arcade. That's happening. It was intense, but as usual, I ended up victorious, says Hunter Dillon. What's the skill? What's your strategy for playing Monopoly? Is it a game of skill or is it a game of chance? Alright, I am ready for battle. I think I fixed the controller, so let's see if it works here. Dogan, welcome in, buddy. What's going on? Dogan says, did you ever try the 32X version of Virtua Fighter? We just did it, yeah. That port actually had twice as many programmers as the Saturn port. Lol, it felt like a pretty good port. A remix was good, though. That's the one I had. Jungle Rhythm. Alright, sorry about that, Dogan. I wasn't looking over on YouTube chat for a while there. Alright, we're back. And I said we're back. Not today, Jackie. You can tell there's definitely less blockiness, and the sky looks a lot better. Man, I was trying to take his frickin' head off. Hey, thanks for that, Landsrad. Hey, we go hard and heavy every Sunday. And for the next few Sundays in a row, we're going to be doing all Sega Saturn. And I'm going to be using the magazines as sort of my guide. But we just did a whole month of playing Amiga games on Sunday. And before that was my actual Sega Genesis I had plugged in through a RetroTink, so I was playing nonstop Sega Genesis. But we'll be doing funny stuff like that for a good long while. Sunday's the main show. Friday we also do... we do more focused on one game on Fridays. And sometimes I even do daily shows. But I had to take some time off doing that. No, I was throwing him. He can't throw me. Man, this Evo is out of control. So you guys can see the shadow on the ground is made out of the checkerboard, just like the 32X version. Look how chunky all of my combos are. The Dune solar system thing. But anywho, you gotta get out. Have a great stream. I'll catch you another time. Much love to you and yours. Thank you for that, Landsrad. What a delightful chatter. Also, buy everything you can. These are pro tips from Hunter Dillon on how to win at Monopoly. Buy everything you can. It's predominantly a game of chance, but there's a lot of skill involved, primarily in trying to buy everything you can as soon as you can. Building as soon as possible when you have a color set. Also, the railroads are cash cows. Try and grab all of them if you can. All right. So, but you said as usual you're the winner, so does that just mean you have good instincts, or do you get money before other people do? Ah, he got away. No! There you go. You don't know who you're dinking with. Ay. I'm close to a ring out here. Not, well, I'm kicking people in the side of the face. I guess you can actually see the difference in fidelity. So if the 32X were actually 32-bit, why were the pixels so much bigger? What is a bit actually doing for me then at that point? Damn you, Sarah. Damn you, Nina's sister. Oh, now you hosed it. Oh, I got greedy.
Fight 2. Ready, go!
How come my jump move never works? But hers works 100% of the time. Penis.
KO.
Boom. We're going back in. And let's just hear it for these shaders, everyone. Look at what this game would look like if I turned the shaders off. Air.
Fight 1.
No shaders. Here we go. Look at how razor sharp these pixels are. You blew it, girl! And let's get these back on. Oh, that looks nice and round.
Fight 2. Ready, go!
Gotcha! Double damage on the ground. Going up again. Oh, no, we hosed it. I was going for the throw. As far as I know, I think the throw is forward and punch and block at the same time, but it seems to not work half the time. The replay feature in Virtua Fighter was eye-popping to me back in the day. When you'd see the replay after the fact, felt like you were playing an actual fighting scene in a movie. Watch a spin kick to the face. Oh, he dodged it. Boom. Oh man, he gets up quick. Also, Lau's ponytail. Very distinct. Physics for a ponytail. Ponytail physics early on. Alright, Lau doesn't have any sick forward move. Oh, don't you ring out? Oh, now you're hosed, buddy. The way that they would fall out of the ring also showcased that it was actually 3D, because they would fall off and sort of roll off the edge. That was also something that you would notice as a kid.
Ready, go!
Brother-sister battle here. God damn. Mother always liked you best. Now you're hosed, girl. Say hi to Mom for me.
Ring out!
Mom, Lau pushed me out of the ring again. Shut up! Shut up, Pay.
Fight 2.
Watch this jump kick right at the start. Oh, we whiffed it. Radd, you gotta block something. Never. gotta block something. Never. All right, good instincts, but some really unlucky rolls by the AI. Oh, you guys are playing against AI as well. Oh, I couldn't get her while she was flying through the air. I blocked one, dudes! And then I went for a double hammer fist tomahawk jam. Penis. Ugh, elbowed her. All right, we're on a tear here. Durl, we're coming for you, girl.
1, ready, go!
Fighting Pinocchio? What? This guy's nose. Oh no, that's what I get for making fun of his pointy nose. All right, Lau, you gotta get up, buddy.
KO!
And a ring out.
Fight 2, ready, go!
Damn it, he's reading my mind again. Lau, get the hell up. I know you're 50 years old, but stop laying down. There you go. Come on, finish it off, Lau. Ah, don't go. Penis. All right, we gotta try again. His hobby is Chinese poetry. Interesting. Dogan says 32X have a GPU draws at a lower resolution depending on the game. God damn it, he's about to kick me right in my old man face. 32X doesn't have a GPU, so it draws at a lower resolution depending on the game for performance. Wow, thanks, Dogan. That actually is really helpful to know. So no GPU. What was the 32X then? What was inside that piece of plastic if not a little GPU? All right, good instincts plus some really unlucky rolls by the AI. The roll that ended the game brought my opponent to Illinois Avenue, which hotel sent it back 1,100 in rent. Should have known. The secret to this game is to just pause. Oh, come on, Lau, you had the perfect shot there. You see, instead of punishing people, I like to just whiff behind them nonstop. Oh, god damn it.
KO!
It never works, Lau. Stop doing the double tomahawk.
2, ready, go!
That's nice. When you can pull that off, the standing jump kick in this game is super satisfying. Penis. Damn, I got a brain buster. Penis. Got pukesters to the left and pukesters to the right. Penis. That's not a long game. I feel like we can get to the final boss. Does it say how old Lau is here? 53-year-old man. Jet black hair. 32X had the same pair of CPUs as the Saturn, but without the polygon chip. It's never worked, Lau. I keep accidentally doing it. At least Wolf is having the same problem. It's because to do that spin move, I have to actually take my hand off the controller. I will just let him make the mistake. Oh no, he got me while I was waiting. Oh man, if you guys haven't noticed, man, I got a ton of sun yesterday. We were out in there in like 31-degree weather, 31 Celsius, which is hot enough that there's probably like a warning that went out. Don't go outside today. Don't go outside.
Ready, go!
Oh, I got the clothesline. Punches in the face, one after the other. Alright, our only chance is to ring out this guy. No!
KO!
Turns out I stink at this game.
Ready, go!
That's the one. Look how satisfying that kick looks. So I think you actually have to duck an attack to be able to throw a guy. Uh-oh. Oh man, what a comeback. I can't do anything. Hate to raid and run. Hey, no worries about that, Hunter. You came in, you did the right thing. You came in here. Any of your rascals stick around, don't worry about it. We're going to have a good time for the remaining 4.5 hours of the stream. Yeah, thanks for raiding up.
Fight 1. Ready, go!
And thanks for the hot tips about how to become a better Monopoly player. All right, watch this, everyone. Oh, we had it, that one. Yeah, see you soon. See you soon. One of the best Saturn soundtracks. This game here, Dogan? Did you recognize a lot of the songs I had at the start of the show where Akira's theme song just ran through the rigmarole? This is a pretty hot jam, though. Damn, I don't understand the throwing mechanic in this game. I need to figure out how that move is done and stop doing it by accident. He's a happy guy, though, this old man. I'll get back in there, come on. Never too young to learn, you know?
Fight 1. Ready, go!
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Desi, I knew something was up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this old man just... I ringed out like a wet noodle. Oh. Hey, he scared me out of the ring. Oh, watch out, please don't hurt me. I'm just an old man. I just like to read Chinese poetry. Wow, you're gonna have to pick it up, man. That's how smart managers win ball games. All right, well, speaking of which, this guy hasn't been punched in the penis in a while. All right, that's what I got. 2 kicks in the face. Damn, that wasn't the punch in the penis. He's doing like some extra chop move to the penis. There's nothing you can do against Wolf. He's impenetrable. He's impregnable. Oh my god. You really should be playing Remix, though. Remix, what did they do differently for Remix, Dogan? Maybe you know what the difference is. Alright, fine. Wolf v. Wolf. He loves karaoke. That's his pastime.
Fight 1. Ready, go!
I'm gonna get you with the damn kick move that you keep getting me with. See me duck that clothesline, though?
KO!
Kick. It's not gonna work for me.
Fight 2. Ready, go!
Alright, I don't know where to block that knee. That's very satisfying. And we found the secret, everyone. Oh, no, we lost it now.
KO!
We were so close. I knew the time was ticking down. Fine. We're just going to be Akira, the Ryu of this game. That Virtua Fighter is so fresh, especially when you consider how it was like a standalone concept. No one had done something like this before this. I stink at it, Shorty. That's the sad truth here. Oh, come on, Akira. Use your elbow muscle or something.
2. Ready, go!
There you go. Now we figured out how to dink around. Okay, hold on. I gotta block one and then do the sick move. There you go. Watch this. We'll finish strong here. Oh, no, we missed. Slam one, Akira. Come on, get one, buddy. Ah, the hell with it. I don't think we're getting a Dural, everyone. You should play the remix that runs something close to Virtua Fighter 2 Sega Saturn engine. Better graphics mainly. But how this was like a launch title. We have to see what the launch looked like.
Fight 1. Ready, go!
There, got you with the double shot. Okay, now we're figuring it out. Forward is how we do all of Akira's moves. What about back? No, not so much backbacks. Ah, jeez, he's all over me.
KO!
Thought we had that one on lockdown.
Ready, go!
There you go. And there you go. Penis. Don't you dare take all my health away. Wow. I guess they only really give you like 30 seconds to seal the deal. Fine. Oh, we just get our girl back here. All right, Pay, let's go. Okay, move to Twitch. Well, I appreciate you watching over there, Dogan. Helps me in the archive, or the algorithm big time. She's exactly like her brother. Holy Lord.
Ready, go!
Oh, she was doing something there. Back, forward, and kick. No, it's just another crappy move. I wish I could throw him immediately after I block one of his... Ah, penis. Okay, well, clearly the problem was I wasn't being Jeffrey. Look how in good shape Jeffrey is in this game. In later versions of the game, that belly just keeps getting bigger. Jeffrey in this game, look, he's svelte.
One, ready, go!
I didn't like playing as either of these guys back in the day. Too slow.
Ring out!
Jeffrey, come on, man.
2, ready, go!
Wonder if I do forward in the thing. Yeah, here we go. There you go, Wolf. We're starting to get this. All right, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, we've got one more chance here. Damn that kick. It looks like it's going low. And Pie's scary in Virtua Fighter 1, if you know how to use her, I'm sure. Alright, we have another brother-sister combo here. I think Jackie and Sarah are related, aren't they? Yes, they are. They like skydiving. Hey, Joseph, welcome in. We're playing Saturn games tonight, and we're starting basically at the beginning. Dan, go to hell! Die gonorrhea! There you go. Don't worry about it, Joseph. Sometimes over here on Twitch, Dan likes to dink around. Gotta give him the business. Hey, we dodged it! Punish, girl! Gotta punish! Ring his ass out. Oh my god, he's gonna ring my ass out. Penis? Oh my god.
2, ready, go!
She's got combos for days. Jesus Christ. He blocked every one of them. Penis!
KO!
That text doesn't stay on screen long enough. You mean the YouTubers? Which text, Desi? What are you using to stream? Like, what program am I streaming with? Why, OBS, of course. It's my OBS setup. That's where we get out of mind. Every Sunday, Joseph. Come on back.
Go!
Another hot Sunday stream is waiting for you! Ah, you're gonna get it, Bobby. Oh, god damn it. Ah, he does too much damage. It's ridiculous. And he got me with the double tomahawk hammer jam.
2, ready, go!
It's just like it was when I was a kid. You can beat the first couple guys so easy, and then this game just becomes next level difficult. He canceled his kick. Did you see that?
KO!
I can't take a round off this guy. I mean, like, you're playing on real hardware using Elgato card or emulator? Well, obviously, for all intents and purposes, I am using a real Sega Saturn. You know what I mean? But I think this should answer your question. Ah!
Fight! 1, ready, go!
Something glitched on my stream there. I don't know what the hell happened. Push him out, girl! No, don't do the standing jump. It's never going to work for you. It's never worked for you, and it never will work for you.
KO!
How about 5 unanswered punches in the face? Authentic hardware. I did play my authentic Sega Genesis with a RetroTink. A few weeks ago, we were playing every Sega Genesis game I have, which is, as it turns out, more than I thought. like close to 50 Sega Genesis games we've played, or more. And we actually just beat Streets of Rage 2 on Mania not too long ago on my actual Genesis. But this, you know, just doing what we gotta do, you know? Gotcha. Looks good though, am I right? Look at these shaders. What the hell? This is what it looks like without shaders. There's shaders back on here. 1000% authentic. Well, you know what is authentic about this? I can't beat this guy at all. I can't even take a round off him.
Fight! 1. Ready, go!
I saw what you did to my sister. No, that's not gonna do it, Jackie. I don't know who you think you are. There we go. We gotta get the penis punching on point. Okay, yeah, kick in the face. It's... God damn it. Throw his ass, Jackie. You dodge it. You do the sick dodge, and then you sit there jiggling at him after.
Fight! 2. Ready, go!
It's like they forgot to make it... Oh, we should have turned off the fricked up mode that keeps chewing away your quarters. Alright, one more try. Oh, not Jackie. Okay, one more try with Lau, and then we can move on. Goddamn.
Fight! 1. Ready, go!
Got one. Now this is gonna happen. I'm just gonna get up on the hits. I'm still not even up on the hits.
Ring out!
Oh! Yeah, I'm so stoked.
Ready,
Watch this. Let's get him over to our side, and then play him like a fiddle. Ah, he's playing me like a fiddle. Damn it. The best laid plans of mice and men.
3. Ready,
Ah, yes, fricked up mode, my favorite mode. Oh, Jesus, not out of the ring, Jackie.
ring out!
Woo! Boom, 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 boom. The only way I can beat this guy is if he accidentally runs out of the ring.
Ready, go!
Hey, Lau, you want to go to the desert and fight? Yeah. Now, my greatest foe, he's using all of my moves against me now. I like the sound effect when you're hitting the metal. The secret is to just play Jackie, because everyone hates his face so much they run after him in maximum aggression to try and knock him out of the ring. Uh-oh. No, Jackie! Almost took Lau out with me. Alright, let's bring Lau back. And then, now we have a clear shot to Durrell, everybody. As an apology, I'm not sure such rain... Attaboy, that's how we do it. Ah, frick the money. Home version, ready to take quarters.
Go!
Alright, and not sure... Sega actually sent a copy to every registered owner of the Saturn. Of this game? Not sure such regions, but we got Virtua Fighter Remix for free. Oh, Remix! Okay, as an apology, even though we never had the original port. Wow. Man, Sega's hardcore. Oh, I should have stayed down. I would have been able to throw him. Man, he's out of his mind, this old man.
2. Ready, go!
Every time you see me go for that move, it's a mistake. Not what I intended to do. Oh, God, Ratty boy! Penis. Let the greatest ponytail win. I just want to see Durrell again. Remember, it's actually a totally naked lady made out of metal. Just so to say, I was prepping for stuff for a stream on my channel. I was going to try and play the launch Xbox 360 games on original hardware. But the games had bad FPS and poor image quality. I'll just play them on Series X. What were some of the launch title games? Do you remember there was that one where you were... I don't know, it was like a bear. You were playing as a bear in a fighting game or something. But it looked like a sim almost. I don't know. I played it at EB Games. What were the launch games? Viva Pinata, was that a launch game? I'm having trouble remembering. Oh, wow, come on. Yikes. Oh, man, he's beating me senseless. Ah! The backlash in Japan was probably pretty big. It seemed for this, as this actually seems pretty good, Dogan. Oh man, played to perfection. One old man to another. Oh, and he came back with his own vengeance. Oh, Jesus Louise, there goes my hot gains. I should have gone for the donkey kick. Not the jump punch, which has never worked for me once in this playthrough. Oh man, we had that one on the lockdown. Damn it.
Fight! 1. Ready, go!
God damn. Look how much damage that did. There you go. With the 3 in a row. Alright, clearly we have one strategy that works, and we're gonna stick with it. Don't know what you're dealing with now, old man. Radd, give him your 3-hit combo. Your jump move. These guys are blocking phenoms. I would love to know if in the code they're sensing your inputs. A-holes.
Fight! 1. Ready, go!
Oh, okay. Now, if he's being very aggressive. He'll fall out if I can sidestep. Does this game have sidestep? Oh, he might have fallen out. I got that one.
Fight 3. Ready, go!
Oh no! I got greedy. All right, last try. Then we'll move on. No one wants to see Durl more than me. Apparently, no one wants to see Durl except for me. I think we've beaten all the other characters.
Ready, go!
Oh. Oh, old man, what are you doing? Your kicky uppy. Jesus Christ.
2. Ready, go!
Okay, old man. When were you so interested in kicky uppies? Alright, hey, sometimes you're beat. As it turns out, Virtua Fighter on Sega Saturn, still quite hard, even to this day.
Game over.
The hell's my magazine? Do I have to go to the Dark Void again? There you go. Easy, easy. Alright. Alright, now we did that. What are some of the other games they mentioned here on this page? We'll get in a little further. I know they actually show more pictures as the magazine goes on. So they're already talking about Virtua Fighter 2, and this is November 1995. Virtua Fighter 2, Sega Rally, Virtua Cop, X-Men Children of the Atom. They're all on the list. We might as well play them now. Well, this will be a great comparison. Virtua Fighter 2, without a doubt, the most exciting game of the entire tape. The version filmed for Sega Saturn magazine readers was flown in especially from Japan. This provides the most up-to-date information on the game and the entire world. See for yourself the brilliant texture mapping on each of the characters and witness early character demos for a sneak peek preview at how the game is put together. Then sit back and watch each character do their stuff. We guarantee that you won't get coverage like this anywhere else. We're going to give you guys the whole damn thing. We got the whole game. Little do they know. Yeah, I have a ton of nostalgia for the type of polygon and polygonal characters that the Sega Saturn was showing, because that was what you would see in the magazines. Go like, ah, like Donald Sutherland. All right, let's get the game box up here. Boom. All right, we need to be at least this big. You guys remember there was a Sega Virtua Fighter on Genesis as well? Ooh, that's weird and wild stuff. All right, I know it's a little stretched out, but what can we do? Open her up. Boom. Boom. Back to Evo, everyone. We're getting a Virtua Fighter marathon here at the start. Virtua Fighter 2. Let's see how many more polygons we're pushing here. How old is he now? We got 2 new characters. Drunken Master and the Mantis fighting guy with his life jacket on. Fighting games is one of the highest categories for games played. It's the highest, almost by double, Desi. We played much more fighting games than anything else on this stream. I don't... Is this... See how it's all interpolated? Is that the way it was in the actual thing, or was that just like a weird emulation thing? 'Cause I'm running this on Beetle, but it is hosed looking. Maybe that's how they got so many extra polygons. Wow, they actually let you land some hits. The game's suddenly super playable.
I don't make it a habit to fight the elderly.
I only make it a habit to go whitewater rafting with the elderly. This is a lot more detail, though, even right now, on the facial models. Remember Lau's face on the original one? Maybe that's why they were offering people remix. Look, we know he fricked up. You couldn't see the wrinkles on Lau's face. Oh, we can't live with that. It may not seem like it, but the little dangly things on his outfit, that's the kind of detail you'd see as a kid and be like, yeah, we've made it. Oh, we've made it.
Fight! 1. Ready!
Oopsie doops. This guy couldn't even be bothered to take off his life jacket before he went to this fighting tournament. I was teaching the elderly how to do dragon boating before this, I just decided to drive over here right after work. I decided to drive to the Italian Coliseum, have a fight with some girl while the lightning storm was going on. Durrell told me to. It never lands for me. I want it to land, but it never lands.
I don't make it a habit to fight the elderly.
How old is Sarah supposed to be? She was 22 last game. Hey, you old biddy. I don't fight old biddies. I like this move. I don't know what I'm doing, though. I turned my back completely to her. But there's like a spin after it. Ah, she took one from the big dog. She take 2? Oh, penis. Let's see what... Oh, alright, you have to be this guy again. Can't really fight a guy who's crouching like this. Where are you gonna get me? Can't hit me anywhere. Hey! You can't fight a guy that's basically coming at you like a 3-year-old girl. I want my bike! I want my bike! That's kind of the body language he's going for. There we go. We got a fresh move here. You're going out, girl. She stayed in. I got her with the funny moves. Look, I'm turned around. Psych.
I don't make it a habit to fight the elderly.
That's such a weird thing to say.
Fight! 1.
Alright, well, I don't need to be him if he's gonna be him. Old man's gonna die of liver damage before he finishes this fight. Is there a move where he could drink the alcohol? Or if the ESRB had something to say about that. Oh, goddamn, he gave me the full combo. Up and out of there. Lion, get out of there. Hear that hot slap FM bass? Oh man, I totally telegraphed that. Well, I'm a sit and duck out here.
Fight! 3. Ready! Go!
Half these moves I'm doing, I don't even know where my limbs are. Surgical penis punch there. No matter how low you get, I'm coming in even lower. There's been a lot of elderly people. Well, you don't make it a habit, sir, but you seem to be doing it an awful lot. I don't make it a habit to beat up the elderly, but it seems to be happening a lot. When I look at these graphics right now, this looks pretty damn good. Like, for Sega Saturn, damn near launch title. Look, her little barrette fell off, too. The details, everyone.
What a knucklehead.
Next Twitch catchphrase, fight the elderly. We'll take some bets on that one, Desi. Oh, you're naked. Fighting the elderly. Toast. Pound Town. Oh, man. Well, you should block more, Radd. Never. That wasn't in English.
Fight! 3. Ready! Go!
If you're not going to block it, I'm going to keep coming in hot and heavy here. This guy's all about punching legs. You got so greedy, Pei. You punched yourself into a stupor. Honestly, I gotta find out how old this guy is, because he's calling everyone old. What the hell's going on? Cheese Dinkin' wins tournaments, Desi.
Ready!
Here's my ultimate opponent. Who could be a bigger cheese dink? Uh-oh. Wow, he's really got it on lockdown. Damn it.
What a knucklehead.
In before, the channel does not condone geriatricide. Damn it. There you go. Tit for tat. Hold the tat. Mother of F, I can't do anything. Damn it. It's a really common move for me to just come in like this. Like Michael Jackson's Thriller. Just flying at him like that. So do I have to keep being this guy? Well, I guess you do. Well, I don't want to keep being this guy. Oh, we're close to ringing out here. Don't kicky up so close to the edge.
KO.
All right, we played enough Virtua Fighter. These games are good.
Make it a habit to fight.
We've in the last hour of the show, we've basically gone. We've done the whole spectrum.
Ready.
Good thing escape doesn't make OBS close because I almost escaped out of OBS. All right, let's read some more from this magazine. We'll do this one. All right. Get it up on the screen. Tradesies. Goddamn. I said tradesies. Don't let me go to the dark void. There's no reason to go to the dark void. It just hates opening this PDF for whatever reason. I guess I can't close the PDF. Alright, we gotta go to the dark void. And I can't believe it. I had a setup for this. It's been a while since we had to do this. I know it was dogging me since I've had this new setup. Well, let's go to the overlays. Dark void here. Yeah, the button doesn't turn it on anymore. Why not? I can turn it on with this, but then watch, the button... Okay, the button just doesn't turn it off at all anymore. Now the button turns it on now. Maybe... Oh, here, let me try something. Maybe the problem the whole time was that it's set to... No, it's 0 to 70. What the hell? That makes no sense. Alright, fine. You're gonna be a jerk? You're gonna be a jerk? I can be a jerk too. Alright, next one up. Sega Rally, Virtua Cop. Nice, we can play something that's not a Virtua Fighter game. Let's us toss on this Sega Rally game, because I remember my friend who had the Sega Saturn, this was one of the games he was most excited for, because his dad was born in Britain, so they were just way more into rally car racing. And this was like an early rally car kind of game. Alright, Sega Rally takes from the latest version of the game, another wild exclusive for Sega Saturn magazine. Man, they were so pumped they were getting exclusives here. Originally, we thought we'd have to show you a demo of the single car racing around the track without any opposition. However, at the last minute, this version with every track in the arcade original plus all the enemy cars arrived at Sega's Europe HQ. It shows footage from each of the 3 tracks and blah blah blah. Alright, well, we're gonna just play this game right now. I hope to see some House of the Dead on Saturn tonight. Was it a launch title? If it was, maybe we will. We're kind of going by the... It's at the magazine's whim right now, whatever we play. Sega Rally Championship. Yeah. Oh. Get this one down here. You were way into House of the Dead, I guess. Don't touch the door. And with good cause. In the arcade, House of the Dead could not have been more fun. Alright, we'll just have to leave this like this while we're... Because I can't close the magazine. I don't have to deal with going to the dark void again. Alright. Sega Rally coming at you. I can't believe they packed in 3 games with this back in the day. Let's go Rally. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. We got it? We got it? Yes, we do. Boink! Man, coming in hot with the slap bass. Man, I didn't have the right game up there. You know what? The hell with this. Current game is currently this game. Whatever game is in the thing. I just shouldn't have to keep doing this. Alright, let's play.
Sega Rally.
My recollection of this game is that it's nigh impossible. Also, Panzer Dragon on Saturn is good. I have played and beaten that one. Now we're no longer at Evo. We'll take that off the screen. Wait till you guys see some of the 2D games on the Saturn. The sprites look chef's kiss. Get him hooked on Guardian Heroes and give him his next beat-em-up play. Guardian Heroes is in this magazine, and so I'm pretty sure we will attempt to play that game tonight. Is that what they say in the game over screen? We'll play that tonight as well. Alright, now we get to play the game. What button is go? Saturn was not unified. Alright, well, I'm sure we're going to hear it tonight then. Don't Touch the Door says, Sega Rally has one of the best game overs ever.
3, 2, 1, go!
Also, with all these extra buttons on the Saturn controller, every one of them ends up being change camera.
Easy left. Easy right.
Easy right, don't frick it up. We see you fricking it up. Stop. Scandy flick. Oh, man.
Easy right.
Just listen how hard Sega's going on even their soundtracks.
Check one. Easy right.
Oh, dear Lord.
Over jump.
A little bit of water took me right down to Pound Town. I'm positioned 14th. I thought I was crushing it.
Very long, easy.
I don't want it. A very long, easy dump. Notice the little detail of the helicopter disrupting the dirt.
Finish!
Did I have time to beat 12 more guys? What the hell's going on here? Alright. It's so good you never lose in this game. You only win. Alright, I like that policy. As a game developer, that should be your policy all the time.
3, 2, 1, go!
I guess it's a cumulative ranking. This game is sensitive as frick, man. I got the pink dandy in my rearview mirror now.
Long, easy right, baby.
Long, easy dump. Oh, guys, this is a terrible place to stand.
Very long, easy left.
Yeah, we're fine. It's a long, easy dump. He's gonna be fine. He's coming pretty fast. Coming around that corner pretty hot.
Medium left. Medium left.
Out of the way, I'm nuts! I'm not even in the race. I'm on the run from the lamb.
Medium right.
Man, I'm finessing out of my mind right now.
Caution, hairpin right. Checkpoint.
There you go! This has actually really good physics for a racing game of this era. Like, Ridge Racer was also in this era. Maybe a little earlier, but Ridge Racer's physics were stupid. If you so much as tap the guy behind, or if you're behind him, you just sort of jerk to the left.
Long, medium right. Easy right.
Man, we're not even gonna make it. That guy behind me's not gonna make it either, though. Oh my god. I didn't play it that bad, right? Are we gonna hear it? Well, that's the Daytona USA singer, isn't it? Game over, yeah! Alright, I want a rematch here. Alright, I guess we gotta go back to the beginning. This game is savage. Back to the desert, goddammit. Game over, yeah!
3, 2, 1, go!
So your bumper buttons change camera. Y button, so X, Y, and Z on the controller were all change camera buttons.
Easy left.
Easy left, but you're swerving all over the place. Can you just keep it straight, son? Son, I don't know. The Castrol guy. Look, we want to sign you on for next season, but you're too drunk. We need to keep it straight out there.
Medium right.
I know. I'm heffed up on Diet Pepsi Caffeine Free, sir. I've been holding in peas the entire race. Now, son, that's fricked up. When I was racing, we would use a catheter. Never happened to me. A catheter for your pee and an IV for your Diet Pepsi. A cycle of life, son. You gotta want it. At the end of the day, you gotta want it. Man, we've come so far in video games. Back in these days, there was just a bunch of assists by default. They would assist you no matter what. Now we got all these simulations. It's like, you tap the brakes, everything's gonna fall apart immediately. Just put out the window, son. How bad do you want it, Jeff G? I want it bad, sir.
3.
When adult diapers aren't enough, you gotta want it. Kid, you gotta want it. Alright, old man, I want it. I've been eating black beans all month just for this race. I'm gonna use that pressure. You know, life is about pressure, and I'm gonna use that pressure to take this race to the next level. Look at those birds, what a detail. Eyes on the race, son! Alright, sorry, old man.
Long, easy right, baby.
Long, easy dump. The other guy in your rally car isn't there to tell you what turns are coming up. He's just there to give you toilet paper. That was a close one. Getting a little spray back here.
Medium left.
That's what the mints are for. Thought of everything, Castrol team. Welcome in, Jeff G. What up, my dude? You remember us playing Dirt 2 all the time? You know, Simon is super into racing games. He plays them all the time. He's way into Forza. He plays it online with adults. It doesn't have any chat component, so that's what's good about it. But he plays it online, and he's won it a couple times. Take that, you bunch of old windy windbags.
Easy right, easy left.
Easy dump, easy. All right. Sega were the only ones with the balls to rip out non-stop guitar riffs in every game. Doesn't matter if it's a fishing game. All right, we are about exactly where we were last time. Gotta want it. Old man, you gotta want it. Old man, dump it out.
Finish.
Woo! Rally harder, Radd. That was right down to the wire. That's a diarrhea dash photo finish. God! Assetto Corsa is the best sim racing game. Yeah, but it's a crappy regular racing game. I really don't like Assetto Corsa. I bought that for him, and I couldn't even sell him on it. Son, I'm sorry. This is crappy. Because he wants to drive around in like an open world, not do a sim. Now, if you have a racing wheel, I'm sure it's great. Okay, he's overcorrecting big time. I was reaching for the toilet paper. Oh, frick me! The checkpoints carry over from the last round. This game is out of control. This game is an out-of-control team.
Long, easy left.
Long, easy dump.
Caution, hairpin right.
Game over, yeah!
Game over, yeah!
Man, we played the crap out of some Need for Speed. And a lot of it was Dirt Rally. I think that was the one we were playing a lot. Dirt 2. Alright, I think that's good. That actually, once you get the hang of that little bit there, that does actually still feel pretty good. And you're right, don't touch the door, you know? Even when you lose, you win. Game over, yeah! No, we will not be playing another race. But what will we be doing, Radd? Well... I need some of these instrumental jams. I made a bunch of instrumental jams. That's a huge goddamn play. That went down so much smoother than when I was testing it last night. Alright, let's get some of these more instrumental ones going here. Yeah. I don't need the death metal ones all the time. I mean, yes, death metal ones, but why don't we get this? Alright, one day he will love if he keeps playing racing games, that he'll need a wheel. He's asked for a wheel before, but here's the thing, if you have kids, they're always going to ask for something they don't actually want, but they ask for it. They don't know why they ask for it. And so you as the parent, you can't just like dive in and be like, all right, let's get you that thing. No, waste your time. This is the hot Japanese fusion jazz version of Akira's theme from Virtua Fighter. Logitech wheels are the best cheap ones worth buying. They're still like $200 though. Made that by the skin of your sack. No more accurate a statement ever made, Gaiden. Ah, go to hell, Dan. Get the hell out of here, penis breath. Hell yeah. That's enough. All right, next one up. Let's get that magazine going again. Virtua Cop with a mouse. Jeff G in the chat here used to be able to get the commish on Police Trainer in the arcade games. Known him since I was a teenager. Commissioner Jeff Bum, I remember that. That's good stuff. Hey, watch out, the commish is here. And we used to go to Willow Video all the time while we were supposed to be at school, and I'd pump some money into Tekken 3, and Jeff G would be playing Police Trainer. Commissioner Jeff Bum here. Anyways, we don't have that one tonight. We have Virtua Cop instead. Now, Virtua Cop was the first, if I recall, the first 3D light gun game where you shoot a guy and he's like, ah. We'll see if we can shoot some guys. Now, it is a little jank on a mouse, so this might not work as intended. Well, we'll try it anyways. I never played a racing game with anything but the wheel. Are you saying it more like this, Shorty? I've never played a racing game with anything but the wheel, and I never will. To this song. Boom. Right. Man, I gotta tell you guys, it feels real good to be playing console games again right now. I understand console games. The Amiga was hot. The Amiga was a great experience. Man, I can go into autopilot on these. This was one of the games my friend who had a Sega Saturn actually had. And it was really fun to play this game. And shoot the glass when you don't need to be shooting the glass. And shoot the windows of cars when you don't need to be shooting the windows of cars. I know that there's hordes and hordes of bad guys in Armani suits trying to get me, but I'm busy testing out the destructible physics. Alright, that is a wickedly hot jam. Let's get Virtua Cop going here. Well, what does it say? Hold on, the magazine said something about it. Magazine said, first seen in the Tokyo Toy Show in June of this year, Virtua Cop stunned crowds of people with its arcade-perfect graphics and fast-paced gameplay. Unfortunately, no other demos of the game have been released since the AM2 created title is nearing completion in Japan. Alright, so we're a little early if it's November of 1995, but that's what this, you know, we got ourselves a time machine here, and we're going to make full use of it. Alright, is this Beetle? Yeah. Beetle lets me use the mouse, I think. Jeff G. I remember this one being a banger. These light gun games around that era were good. And then they started coming out with Area 51, which I didn't like. The ones that were digitized graphics. That doesn't hit as hard. Like Carn Evil. I know we played the hell out of that at the theater, but it just didn't hit as hard. Alright, is the mouse going to work for us tonight? No, what I got to do is this. We got to go in here. We're going to have to quickly swap our controller out for a Virtua gun. No, but we have to do that after I get in the game. That's right. That's how jank this is going to be tonight. Damn it, it's too late. I already jankified it. It doesn't know what we're doing anymore. Alright, hold on. Maybe I will Does it need to be controller 2? Press the start button. I worked this out last night, but it was already fricked up. Well, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna back out and open it up again. And then I'm gonna lay on the turbo mode. Ding 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 ding. There was a police trainer at Castle Fun Park? I believe there was. There was also one at Willow Video, and you said there was a police trainer at your school as well. Alright, let's get in there. Arcade time. And let's press P for pause. And then let's go to our controls. Let's go over here. Virtual gun. Bah, bah. There we go, dudes. Arms black market. Shoot everyone in a suit you see, and not the innocent lady. She's really easy to accidentally shoot. I don't know why she stands up in the middle of this gunfight. Can you shoot in the glass? Because I'm out of my mind. Yeah, no, it's not hard at all to see your crosshair. Penis shots for days. Hey, you hide that penis behind the barrel. It's not going to save you, buddy. I will not fire on unarmed civilians. Look at that lady. Don't shoot me, RoboCop! It's funny how accurate the light gun experience was at home. Like, even if you played Duck Hunt. Jesus, buddy. Oh, we got Super Cop out here. He was waiting in there the entire time. The entire time, all his friends were getting killed. Damn it. Oh, goddamn. What? You didn't just kill him, Radd. You shot his penis off. Now we're getting the groove. Whoa, jeez, what were you doing there the whole time, sir? Just want to let you know, don't shoot me! Help me! Oh, you're lucky I didn't just blast your penis right off. There's a full penis shoot-off in the making. Yeah. It feels like the way they move when you hit them is, and always has been, super satisfying. Mother of F, what were you doing there, sir? You a-hole, I don't have the button to... Hold on. Stupid a-hole runs in front of me. Oh, don't shoot! It's not letting me do it! No! Alright, well, we'll just play hard mode. The top score on 3 arcade machines at the time. Yeah, Jeff Bum must have been the whole lower mainland. Who is Jeff Bum? You're lucky the police didn't recruit you. We need him. He's the best in the biz. He's the only one who can stop organized crime in Vancouver. They just immediately promote you to commissioner. Straight up. Hey, what the hell, Iceman? Alright, Sconebone getting in here. Sconebone Video? Is that his full channel name? Anyway, Sconebone's got a great channel. Nice to have him on there. He won't have to watch the ads. Iceman, you're a delight. You're a delight and a treasure, and we cherish you here on the stream. That's why what we're about to do is we're going to get out of our minds, equal in measure to what Iceman Gav just did. Can be my wingman anytime. What? It sounds like he deserves it. Yeah, he's been working hard. Working hard. All right, this is the one.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Get the hell in here, Gav.
Gav, we'll give you the extra nipple hairs. P is for penis shots. Yeah, we wasted her, didn't we, Jeff? Too good! And that's when we got demoted from commissioner. We thought you could handle it. There's 3 dead people. 3 dead innocent people thanks to you.
Hey, I'm trying to eat lunch here.
All right, Gav, we're giving you all the nipple hairs. Gabby boy, in. Go ahead, take a look. Nice. Fred, get in here, party up. Yeah, now that's how you party. That feels right. All right, you're out of here, Jeff. Thanks for popping in, dude. Good to see you, man. They're not even union. That means they weren't effing the dog. They were actually putting in a hard day's work. When you're in the union, you find out, how can I fall asleep at work and not get in trouble for it? That's how I hear anyways. That's what the Teamsters were doing when my friend was working for a chip factory and he was part of the Teamsters. They would just take turns sleeping on the shelves that the forklift would take you up. It's like a nice place. You can go back there and lay down. Yeah. All right, everyone. I've been slugging back electrolyte-fused water. And that crap don't mess around. Almost died there. It didn't come up straight. Guys, we have to, of course, what we're getting at, everyone, is Ratty Boy's got to go to the bathroom. It's time for Ratty Boy to go to the bathroom. Don't get deep vein thrombosis, so let's all take a stretch, everyone. Let's all take a stretch, and let's all have just a hearty dump. Let's all just have a group dump out. Like a religious ceremony we have. Everyone has to turn in a certain angle and dump out in the same direction. It's a cosmic religion. No Diet Pepsi caffeine. Well, we've been doing that too, but I sometimes drink the water first. Doesn't help. I'm combining. I'm mixing dangers. My stomach, I can't handle it. All right, so what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna play Delightful Jam. We'll get one jam in here, guys. Stretch your legs. Come on, don't take it around. Delightful Jam. Or this one. Why not? Yeah. Sundays never felt so right. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Don't think around. If don't think around with me, I won't think around with you. Alright guys, we'll be back in 3 minutes. And we'll do one thing first. I'll actually correct the timer. There you go. Don't think around, everyone. Stretch those legs. Come on.
Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. We're playing Sega games. Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. We're playing Sega games. Pull up a chair and don't be afraid to stare at it, boy, Freddy, and you have
High five. Party time. I had to wolf down a granola bar while I was up there. And I'm such a disgusting human being now that I don't even just eat a granola bar like a regular bar. I have to break it in half and fold it in half so I can get extra big bites. Alright, Shorty's saying, compared to the Amiga, these games will seem like shite. Shorty, I just can't even express how much of a wave of relief it is to be playing console games again. The Amiga was so scary for me because every game was designed to frick you up on the first screen. Every single one. Well, they won't get their money's worth if they can get past the first screen. I will say, though, that Another World was one where it felt appropriate. Most of them, though, didn't feel appropriate. Like, is this broken? Is this the intent? Stretch your legs to the acoustics of the most beefy-sounding rips of booty ever. They should have sent a poet. And they did. In Rage. Alright, Amiga games are kind of crap. There's a, you know what, eventually, don't touch the door. Moonstone was the king of the castle. And I had no idea. Moonstone was basically just Mario Party with gore. That is awesome. Mario Party with gore and RPG elements. That is awesome. That's why has that never happened again? Instead, we have to have cutesy little Mario and Peach and all these a-holes thinking around. Like, the fact that you could go around the whole map accruing all the items you need, and you know if a guy has a star, or if you know someone has a key, go beat his ass, get the key. You're the one going to the damn Stonehenge. Although, how often did it ever end with people getting to the Guardian at the end? You just go after your opponents. I'm gonna beat your ass. You're not gonna get there. Alright, let's play the next level in this. I guess we only get one shot because I have to keep tagging out back and forth. I don't know what the hell's going on with this setup, but I didn't have enough time to fully understand it and figure it out. Okay, well, I think I have to actually log out of the game and then go back into it. With a controller first. Oh my god. It's fine. These were showstoppers, though. Playing Virtua games in the arcade, just showstoppers. With the exception of Virtua Racing, which always sucked. And was always crappy. Damn it, should I just go in player 2 slot? Does that work? I wonder if this will allow me to do this. Mapped port 1. Specifies which core port will receive input from the front end controller port 2. Why are they like this? Why is RetroArch like this? Nothing makes any sense. Why would you phrase it like that? Dokapon Kingdom did that really well, but it's still cutesy. Same idea though? And RetroArch sucks, yeah, but it's way easier to get these shaders going here than anywhere else. If it weren't for the shaders, I probably would not be using RetroArch. But this is awful. RetroArch should have never done it like this. I don't know what they think they're doing. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Just tell me what button to input. What, and then I can select it. They've done it backwards and fricked up. This probably won't work. Yeah, they don't let me hit start. You penis. And then there's no button on my mouse that will let me get in. Alright, what if I do this? Enter? Anything like this? I don't even know why they give you an option to have the light gun as... In controller 1, Virtua Gun specifies which core port will receive input from the front end controller port 1. Does that make sense to anyone? You guys read that and think, yep. No problem there. I've heard that sentence a million times in my life. Mario Party, RPG elements, and then toss in some Monopoly. That's Dokapon Kingdom. Welcome in, Markman, by the way. That sounds awesome. That's a great co-op concept. Alright, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do F2 right here. I also don't know why if I switch over it doesn't register it anymore. It's like it forgets that you have options. Okay. And we'll go like this. Controls. For port 1. Virtual gun. Going to medium. If I couldn't do it on beginner, what makes you think you'll do it on medium? Well, I'll just save it right here. Watch this. We'll save state this. Alright, who wants a piece? Damn bad guys with their hostages. Help me! Don't shoot me in the penis! No deal. They don't call me the commissioner for nothing. Ah, you got a piece of the big dog. Man, there's no way I'm getting through this level. Oh, you little a-hole. Oh, what? Damn it. This is actually kind of hard with a mouse because the camera's moving. Whereas if you had a light gun, you could actually really easily course correct. Ah, penis. Need some health. Man, orchestral hits. Oh, you penis! What are you doing? Just stay down. It's a simple concept. Why is there no button? No button registered anything. Love this game. Hey, welcome in, Gabe. Yeah, I'm dicking around with RetroArch here, though, but when you set RetroArch to have a Virtua gun, it has no idea what the button for start is. I don't know what you're talking about. We've never hit start ever. Best City Cop kills 3,000 bad guys to save 30 people. And he shoots every one of them in the penis. That's fact. Well, welcome in, Gabe. This is a Sunday show. Just give you a quick rundown. I'm playing Saturn games tonight, and I'm reading... well, we had to move it off the screen. Frick. And it's not going to come up again. Yeah, I'm like that. Well, I'm reading through a Game Pro... Or not a Game Pro. A gaming magazine that's telling me what games to play. Mostly launch titles. I was going to quit this one, but you know what? Since you like it, we'll go one more round. But what we're going to have to do is just dive back in to this start of the level. Penis. Wait, why is it starting here? Oh, my God. One of these buttons has to be start. There has to be a button on the keyboard or something. Penis. My best laid plans. All right, the hell with it. Gabe, I love you, buddy. Thanks for coming in, but that one's fricked. I can't go back and redo this again. Push the start button, why don't you? I'm trying, goddammit, there's no start button. All right, House of the Dead's better. Nah, you're fine, all right. Well, I love this game, too, and the arcade version of it, man, what a showstopper it was. What a damn showstopper. All right, next one up. Bum 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 bum. All right, I used to work in a arcade for the summer of 98, 97 or 98, and Daytona USA was in the arcade. It was like at a carnival, sort of, so it was in a tent, and I'd have to hear the Daytona USA song all the time. And I was working with a guy named Tony, and my other friend was working there. Our two friends were working there. And my other friend came up with this, so I'll give him full credit for it. But this was our summer, was going, Daytona! All day, every day. Tony never had it so good. All right. EXP33 is so excellent. Too bad turn-based haters with short attention spans will never know. I don't know why I'm getting the degree for this. I'm the one who played 2 Final Fantasy games back-to-back. Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Well, they weren't turn-based, though, Radd. I still paid my dues. You know, it's not the turn-based combat that I don't like. It's the, it's just the fact that all these RPGs I'm playing make me have to sit and wait for them to finish doing all their spoken word dialogue. Like, Y'all better be playing Daytona USA. We haven't got there yet, so we're good. We're gonna get Daytona in there. You assume you're getting heat. The heat. Curious. Well, you said I have haters. You said I am a hater? I'm a hater? Alright, looking at the sales numbers, I'd say everyone knows that it's pretty great. Man getting TRPG guilt. Turn-based RPG guilt. Oh, man. Do you guys want to watch me play through another RPG on the stream? You guys, we'll do it on the Discord. We'll go over on the Discord, and you guys can go right there right now. I'll put it up on the Discord right now for you guys. Because I've heard this a lot. And not just from you guys. People I know in real life are like, dude, you got to check out Claire. Expedition 33, whatever it is. Is that what it's called? Expedition 33? Hold on, I have to set this up. One for yes. And 2 for no. There we go. Would a hater do that? I don't think so. Hold on. I'm boning it up. I should never do this live. There we go. Nope, that's not it, Ratty boy. Ratty? You're whiffing it, Ratty. Okay, it's over on the general forum. Alright, get nuts. No problem. We know you won't finish it regardless. Which one? This one? Yeah, maybe not. Final Fantasy 16. I was loving it, but man, it's like 8 streams in. You're about halfway through. Alright, that's red flag. Red flag number 1. Alright, there's the game. Or the magazine. There we go. Alright, next one up. X-Men Children of the Atom. Again, this was another one that turned up at the last minute. I hate how they're talking. They're flexing that they got the exclusives. I want to know about the game, you wacky MFers. FF16 is a slog to play. Clyde theme plays on repeat too. Does it? I don't remember that too much. I just remember my big complaint of the game was it has one of the best combat engines I think has ever been devised. And the challenge level is so low that you just roll through everything and you don't even get to flex your muscle. Like, I need harder enemies. I've barely ever said this, but I need to go hard. Hard! I need tough enemies. Yeah, well, if you beat the game, you can unlock hard mode. Modders, where are you? If you can't play as Xavier in Claire in his chair, it's not worth streaming. We did that. Do you remember that was the X-Men Mutant Academy fighting game? We played through the whole thing as Charles Xavier, who was an unlockable character that we had to use codes to get. But we beat it with him, and we locked it up. Welcome in, Devin. Been a while, buddy. All right, we're going to play X-Men Children of the Atom on Saturn, because I'm sure it looks hot as frick. Wait till you see these frickin' pixels, man. All right, we need the box art first. There it is. These X-Men fighting games, they were really hard to keep track of back in the day. Oh, it was X-Men Children of the Atom, then there was the one with Thanos in it, and then there was X-Men versus Street Fighter, and then Capcom versus this, and I can't tell which one's which. All I know is this one has Psylocke in it, and she's getting a 100% thumbs up from Ratty Boy. Alright, let's get these back up. I gotta resize this real quick. There we go. Honestly, I prefer Betsy Psylocke. Marvel Rivals use the other one. Yeah, Betsy's where it's at, right? She's the original, right? Who's the new one? Does she look like original Psylocke? Also, Pixel Psylocke is best. Yeah, the animation's unbelievable. I like her powers, too. They're sick powers. She just gets, like, psionic blade fist. Also, the leotard doesn't hurt, if we're gonna be honest. If I were a superhero, female superhero, I'd wear the leotard. Maybe I'll wear the leotard anyways. So progressive. And there's a lot of testicle cleavage. Magneto's like, oh, Radd. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Magneto. Psych! Get him, Wolverine! See? 4D chess, you gotta think ahead. Gotta think way ahead. You wanna outsmart me. Alright, party time. Oh no, it's still on mouse mode. I'm gonna have to start the game over again. You wanna play this game with a virtual gun? Magneto, die! Doesn't work that way, right? So it would appear. Let me just see if my controller is gonna work. Oh, loading in fighting games was a bad call. And then the N64 comes out, didn't need the CD loading times, and didn't have a single fighting game to go. Gotta do it for Sims? No way. Although, yes, but no way. Strong female character. Psylocke is where it's at. Although I don't know anything about the storyline. So it's weird that I can switch in this game, and it lets you switch and everything's fine, but for some reason in Virtua Cop, it just does not let you do it. Alright, let's rock. This game had a pretty interesting lineup. Silver Samurai's in there, Omega Red, Sentinel for some reason, Spiral is in here. These are some weird characters, man. Alright, we'll go halfway. What am I... Lets you challenge even the most expert auto guard. Come on, manual. Come on, I ain't no baby. The N64 is ridiculous. Yeah, Shorty. It had all the... It could have done great fighting games, great 2D fighting games, as far as I know. And it did none of that. It could have done great 2D games. It did none of that.
Round one.
Oh, man, listen to that Capcom CPS2 guitar sample. We gotta figure out the buttons here. What? Are we in the danger room? Xavier's being a little dickhead in there. Look at him back there. More spikes underneath, please. Lilandra! Arr! There we go. Now we figured out the punch button. Was his move Gene Splice? What the hell are you doing, Cyclops? I don't know which button does anything. I think this is my fierce kick. Alright, Cyclops. Well, you're losing to a person that has no idea what they're doing. Xavier's gonna kick you out of the team. Oh, my feet! Charles!
You win.
Psylocke shot me in the feet! Damn, underrated. Look at Psylocke. God damn. This is sick. Yeah, why was he always screaming, Gabe? And Wolverine, too, for that matter.
My hands are itchy. What have you...
Alright, I don't know any of her moves, though, goddammit. I know she's got fireballs that can shoot up, down, and straight. Oh, here we go. Is that a Dragon Punch? A tech hit. Go to hell, penis breath. I'll cheese dink you right off, man. Oh, man. Jubilee, do you remember that episode? Why do you hate me? I didn't do anything to you.
Because you were born.
Really set the tone when you're a kid. Like, that's not right. Oh, what the... What? How do I do my special move? He's shooting psychic flames at me. The girl! Oh, man. Rogue's dad disowning her, too? Yeah, what the hell? People hated mutants in that town. Oh, here we go. The down, back, punch kick, 6 locations. Alright, here we go. That is honestly some of the best sprite work I've ever seen in my life. Holy lord. Going back in. So is this Virtua Fighter? No, but you're right about one thing, Shorty. This is Evo 2025 main stage.
Round one. Fight.
All right, now I'm gonna figure this move out, Cyclops, and then you're dead meat, buddy. There it is. Hey, Jesus Louises. Xavier, Cyclops is cheating. Damn, I jumped right into it. penis. Oh, come on, Dad. God damn it. Wrong. 3D, baby. It's all in 3D. When 2D was reigning supreme still. My special move kind of sucks. Jesus, Cyclops. There we go. 3-hitter, 2-hitter. You name it, I'm all over you, Cyclops. Alright, a cheesy, sloppy-looking combo. We got him. Alright, how many Blockbuster late fees did you pay in your time? I was too young. It was mostly on my parents' account, so I knew better. If I fricked up, I didn't get to rent any more games, so there usually wasn't a lot of late fees from my part. Sometimes there was, though. And I was always in trouble for it, and then it just meant I didn't get to rent any more games. Mother of frick. Alright, I gotta throw your ass. Okay, stay down, girl! What are you waking up right to get shot in the face? I did work at a video store, though, Gabe. During the transition between DVD and VHS. When I worked there, we still had VHS there. And one of the greatest things ever was when I got the perk to remove people's late fees, because people don't want to pay late fees. Oh, no! Oh, man. What, did I get him? No, he got me. It was nice when you could actually remove the late fees. Like, it's gone. Come on, don't worry about it. And then you look like a golden god, and they're like, I will come back. They're very nice here at this store. You just need a CRT monitor. Well, check this out. If I turn off my shaders, look what it looks like. Well, actually, it looks pretty good still. These are such good pixel art. There's such good pixel art. It still looks good when you turn the shaders off. My word. So that is kind of a mess to look at, though. But when you turn them on... Okay, now it's starting to smooth out. And maybe I gotta go slower. I don't want to go slower, but I think we gotta go slower. Until I learn how to play this game. Keep getting beaten right in front of Charles Xavier. He's never gonna let me on the X-Men anymore. Did we have a Palladium? We did, actually. I lived in BC for a long time, and they made a Palladium in BC. But I don't live in BC anymore. Stop it, Xavier. Wow, this really does slow it down. Like I'm playing in molasses here. Damn it. Gene Splice! Alright, we'll check out another character after this. As much as I don't want to. I still don't know how I'm doing that move. It's down, forward, and my kick button. My special move is that I'm way easier to punch is all I'm seeing. Here in Toronto. Ah, there you go. Currently, I'm in Alberta.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it. Well, he gets a dragon punch. That's all I needed to make this game feel familiar. There we go. Fierce punch is what I was missing. Get him, girl! Oh, penis. Jane Splice! I don't even know which one I am. It's a terrible special move. Girl, I'm serious? You're gonna have to smarten up? Damn you, Xavier, you penis. What are you doing? Hey. Oh, you don't know who you're dealing with now, Cyclops. Oh, come on, you gotta want it! Did he get me? Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, what a ridiculous finish that was. I lived there for a bit. 17th Ave in Calgary. Also northwest near Calgary University. This guy's trying to time you out. Yeah, he's not going to get there, though. I'm north. I'm in, like, above Calgary. Technically not in Calgary, but I'm north of Calgary. Easy first try. Man, we played so many fighting games. You can tell the Saturn was all about fighting games. Look at the package Iceman's packing. He's like, wow, big deal. I can put some ice cubes down there. Double my size. Easy on the eyes, right?
Round 1.
Well, not anymore. It disappeared. Maybe it must be hot out here. Where are we fighting? Is this Iceman's stage? What the hell is going on here? Oh, what a dink. Holy Lord. This game is tough, man. Hey, he's nerfing himself. Yeah, take a couple of those out. Ice cube, ice cube.
Round 2. Fight.
He can reflect fireballs. And he shoots ice beams at me. This is too slow, though. I would never recommend playing this game on this speed. Because if he beats me, it won't be a big deal, because I'm going to just switch it out. I'm not going to let him beat me. Oh, penis. He's literally shooting his penis at me. What a weird move. Well, his music is annoying. I'll say that much, Gabe. I guess Iceman has 2 superpowers. Yeah, Iceman, goddamn, it's your boy. Safe fall. Down and all 3 punch buttons. Well, not that I get thrown that often, but... Yeah, we're gonna switch characters here. You know damn well I'm a Psylocke booster. I just can't figure her moves out. Plus, we need to go in hyperspeed. This was way too slow for Ratty Boy. We'll crank it all the way up. I don't even give a crap. Alright, who looks hardcore? Who looks hardcore? Can you imagine waiting through all this loading in the actual thing? Wolverine is in this. Nice.
That'll play.
That'll goddamn play. Gabe, you made the right choice, buddy. Glad you're in. Sundays is when we get out of our minds. Definitely come back every Sunday. We also do Fridays, and sometimes I do daily streams, but not always. Alright, we'll go Wolverine. We gotta go Wolvie. We're on full speed now. I'm not dinking around. Alright. We're through the looking glass. The next Sunday, though, we're absolutely gonna go more Saturn. Fridays, I usually pick one game and stick with it for the whole stream. And on the weekly ones, I usually pick a game that I'll play for like 2 hours or a little less. It doesn't have to be so special. Okay, this is too fast now. This is ridiculous. I love how they actually got the cartoon Wolverine for this. Tornado Claw! Holy goddamn, he brought that one back quick. Fire Barrage! Fire Barrage! Yorico! Oh, boot in the face. Get out of your mind! There's the one. Drill frickin' out of your mind. Penis. There we go. Wolverine, you're fricking it up. I need a move that dashes across the screen. I think he's got one. Alright, well, he's got Drill Claw, but I don't know how to pull it off consistently. Yep, and we're hosed. Oh, wait, we're still good. Let me tone it down a bit. The speed is a little bit ridiculous. kind of give you Chris Pratt vibes. A lot of people have said that before. And I didn't see it until one day I was watching my stream and I'm like, ah! I see it. Hey, it could be, I'm like Chris Pratt's less attractive cousin. I'll take that. Chris Pratt still knocks it out of the park. Alright, I liked Wolverine, but you know what? I've never played as any of these other guys, so let's give him a whirl. Let's see Sentinel. Look how big Sentinel is. And let's turn the speed down because this is out of control speed. Alright. I don't have any good Chris Pratt lines to say. More like Chris Pratt is Radd's less attractive cousin. Oh, shorty. Appreciate you. Look at the size of the sprite. Do you guys remember not too long ago we were just playing the Amiga and they couldn't handle anything like this? I know we're not supposed to compare the two, but it is striking when you put them back side to side. Oh, wait, hold on.
Halt, mutant. You've been dinking around too long. Your penis is coming with me. See all these moves? None of these moves make any sense. Mutant scum. You goddamn a-holes. See that? Every move I do doesn't make sense. Yep, that's a good one. That's the one I meant. Yeah, I don't even know what I hit you with, but I hit you with something. Did my kneecap come out and hit you? Yeah. Halt, mutant. Stop being an a-hole. A-hole confirmed. God damn it. Hold on.
No one wants to get out of their mind more than me, but I just ran out of space on my hard drive to save this particular video, and I can't live with that. So let's do this. I have to quickly make some space. This is one of the rare times ever on the stream where the recording is not going to get everything, but the live viewers are going to get everything. All right. Yeah, these recordings I recorded, they're like 90 gigs an episode, and we just ran out of space. I can't believe it. Space does it say is left on my hard drive? 37 megs. That's not a lot. All right, let me quickly just pick another hard drive tonight. I need to buy another hard drive. You know what? I need to stop archiving stuff on my web server and things like that and just buy a new hard drive. Here's a 12 terabyte hard drive every time I run out. Never reformat it. Never do anything because you just run out of space, you buy a new one. All right, well, let's play this one then. You will never stop hoarding. Well, it's, yeah, you lose a file once, you learn your lesson. Like, no way. I'm going to tell my grandkids I was there for the original Up Late with Radd, but then they're not going to know what I was talking about because that show has been off the air for decades. That's when my website will be the only place you can get it. In the dark web. Hey kids, back when I was young, I used to watch a show, a really fricked up show. He said frick a lot. Alright, what hard drive can I use right now? There's the one. 584 gigs left on that one. I'm gonna have to fix this after, but... OBS recordings. Output recording. Oh my god, I can't do it while the stream is live. Alright, what we're gonna have to do is move some files from that hard drive over here into this one, and then I can go again. Let's hope my computer doesn't just dump the bed while this is going on. Let's take this giant Streets of Rage 4 video off air. And let's go over here. OBS recording, send it over. See what happens. Alright, well, while we're waiting, everyone, let's just get better acquainted. And let's do that in the captain's room. And the transition's gonna frick it up, but oh well. You can see me. Dan! Not today, Dan! Or I'll duplicate your Dan for you. Alright, welcome in, everyone. Frickin' Dan, the penis. Gav, this one's for you, buddy. Oh, is that the one that was on cooldown? Alright, Dan, this one's for you. I'll give you one of these ones. Get him a body bag. Alright, yeah, what the hell? This is gonna take 10 minutes? I have to send 70 gigs over here? Alright, feels like an ad break, kinda. Kinda is. Well, this is hot, original content that will never be archived anywhere but on YouTube, actually. YouTube will still archive it. Jeffrey's tubes are spicy today. Yeah, you came in exactly. I found out how to stop Dan, actually, everyone. I have to go into transitions. Oh, no. Alright, what can we talk about in the meantime, everyone? Sega Saturns, Sega Dreamcasts. Sega CD is another one I would really like to mess around with. I am Kane. I will help you. Kung Fu, the legend continues. Poor David Carradine. That's a tough way to go. Global warming. You're just tossing out things. We'll talk about global warming. How about this? How about in the 90s when they were going hard on recycling for kids, so every cartoon had to have the recycling episodes. Captain Planet was nothing but recycling episodes. Earth, wind, fire, heart. Get that kid off the team. That doesn't make any sense. I distinctly remember when they started saying, like, kids, recycle your juice boxes. And to be fair, we really did need a kick in the butt. The kids that were started in the 80s and went into the 90s, this is how you finished your food on the playground at recess. Throw it on the ground. There wasn't even garbage cans anywhere. You just throw your food on the ground. Lunch or juice boxes right on the ground. Gum out the window. We really needed to iron that behavior out of us. But they went too far with it. They're like, kid, if you don't recycle that juice box, you're all gonna burn in hell on a scorching hot earth. Is that what you want, kid? It's your fault. Yeah, sure, it's my fault, right? Me, the kid. Not you, the a-hole dumping, I don't know. Well, let's take a look at some of the industrialized countries and where they're dumping all their crap. And then, by that tone, G.I. Joe was like, hey, how about the toxic, we had a whole... First they had drugs. Drugs was a big thing. I remember there was a whole drugs episode of G.I. Joe. And I know because I had a couple of the characters. I used to buy G.I. Joes all the time. But then there was the toxic waste guys that would change color in water. How else are you going to defeat the Soviets if you don't teach kids heart power in the 80s? I know, we need to have power heart. You're not going to beat the Russians with that kind of attitude, kid. Fruit gushers. Yeah, if you don't eat these fruit gushers, you're all going to hell. Hey, you wouldn't download a car, would you? Man, the late 90s, that was an interesting time to be on the internet. It's like, man, I should never have found myself on a Whereas website. Do you know how many viruses I was probably putting on my family computer? Not that I ever visited them or ever will. Now we just beat them with RC planes. Hey man, I can get the new GTA game on Whereas. Come on, And then I go on IRC and get a million more viruses. And Windows XP was completely unprotected. Windows XP was open season for pirates. Or for hackers. Hey, another a-hole just gave us his credit card information. What the hell? Hey Radd, this is Mark, man. How difficult was it getting 100% Sega Saturn set up and running? Aside from the light gun, it seems to be working pretty well. I'd say you gotta find CHD files. Obviously, you buy them all in person, and that money presumably never ends up back in Sega's hands, so it's very important that you go online and buy all these used games where money just farts into the wind. That's fine. Or you can find CHD files. And if you type in the word mega, you might have some luck. You know what I mean? Legit copies only. Alright, every update was a security must install update with Windows XP. Yeah, do you guys remember that time Windows XP was just fully fricked? And every time you left your computer for the day, gray boxes would pop up on your desktop that were like Windows alerts, but hackers found a way to give you advertisements on them. and it would just be ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. And my brother and I were living in an apartment at the time because I just moved out. He was 3 years older than me, so we both had a computer, and they were both on the same wall against each other, and you could just hear it while you're in the other room. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Hey, kid, you want some more penis pills? Come on. Natural male enhancement, come on. Oh, man, maybe I should click this. This mysterious box that popped up on my desktop without my internet being open. Alright, we've never even heard of DC++. Shorty, I've never and never will. You know, I was kind of nostalgic the other day, Shorty. I was... there used to be a forum, not that I ever visited it, called FF Shrine, and it used to be video game music archived on file lockers. Man, it was a glorious time. It got shut down, obviously. But now if you want to find weird, obscure video game music, it's like... I don't know, I guess you have to go buy the full soundtrack. Or use YouTube. Maybe you just want to sample something on your own terms, but no, the internet doesn't let you do that. Anyways, yeah, the FF Shrine's gone, so I was nostalgic the other day about when DC++ used to have the VGM hub. Man, and you'd have stuff like Double Dragon 2, the General MIDI soundtrack that came out only in Japan. Like, yes, that's what I want to hear. Not that I ever did, or will. I still use IRC from time to time. IRC got a bad rep for me because I went too deep too quickly into places on IRC. I had no idea what I was doing, and I just got like legendary viruses on my machine. Well, and by the way, everyone, we're 4 minutes out. Napster was the first thing. It blew open the internet. File sharing. Whoa! And then when they took Napster away, it was like this dark period where you're like, I don't know how to share files anymore, but I want to because that's how everything I listen to nowadays, I learned from Napster and exploring Napster. Everything, allegedly. Before that, you'd have to go to the mall and look at the other bands in the genre that you like. Oh, I like metal, I like punk. Is this one any good? And then go up to the front and listen to it, and then the first song would always be good, and then the whole rest of the album would be crappy. You know how many times I had to spend $24.99? Never again. And then after Napster went down, it was like a scramble. Like, what are we doing? I remember WinMX, LimeWire. I couldn't even. Even at the time, I'm like, no, this is not happening. LimeWire's a frick fest. People were like, Kazaa, you gotta use Kazaa. Go to hell. People swore by it. I never liked it. Also, what was the other one? SoulSeek. No, SoulSeek has everything. No, I don't want to use that one either. And then Direct Connect Plus sounded like the very, very best one ever. I couldn't tell you why. Sam the Record Man and HMV, exactly. Bootlegging music through IRC. Catch him. F servers and XDCC servers. I don't know what that is. Sounds like I got a virus just reading that out loud. That's the one thing I hated with Amiga emulation, that these people shoved everything behind a giant paywall. Monetizing someone else's games is a bit dirty. Yeah, Shorty, I don't know how it's even completely legal, because if you buy the stuff from Amiga Forever, they give you all the games as well. I thought I was just paying for the Kickstart ROMs, and that's all I was going for. Instead, all the games are in there, and that's ridiculous. Although, Shorty, there's much better ways if you want to get the rest of the Kickstart ROMs. Let's have a chat after, because it's not legal. Why are they allowed to mother effers? Well, everyone was treating them like they were legit. No, that's the actual guy. He actually owns the rights to it. Alright, how do you thread the needle as a music artist who also pirates music? Now, what's your argument? Don't charge for your music. Don't worry if people steal your music. I'm the one who famously downloaded my own archive off a Russian torrent website, allegedly, because it was better organized than on my own machine. So, the thing is, Devin, yeah, you don't have to, just because you believe in a capital-based system doesn't mean you like have to enforce it. It's almost like it's like as an artist, especially when you're in control of your stuff, it's like you don't have to put the nipple clamps on so hard, you know? Buckle! Like, yeah, let's all have some good times here. We don't have to be so insane. A statute of limitation. Snatch what you want if you plan on paying money for it. Yeah, and the other thing, yeah, more like You should offer, well, the thing is, yeah, you should have marketplaces. And marketplaces, by the way, are really good for your music. Some people won't listen to your stuff. You could give them a free link. Please listen to my stuff. It's free. Here. Free. And they won't click on it. But if you're like, $10, they're like, yes, I'll pay the $10. All right, that's weird. My friend who was an amazing musician, they use Bandcamp, pay what you want. Yeah, every one of my albums on Bandcamp up till only recently was pay what you want. And the reason why I changed it was because I feel like pay what you want means people are like, oh, it's not a quality album. So you have to put a price on it and then say, if you think it's quality, go for it. And sometimes, he makes bank. Yeah, I've never made any bank on mine. Never made any bank on any of my music soundtracks of any kind. But I have been paid to make music. I make music for video games, Gabe. And I can only speak to my stuff, not the games I've worked on, because the developers own those. But if you're ever curious, check out, I got a website for my stuff. Raddlandstudios.com. Alright, so we have some space on the hard drive now. We've just cleared up 78 gigs. Alright, now let me hit the record button again. And we're back recording! Woo! Alright. That's very cool, and I'm very interested. Nice. Well, I started out making chiptune music, but I make anything you can imagine now at this point. And I'm currently wide open looking for gigs. I'm into indie game design myself. Like making games? Well, sick. If you ever need musicians, let me know. If not, I can point you towards some people that need it. Because I've been doing it. I'm doing it to the point now where like my prices probably aren't good for everyone's budget. But depending on the project you're working on, I could be always available. All right, he makes bank. My friend, don't cry. Although you have a friend who's a musician, so you can always go for him too. All right, back in we go, everybody. Good question though, Devin. I appreciate the pushback. But yeah, Devin, I used to be a full-on commie, man. I was way into, like, man, money's stupid. I think money is the dumbest invention. I was, like, super juvenile about it. But, so I've been on the other side of my arguments, and I've been on this side, and so somewhere in the middle, there's just gray. It's got to be gray. You can't be so hard-pressed. Especially when it's digital files. That's the other thing. If it was an actual product I was making, that'd be 100% different. Like, if I was crafting something from scratch and people were bootlegging it, I'd be like, what the frick? Why are you doing that? Like, it's on the internet. Put the link up there. That's the way to rock. Say, though, if people can catch you using bootleg stuff and making money off it, they'll take you behind the cleaners. Yeah, exactly.
Round one. Fight!
The Nintendo simps have been bending over backwards to defend the company that threatens to brick consoles and violate... What exactly did Nintendo say? Because I always just see the aftermath of it. Uh-oh, Nintendo did something fricked up again. Hey, how do I get electricity attacks going here? She's just non-stop tornadoes. I don't think Colossus is going to feel a tornado. Wind! That's interesting. They got Wolverine in this game, but they didn't get Storm. Their latest dump of an EULA. Well, yeah, you gotta be careful with those EULAs, man. And terms of services. There's weird and wild stuff on there. Especially with pictures of your kids on social media. Jesus Christ, don't put a picture of your kid on Facebook or what is it, Instagram. Yikes. It sucks, because that's the only way I know what's going on with my friends' kids or my nieces and nephews. No one sees a picture of my kid, because I won't put it on the internet. Alright, Storm, you need to have some better moves. Gonna lay down was fun. Hey, thanks for popping in, Gabe. Come back next Sunday and just keep your eye on the stream. Also, YouTube, we're rocking hard on YouTube. Definitely check out the archives there. If you're ever interested. Nice to meet you. Thanks for popping in. How do I use my ultimate Storm move? Well, I know how to keep jumping higher and higher into the air. Good luck getting me, Colossus. You're never gonna get me down from here. Although I need to come down to do some damage. Ah, penis.
You lose. Round three.
Hey, welcome in, I Cesar. It's always morally correct to pirate Nintendo games. It's hard. Well, yeah, I need to look into, and I genuinely haven't, I need to look into what's going on with the Switch emulation. There you go. You gotta zap his ass, girl. I don't think Typhoons are the right call against this guy. The prices on Nintendo games are just hosed beyond repair. If you want to buy Captain Toad right now, it's probably still $60 Canadian.
You lose.
Ah, penis. I can't play another fighting game. I'm just getting mauled to death here. These are hard fighting games. You gotta learn these. I can't. Usually I'm a master at, like, cheese dinking my way through a fighting game, but every single one tonight's been like, oh, you're not gonna cheese dink this one. We put some thought behind it. $70 for a hot dump of Donkey Kong game. It's always Donkey Kong. But here's another good example, Devin, would be, obviously I use a lot of AI music in this show, mostly because I can't use copyrighted music, so I just write my own lyrics and then skirt the line as much as I can, even though I still get caught sometimes. But if someone were to take my music and start making stuff similar, the only thing that would bum me out is if they were saying they made it and, like, they invented it. That would be weird, especially in terms of AI. So you could use my stuff to create something, and it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't. In fact, I'd be kind of stoked on that, actually, and I would use that as free marketing. It's like the Lars Ulrich thing. Remember, he's like, you see, the thing is, people just keep copyrighting and stealing our stuff off Napster, and we're not going to stand for it anymore. So we're going to do something about it, and we're going to make sure that even though when we grew up, we always made bootleg mixtapes of thrash in the local Bay Area, but never again, you can't do that on the internet, all right? Because I'm Lars Ulrich, and I don't want you to do that with my stuff, all right? Even though I did that growing up, same exact thing. So when you come after people for, like, ways of sharing art and stuff, especially when it doesn't hurt the original copy, like if you were bootlegging it, you printed out your own tapes and sold that in front of the store so that you're getting full price and they're not getting any, well, now that would be a problem. But if it's just like, I wasn't going to spend the money on it anyways because I don't have the money, and it's more so true now than ever. Hey, do you see the price of groceries lately? No, the most important thing for me to do is spend $70 for Captain Toad. You know what ends up happening? I just never play it. Congratulations, Nintendo. That's maybe not the greatest way forward. One positive thing I'll say in defense of Nintendo is that I've heard that they treat their employees well and don't do mass layoffs like other publishers. It's fair. And Nintendo's old guard, though. I think that's what's going on. Nintendo still charges full price for games I wouldn't play even for free. I do want to play Captain Toad, though. It's too expensive. Can't buy it. Can't play it. I just won't play it. Are you happy now, Nintendo? Alright, next one up. Let's get this magazine back up here. Oh my god, we're still going. Oh, Virtua Racing. It's been nothing but racing games and fighting games this episode so far, everyone. We're going to pull a fast one here, and we're going to scoot down to Alien Trilogy. I don't actually know if this is the same Alien Trilogy that was on PlayStation, but this one plays insanely smooth, and I don't know if it's because it's a juiced emulator, not that I use those things, but this plays so smooth, it's shocking to me. Heck, a Wii U, and you can play Captain Toad for free. I don't have a Wii U. I have a Switch. I hear it. I don't think it's hard to hack a Switch, but I don't want to brick my Switch, and then my kid's like, but Dad, how am I supposed to play all these hot Nintendo games now? Like Mario Kart 8. Saturn has a couple of good FPS games, actually. Wait till you see the smoothness here. Out of control. It's semi-hard, alright. Well, the Wii was hilariously easy to hack. Especially after you walked me through the Xbox and the PlayStation 2, Devin. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to play Alien Trilogy. That's what's going to happen tonight. I don't know what it is about Alien games, but they are still remarkably suspenseful, even if they're pixelated. I really want to show Alien to my son. If he can sit there and watch Return to Oz, why can't he watch Alien? Why can't I show him Alien? Society won't allow it. Damn. I saw Alien when I was like 2 years old, it feels like. It scared the hell out of me. Alright. Saturn games. Let's get the game on the screen here. Boom! It's just crazy to be playing games at a full, like, 60 frames a second. Feels good, man. After all that Amiga. Every Nintendo console but the Switch has been trivial to hack. Alright. They finally upped their game. I don't touch the door, Saturn is a good couple of games. Weefoo. I've been ripping on Nintendo for years now. This is Shorty speaking, and getting hate for it. But finally, people are coming around to the correct side. You were on the right side of history, Shorty. Wow, all 5s. Yeah, they really loved it, apparently. Like I said, this is going to be a grand time watching Nintendo burn up their good faith they garnered through the Wii and the 3DS days. Do you guys feel like that's actually what's happening? Or the vast majority of the general public's like, I don't know, I'll pay my $70 at Walmart and call it a day. So they're saying you don't own the rights to your games? Are they the ones doing that? What exactly is the linchpin of what they're in trouble for? We'll brick your console if you frick around. If you can't beat Mario Kart 8, we'll brick your console. Jesus Christ. There's more of a Japanese cultural thing rather than something Nintendo is unique for. Nintendo, however, personally will charge for its tutorial game. Reggie wasn't around to convince otherwise this time. They will charge for its tutorial game. So if you want to play the tutorial in the game, you have to pay for it. But now reports that the console will shut off if it detects small changes in voltages. Is that how we were doing it before? Hey, come on. Get the soldering gun out. We're gonna circuit bend this thing. Power Slave is a good FPS game. Power Slave Exhumed. Interesting because every port of the game was remade and it has different levels of gameplay. Saturn version was FPS Metroidvania-like. Well, I wonder if this one's different too. This could be different then if that's the case. If that's already the case and precedent has been set, don't touch the door. This one could be way different too. Alright, don't touch the door. I actually enjoyed my playthrough of that game. I played Night Drive Remastered. Alright. Alright, Alien Trilogy coming at you. And we finally are at an era where they'll give you a button to strafe. Not that hard. Let me strafe. There. Yeah, it's crazy. Aliens was 1979. The DOS version of Power Slave is just a standard linear FPS, and you play through level by level. We are no longer in Evo. Acclaim is making this? What? There's gonna be some NBA Jam characters. He's heating up! He's getting out of his mind! I think Switch mod chips were sending pulses to the CPU to get it to boot. It's debug mode or something. So they're bricking switches? And they went after the main emulator, right? But you should still be able to get it. Not that I need to know where, but you should still be able to get it, right? Alright. Ripley! Aliens are taking dumps everywhere in the space station, Ripley. Hey, we're talking about a multi-million-dollar facility here. And I'm not going to stand idly by and let these xenomorphs dump all over the station, okay? Hey, you're advised to clear the entrance for the Marine drop crew by removing crate and barrel barricades and dispatching any xenomorphs that you may encounter, alright? In this multi-million-dollar facility. Note that due to the protective design of the barrels for transportation, that your 9mm will be ineffective in their removal, okay? Search out alternative means, alright? I don't know what's so hard about that. Alright, Paul Reiser, we can do this. Look at the frickin' FPS on this. Goddamn smooth as a baby's bottom. Alright, well, I found the button to shoot. Jesus Christ, he's gonna get me. We got him, everybody. Woo! Your 9mm Uzi's gonna be useless against him. I played this on PlayStation, but I don't remember this music or anything like this. I hate the alien games that make it so when you walk over dead alien bodies, you get damaged onto you. It's a bad mechanic. We never should have allowed this.
Now we're in trouble.
Oh, that actually scared me. Jesus Christ. I guess you don't want a spider with human fingers to latch onto your face. I got damaged walking over the thing.
There it is.
Alright, shoddy time. Say hello to my Tommy gun. Oh dear. I clipped him and he's still coming at me. How do you fight these frickin' a-holes? Jeez Louise. Oh, damn, we got Xenomorph score. Alright, Ripley, I don't understand what the problem is here. It's just a Xenomorph trying to bite you in the crotch and penis. Alright, that's not a big deal. This is what a multi-million-dollar facility looks like, and we're not willing to let it go. Oh, dear lordy. Look, it's just a spider with human fingers gripping onto your face, laying eggs in your stomach, alright? Now, I don't see the problem with that. But if you've got a problem with that, you can take it up with corporate, okay? Where the hell am I going? God damn, I'm totally turned around. Dead man. Dead man. Alright, put him down. Put the boots to a medium style. Uh-oh. Oh. We got multiple bogeys in here. Goddamn bogeys getting fricked. Out of the air. Easy money. Alright, Devin saying, you guys been busy. Power Slave is good. Don't those that are actually DOS version Power Slave. I think the mod chips were sending up pulses. Night Drive version of the Power Slave is based on the Sega Saturn version with extra enemies and some stuff from the PS1 version of the DOS game. No, there's a tutorial game that explains some of the Switch 2 features like Nintendo Sports, small demos, and whatnot. And they will charge for that game. Not full price, but it's ridiculous. How hard is it for them to just send that over? Like, what did Sony PlayStation charge for the Astrobot tutorial? Did they charge for it? Because remember, it started as a tutorial. Because that's a whiff, Nintendo. Because you can always make a game after the fact, like Astrobot. Is the Switch 2 actually out? Because I know I've been hearing about it, but I don't know. Again, they have a problem with marketing. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's ridiculous. Here, I'll just unpause this. I think background music will do us good. Not full price, but it's ridiculous. They wanted to do the same with the Wii and Nintendo Sports, but Reggie worked and convinced. Oh, so Reggie was like, no, you got to put this in there. Come on, no one's gonna stand for this. We're Nintendo, damn it. Well, where did Reggie go? Is he working on another console now for some other company? We know that when the Switch 2 comes out, I think the main concern is that you connect to NSO with a modded Switch, a Nintendo's online service. With a modded Switch, they could identify and cancel your Switch life. Before, they would just blacklist you from connecting the Nintendo Switch online. Weird that common sense business decisions have completely escaped the executives at Nintendo. Well, who's in charge of Nintendo now? Is it just some bloodthirsty maniac? Astrobot was brilliant. I've heard good things. I've heard it was actually really good. Next Thursday it comes out. Alright, well, holy moly. I'm way off the... I don't know what the hell's going on, apparently. Now, Ripley, you're going to have to find another way to destroy these barrels, okay? And if I were you, I would recommend just shooting them point blank with a frickin' 12-gauge shotgun, alright? And I don't see the problem with that. And if you have a problem with that, Ripley, take it up to corporate. Was this even the door? How do I get out of the door? Okay, we're stuck in this room. Oh man, another a-hole's in here? Oh no, I'm just walking over discarded a-holes. Got a map or something? I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, here we go. A-holes encountered. A-holes dispatched. Oh man, sharpshooter. Now we'll follow this guy down. I think this is an area we haven't been. No, we have clearly already been here. Alright, have we been down here? Oh my god. Have we been down here? My spatial awareness is pinner these days. Oh, here we go. Dead Becky. Got him. Flipping him. Oh, I winged him. No, not like this, Ripley. Oh, jeez. I got a face hugger on my face and it didn't actually kill me. Boom, dead Becky. It turns out I just like alien games. Alright, I agree, 12 gauge them. You understand that, Ripley? Does that make sense? Well, no, the Switch 2 comes out before, they would just blackly next Thursday, Devin, you can call it a lack of common sense. I call it scared to death of the boogeyman known as piracy. Well, it can run wild with you, but here's what I think that Nintendo should consider. Pirating consoles is not simple, and most normal people have they don't even have a computer in their house. They're not going to pirate your game. They don't know how. They don't have the means to do it, even if they wanted to. They will buy your game. They mostly have middle-class jobs. They're going to buy your game. You're never going to notice a difference. It's the people that are on the fringe, on the outside. What do you got a big problem with them for? They're going to do it either way. They're going to figure it out either way, and they're going to circumvent this either way. This game used triggers to strafe. It has been using triggers to strafe, and I don't even know what that means because the Saturn controller had 6 buttons plus the shoulders. So yeah, the shoulders must be my triggers, and the bumper. Yeah. Okay, yeah. The triggers are strafing, which is so good. But this game's kind of tight quarters, so it doesn't really seem like it needs the strafing necessarily. Save my game. Come back to it later. Kind of referring to them not packing in the product tutorial game up for free like they did with the Wii Sports. Especially, yeah, they have precedent. Why wouldn't they do it again? Everyone's expecting that. All right, the mission briefing is you must locate the main junction room and activate the 3 control panels. All right, and then this will allow further penetration into the colony. All right, we're going to impregnate the colony just like they're impregnating us. All right, pick up any seismic survey charge as they are essential for the removal of the temporary walls. Okay, Ripley, it's a multi-million-dollar facility and we need to do some renovating. Okay. Seismic survey charges. That's what we're looking for. Let's go. Dead man coming through. Oh, God. Thought I did enough. I thought I put in enough work to take that a-hole down. Ah! Holy, this guy survived the whole explosion and pinned me in the corner. Hold on, I gotta get this Lubriderm patch. Oh, there's clearly a-holes galore in that room. Man, 3 frickin' shots. This music is great. This can't be the music that was in the PlayStation version. So this thing's on my face. Ah! Bah, 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 bah. Got him! Alright, this door was not the one to open. Oh my god. I'm not convinced my gun does anything to these guys. Just have to make a beeline for it. Shoddy shells? No. Alright, this game gets hard really quick. Mother of frick! What? I had shoddy shells in the canister, in the chamber still? Oh, game, why are you like this? Man, I got fricked up. You're basically just clawing at me. Oh, penis. Dead Becky. Alright. Gotta make some big plays here. Totally unnecessary damage in that. Johnny, get the hell in here, buddy. Good to see you. We're doing Saturn games tonight, Johnny. And man, do they feel so much nicer than Amiga games were. It's nice to get in this multi-million-dollar facility some first aid. You know, I'm stimming out of my mind, and I don't see the problem with that. We unlocked all the doors. Now it's time to get nuts. Go to hell, okay? 4 shots seems like enough. I don't understand. Easy money. Derm patches. And I've got so many, got so many nicotine patches on me right now. I'm fricked up. I feel fricked up. Hey, Radd and Chat. Always love the soundtrack of this game. So atmospheric. Amiga forever. Oh, damn it. I stepped over a dead carcass of an alien. So was this the actual soundtrack for the PlayStation version? Because I don't remember this at all. Or are you talking about the straight-up Saturn version? Were you a Saturn boy? Because that is awesome. This one seems locked still. Okay. There you go. I think it's safe to say, though, that my pistol does jack frick against the big boys. Oh, God. Dead man coming through. You only know the PS1 version. The music may be different, though. Can't tell. Well, it's been really good. And I played the PlayStation version, but I can't remember much of it. I don't remember it playing this smooth, at least. This is so buttery smooth, it's shocking. Saturn, unless I'm just juicing out of my mind on this emulator that I would never use, obviously. The emulators just juice to the gills. I don't know. Ow, penis. Let's look at the Sega Saturn trying to do transparent graphics. Here, we can try it like this. Watch this. This is what it would look like on a CRT TV, a really crappy one. So it kind of looks transparent here. Alright, yeah, I see they're going for something here. Without it, though. Ew, it's all checkered. Alright, am I allowed to get through here? Alright, but I need to fiddle with this preset to make it not so dark. Let's go back to this one. Oh. Alright, that was a waste. There's nothing in here. Ah, for penis sake. Don't want to offend the Brits by making fun of the Amiga. Well, all the Brits I know never even owned an Amiga. Although every Brit was forced to play Gianna Sisters at least once. That is fact. Here we go. So much Lubriderm patches. Well, this isn't even helpful to me. Looks like I'm gonna blow up this wall. No. Alright, well, we're stuck once again. So I went down here, found this sick path I hadn't taken before. And all it did was bring me right back around. Imagine walking up with your beans on toast, and the first thing you hear is Radd taking a dump on your beloved Amiga. Aye, mate! No, that's Australian. I don't much care for this. It's an Entenmann's. They have a display at the end of the aisle. But, I say, is he making fun of the Amiga? The Amiga's the most high-octane console of all time. It's not a console, but it's a platform. Everyone loves the Amiga. Why, no one's ever had a problem with any Amiga game ever, and that's fact. Oh, there's more dickheads down here. Radd, you forgot to press the button. Hey, no one's ever tried harder to understand the Amiga than I did. As someone who didn't grow up with an Amiga. Alright, now we need to find that one door that was still open. I really need to know the PlayStation 1 version. The music is maybe different. But this is really good. Yeah, this has... Look how smooth this is, though. This is unusually smooth, I must say. No, that's not the way, Radd. Come on, flex a little spatial awareness here. Oh. Oh. The Amiga was better for music creation and trackers. I guess, yeah. How much is this gonna do damage-wise? Frick done! Damn it. Ah, hosed it down. That is an unnecessarily long amount of time to wait. Much as I love the Saturn, the dithering does look like crap. But imagine if we... do I have to get the shader going, Devin? I think on a TV it wouldn't look as bad. It would still look... It would almost look like a beefed up Sega Genesis. Like the transparency effects in Streets of Rage 2. Mother F! But yeah, on emulation it doesn't do it any... you still see the dithering. Yeah, you'll see it, but it's not... It's not the same level of a... noticeability. Alright, now we're talking. Penis, that was the one I was hoping would open. Well, if that one's not gonna open, I don't know what's gonna open. Have we gone in here? Aha! Time to get some more Lubriderm patches. Oh, okay, these guys didn't show up on my snooper scope. Alright, are these seismic charges? No, just more derm patches. I don't have any room left on my body. That's how we deal with this. More derm patches. Alright, where was that other door? It was this way and down here. Oh, God, no. I mean, the Amiga isn't British. No, it's Britain was like a daywalker. They would have half of them played Amiga. Not all of them. But I'm talking in Canada, there was 0. No one had an Amiga. If you had an Amiga in Canada, that was nuts. It's like a guy driving a car with a steering wheel on the wrong side here. Like, why do you have that? I had to send away for it. Oh. I mean, and that is a thing you do see sometimes. Excuse me. You need composite cables to make the lights look good in Streets of Rage also. I was able to... I think the shaders in this did a pretty reasonable job. I was comparing them to my TV and back, Devin. The shaders seem to be getting us almost all the way there, if not far enough that I don't know what else you could do. Or need to do. Uh-oh. Alright, this is where I came from, obviously. No? Okay, we opened the door. Alrighty, well, that's Aliens Trilogy, everyone. Unless we got a new area. If there's a new area in the next spot, we'll check it out. Still the same thing, then the hell with it. We didn't get any charges either. I thought I was going in to get charges. Those are what the Lubriderm patches are. Ah. May rearm your arsenal here, but you will only have to hover for 60 seconds as the area is about to self-destruct. Ensure that you arm up before we pull you out. What the hell kind of crap is this? You guys have a counter going here? Oh, they do have a counter. Alright, well, good for them. At least there's new music here. Dan, you can go to hell! I'm under a time limit here! I think we're stocked here, man. Yeah, this music is oddly enticing.
Attention. Attention.
Don't forget to pick up that Dan patch. Ah. Nice. Got it. Incoming data transfer. Mission brief. Alright, the recapture of the colony is progressing well. However, as we have feared, our security people have been infected and must be eliminated. Alright, I don't see the problem with that, Ripley. Power up all the control panels. Steal all their Lubriderm patches. We don't need that. They're going to waste otherwise. Destroy anything that lives and pull out so that we may remove any carcasses on the secure the area for rehabilitation. Okay? Gotta go kill humans now? New area? Oh, you're dead! And Ripley's done frickin' around. Oh, they're aiming directly at the penis in this game. And if you can, Ripley, shoot him directly in the penis. I don't see the problem with that. Stand clear. There's a bunch of a-holes in there. It's not gonna be a big deal. Just shoot him in the penis. I really don't remember this from the PlayStation version. This guy 12 feet tall? Look! Ripley, we're not infected! You don't have to kill us!
You got your orders, I got mine.
Penis ain't gonna work no more. So, there, these guys are fighting the aliens, and then in I come. Oh, thank goodness the cavalry's arrived. Nope, just an a-hole. Planning to blow the whole place up, steal all the Lubriderm patches. Here we go. Wonder if I can put this guy down with just the pistol. I got you, dickhead. It does not look like it. now we're in for it, dudes. Alright, that's fine. All good things must come to an end. Oh, what? I didn't need that in my nightmare fuel later on. Nightmare flashbacks to Majora's Masks. Majora's Mask of being out of shotgun shells. That's exactly what I remember from Majora's Mask. Shaders have gotten really good. Shaders certainly are rad. I should fix that one, though. Let's go like this. Let's load the preset. Let's go scanline curve, and then let's go here. And let's say shader parameters. All I gotta do is make it so it's not so damn bright. So let's take brightness boost down. Luminance level down. And now it's just crazy dark. I need to bring them up. No, I can do that with this. This one goes up. No, that loses quality. What about no, even darker red. Why don't we get even darker? That's not terrible looking. Let's just compare this real quick. That still is pretty freaking dark. Why don't we go all the way down? That looks like... Oh, and it's lost all semblance of a game. If I can find a way to get it to not be so, like, washed out bright. I want to see what that smoke looks like. I can't remember what it is. No! Alright. Was it really this far up? Jesus Louise. Let's try bringing this brightness boost up. Alright, that's something. Let's go black level. No. What about contrast? We get that a little down. Without. Ah! Get a load of this. This is what the shaders do for you. That would be the raw pixels the game's shoving at you. If you turn the shader on, it looks like this. You look at that pillar over on the left. It doesn't look 3D at all without the shaders on. And then when you put it on, suddenly it has a rounded, like, you see what they were going for. Uh-huh. And the letters, too. Actually, they are a little easier to read without that, but... Shaders, man. Alright. Well, I'm going to save that shader, because I like the way that looks. Save preset. Save preset as... Saturn. Alright, next one up. Party time. Alright. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, that goes down some... Alien games just are inherently always pretty fun. Check it out, Johnny. We're actually reading through official Sega Saturn magazine. Wing Arms is pretty fresh. Clockwork Knight, pretty... well, no. Clockwork Knight's no good. Man, there's another fighting... We already played 4 fighting games. I might not play this Fighting Vipers right now. And what is this one? The Rozer's Return on Virtua Cop 2. We're already talking Virtua Cop 2. By the way, Radd, you got me cracking up. I seen the poll in Discord, and of course you would put 2. Did I vote for 1? I don't even know what I did. Oh, 2 2s? No, it's 2. It's a 1 and a 2. Okay. Well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I have to vote. Or no, that's right, Sage. I have to vote for both, or else they don't show up at the bottom, and then people can't click on it. Yeah, well, this magazine is kind of strange because they're just flexing on us like, hey, we got the exclusive. You'd never believe it. No one else saw this one. Like, tell me about the game, though. No, you wouldn't understand. We tried really hard to get this exclusive, and that's what we're going to talk about. Okay. So get this. Full Force? Hey, what's this? Another obscure battle strategy game, perchance? It certainly seems that way from the early screenshots, but that's not much information at the moment, and it's uncertain whether it will appear in the UK, but it does look like it looks impressive with some smart visuals, loads of things going on, and lots of big weapons. AKA Dragon Force? I would love to figure out how to play this game, everyone. I don't know if tonight's the night for it, though, but we're going to do this again next Sunday, and that game is getting a very big playthrough, because I've always wanted to play some Dragon Force. Alright, now that Sega Rally has almost been completed on the Saturn, research bods AM3 have turned their sights onto another racing game, this time based on the Isle of Man TT race. From what we can tell, the game is finished, and the action takes place on bikes instead of rally cars. So it's the same company? We're just playing the same games non-stop tonight. Maybe we'll check out Manx TT in a second. Virtua On is another 3D fighting game with robots, essentially. Or like an arena game. We already played the Saturn X-Men game. No, we won't be surfing Saturn Net. They're pumping up Hexen here. Oh, dude, Hexen's coming out, man. Yeah, we're doing a little more informal version, though, Johnny. Before I used to read the magazine before and put kind of a big deal on it. Now we're just kind of dinking around. Hexen's top tier, though. Did I ever play Hexen? It's Hexen with 2 X's, shorty. Is that the way it was ever spelled before? Top PC title, Hexen, the follow-up to Heretic on the PC, and kind of a Doom with swords. It's Saturn-bound. With any luck, we'll be able to see it in shops by this Christmas, which is 2 months from now, in this magazine's perspective. This is a 3D adventure with loads of atmosphere, tons of action, and the graphics are nothing short of amazing. Although there are RPGs on the way from Sega themselves, this has plenty of blood and guts, you know, everything you want in an RPG. And is far less cutesy than anything we've seen by the Big S. We'll be bringing you a huge preview on this one next month. Should we just wait for the big preview next episode, shorty? Yeah, we'll do that. It'll make more sense. Do I dare play another fighting game? I don't want to play Mortal Kombat 3 on the Genesis, or Saturn. You guys remember this thing, the Sega Nomad? You could actually, it was a handheld that let you plug in the actual Sega carts. No idea how much batteries that thing took. Hexen with Vin Diesel. Did not know who was frickin' with. You can just tell that the fighting games were such a big deal right now because it's been non-stop fighting games. This is Marvel superheroes now. I kind of want to check it out. Oh my god. We've gone to Evo 4 times this episode already. The 90s was completely overloaded with fighting games, and I love it. Coming soon to an arcade near you. This is Capcom's sequel to the X-Men coin-op. Marvel superheroes, based on the recent Marvel crossover storyline Infinity Wars. Infinity Wars was mid-90s? I thought it was early 90s. This game features 4 of the arcade X-Men, Wolverine, Psylocke, Juggernaut. Oh, maybe that's why I was bad with Psylocke in the other game, because I never really played that one. Spider-Man and Magneto, 6 more Marvel characters, Blackheart, Shuma Gorath, Iron Man, Captain America, Spider-Man, and the Incredible Hulk. And if you think X-Men is amazing, then just take a look at this game. The super combat is taken to even more extreme heights with Spidey's acrobatic and web-slinging antics, and the Hulk can even leap into the space and drag an asteroid down. On top of this, you can collect Infinity Gems that will endow you with various super-powered attributes such as turbo speed and invincibility. Collect them all, and your character's fighting abilities are totally transformed. Oh, this is the one where Thanos is the bad guy. And you'll need them to defeat the final boss, a character called Thanos, who in the comic book wiped out half of the sentient population in the universe with just a single thought. It was actually a snap. But we're never going to let him get away with that. Let's play this game. Marvel Superheroes. Marvel Superheroes. Spell it right next time, a-hole. Oh. This jam is hot as frick. Okay. More fighting games coming at you. More Evo action. No one asked for it. No one is going to get what they want tonight. Except for me, because I want to play this game. I didn't know Psylocke was in 2 fighting games. I always thought she was just in 1. Going back, Psylocke. We're coming for you, girl. Goddamn, that's with turbo on. Hold on, we had to load the Capcom logo. Okay, let's see what this shader looks like. Wee bit fuzzy. But maybe that's how you get all the hot transparent effects. Oh yeah, that doesn't look good. Oh wow, goddamn. Okay, check this out. See how many pixelated checkerboards we have here? I couldn't see them at all with this mode on. Huh. Alright, that's duly noted. Normal mode. Let's go, girl. Frick this a-hole up. Oh, this one feels a lot better. Wait, we're not in Evo, then what's the point? I need that thing on the side of the cabinet that shows you what all the moves are. I don't know what the gems actually do for me at the end of the day. What I really enjoyed reading was the Thanos quest, which was after the Infinity Gauntlet came out. There was this, like a 6-part, no, it was a 2-part or 6-part little mini-series that show you how he collected all the gems, because they never really show you that in the comics. There we go. I don't know what the hell we did, but we did it. Damn it. Oh, frick. Man, we're kicking ass now. Give a dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. Bold choice for them to pick this guy. Yeah, this seems like a good guy for the fighting game. This amorphous blob. Well, I wouldn't have chosen that one, but... It's like this squid doesn't know how to do MMA. It's sad, really. Damn. There you go. You gotta give him that one. Man, I'm in his drill though. Oh, he took me down to Pound Town. For a nice date, a nice dinner down in Pound Town. Alright, this is a pretty good sequel, a follow-up to the other one. Max Combo 13. Like some Killer Instinct level stuff. The blackest of black hearts. Where's Alec, the blackest of black hearts, when you need him? These guys weren't even involved in the Infinity Gauntlet or Infinity Wars. I wonder why they would pick them. Man, I've almost accrued the entire amount of Infinity Gems. I'm about to become the most omnipotent creature in the universe. Oh, there they all go. Well, it's a much easier game, at least. I can't handle these moves, man. I make it a point never to fight old people. I don't know what the AI is really doing in this game, but I might. I like being able to beat their ass. Uh-oh. I wonder, I have the gems. They must do something for you. Yeah, see, he just powered up with this crap. Damn, I'm unstoppable. Alright, we'll see who the next guy is and we'll move on. I know we've done a lot of fighting games tonight. And a lot of fighting games where I'm not even that competent at the games themselves. Alright, Wolverine time. This will be our ultimate challenge. These loading times are intense though. This would probably be close to 30 seconds. Oh, I guess it changes the move that you have up at the top of the screen when your bar is full. Aye. No, he got me with the exact same move. We have the exact same moves. Nice moves, girl. Like, how do you guys expect to beat me? All right, that feels good. No sweat. Alright, we didn't need to play a lot of that one. We've been playing a lot of these games all night. Wait, did I have 2 instances open? Yes, I did. Hopefully that was the instance that you guys saw was that game instead of just a paused screen of Alien. Okay, next one up in the magazine. Let's get some classic Radd jams going here. And for that, we're going to need to close this box art down. Get back in the magazine. Alone in the Dark was coming out for the Saturn. Oh, man. I like that at some point they were like, hey, it's out. We should put it on the console. More options, more choice. And these things were such a ripoff. These Oxy Stridex pads or whatever. You use these, you would get more zits. I used them for a while. Oh my god, and then I would get zits all over my face. You know how bad that must be for your face? It felt like you were putting peroxide on your face. I'm so conventional. I always clean my face with Oxy Duo pads. The rough side clears all the dead skin and the grease and the grime out of your pores, and then the medicated stuff is on the smooth side. It wipes out the bacteria that cause spots. What's more, it stays on your skin and keeps you working for hours. It keeps on working for hours. I use Oxy Duo pads every morning and evening without fail. Hey, you can call me predictable, conventional, whatever. But one thing you can't call me, spotty. Go to hell. Sega also released their games anywhere possible. We gotta compete with Nintendo. They're deranged lunatics. So far tonight, it's been 100% racing games and fighting games with one on-rail shooter. Is there anything else we can find that is different than those two things? Why, Guardian Heroes 2. Or Guardian Heroes, period. We might just have to check this one out. It's already being talked about. This game here, Guardian Heroes, was definitely one that really caught my eye. Something I really, really wanted to play. And it was one of the few Saturn exclusives that just was... It was such a bummer that I couldn't play it. I wonder if I should play this one right now. We're like almost wrapping this episode up. Like in an hour and a half. Or just squeeze in some more games. Obviously, they're going to be talking about this game again. I think we'll save Guardian Heroes for another day. Guys, if you like this... If you like the Sega Saturn games, let me know which games you saw that you would like me to play. We're going to move on just a bit. Maybe we'll check out Wing Arms real quick. Because it was a very Sega Saturn style flight simulating, like flight aerial combat simulation. Let's change it up. Let's go Wing Arms. Do I have the Wing Arms art? I do. There you go. No. I hit the caps lock button. Okay. It's just a standard flight aerial combat sim, but it's simplistic and it looks like a Saturn game. That's what we're going for right now. We are no longer in Evo. Consultation provided by AirView. Let's see if this game is actually accurate in any way, shape, or form. They already got hot Sega Saturn guitar riffs. Then Microsoft said, hey, we have an idea like that. We're going to do it too. Microsoft was doing it way back in the early 90s, weren't they? Like the very first Microsoft Flight Sim, that was really old. The arcades, man. Arcades don't even exist anymore. Kids, especially, they don't care. Like, if they go to an arcade now, the arcades are all... They have to be big, flashy games. Like a big unit with a bunch of lights flashing, and then kids think, that must be a fun one. But they're cheaper and crappier than they've ever been. Most of the arcade games that I play now. Always racing games, too. Alright, I'm pumped up. The music's getting me pumped up. Any particular reason why I would pick one over the other?
Welcome to the Endeavor. The name is Gordon. I'm your captain. Listen
Turn these games up. This has been quiet for a little long.
There's no room for error.
Wait, is it because
All right,
RetroArch is low?
Here's what we know.
No, it's...
A military force calling itself Avalon declared war 5 days ago. They launched a surprise attack on our Allied task force as it lay in anchor and destroyed it. They've invaded the Pacific Resource Belt. You must stop
Strange
them,
looking.
and you will. If they take over the resource belt, the way is clear for them to take over the world. Objective: neutralize the Avalon force and destroy their main fleet. Operations begin at 0800. All hands prepare for battle. Dismissed.
Konami's working on something called Bemani, and it's traditional. Tino, you looking fine, buddy. Or more accurately, you're looking fine, Tino. Tino's taking off into the stratosphere. Destroy all airborne Tinos. No, sir. I will not fire on Tinos.
Neutralize enemy air group located 200 clicks to the northeast. Intercept and destroy them. Over.
Yo, we consulted with real aerial fighter pilots here, and they said this is exactly what dogfighting is like. I do like their attention to detail with particles flying off. Oh, look at this guy. He's got the moves. Sir, what do I do? He's on my tail! Tino's on my tail! What you gotta do is just stand completely still while he's firing at you. That is the only way to get out alive, Private. Alright, sir. It doesn't sound like good advice to me. Hold on. Let's check out what these clouds look like. This stuff really fascinates me. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba. It still is not quite transparent. These guys aren't putting up a fight. Are you sure these are enemy combatants? Are these passenger jets? Mayday, mayday! We were just in the middle of serving peanuts. Hell, now you're dead. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Destroy all enemy passenger planes. Sir? You got a problem with that, Private? Holy God, or just crash into them. Damn it, the hills got away, sir. I like the attention, like you can see the bullets just flying off into the horizon. We've got the bloodlust now. I mean, it's no Wing Commander. You know, Shorty, I should check out Wing Commander on the Amiga because it'll probably play smoother. I liked Wing Commander a lot when I was doing the DOS games. It just I couldn't play it properly. Remember the mouse was all boned up? God damn it. Penis. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Yeah. Alright, well, the arrows quit telling me to go in 2 directions at once. Uh-oh. Am I getting targeted for erasure? Or am I just pulling moves that are too sick, and I'm going to shear off my wings? Alright, I'm convinced these arrows are too drunk. Alright, back in the goddamn cockpit we go. Oh, that's behind view. Sorry, everyone. We're gonna have to start watching the show with barf bags handy. Oh, does that mean I'm getting targeted? It is oddly satisfying, this game. It has no right to be this satisfying. I really whiffed that one. I have to guide it ahead of him. Alright, or just shoot it straight above him. Penis. Alright, screw this guy. I'm gonna cut him off the pass. He's just going in circles. What the hell? He crashed into me. That's the kind of war it's gonna be, eh? Joystick makes the gameplay so much more smooth than Wing Commander. I guess it would, wouldn't it? Who has a... what kind of joystick? It's a Gravis joystick! I did like the dialogue, though. I wanted to play more of that one, Shorty. I really wish I could have. How come that has never been officially re-released? GOG brings out Wing Commander, because I might actually check it out. Alright, what in the hell is going on here? That's it. We're kicking into overdrive here. This guy's giving me the runaround. Okay, well, I'm not about to spend my entire evening on a 30-year-old flight game that's dinking me around. It's fun while it lasted. Not the worst game I've ever played. AI seems like a real a-hole. Alright, Tino's taking off. It's their line of music games. Guitar Mania, Drum Mania, Beat Mania, DDR. Oh no, they're going back to that. No good. Hey, that's what we get for veering off the path, right? If it's not fighting games or racing games, it's not quite there. Alright, I've never heard of this game. I didn't get to test it. Mansion of the Hidden Souls. It's a haunted house mystery. Was released at almost the same time as the Saturn in Japan, and it was named something else in Japan. This received a rather lukewarm reception. The game's premise is the game is similar to 7th Guest. Oh no, puzzles? Discover clues and find objects that will allow you to access secret parts of the house. Played in first-person perspective, this game is fully rendered rooms. Hold on. If that's going to be loud, this has got to come down. Straight copy from the Mega CD game of the same name. Oh no, it's a Sega CD game? Save that for the Sega CD episode. Oh my god. Golden Axe, the Duel. I don't think I have it in me to play another one. Thrustmaster were popular. They made peripherals since the 90s. Have you played much of Wing Commander, Shorty? How much Wing Commander did you ever play? I wanted to play this game back in the day. Mysteria. Wonder if I should just toss this thing on. I know it's an RPG, so it's a terrible idea to start it with like an hour left on your show. Maybe we'll get back to this one. Mega Drive, the Shining Force series, taking a similar stance to the Shining Force series released on the Mega Drive and the Mega CD. There's no big programming house behind this title, but it seems to have done fairly well on the Japanese charts. Yeah, this was advertised in GamePro, and I always wanted to check it out. You owned Wing Commander 3 and a flight stick or a joystick. Oops, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Yeah. There it is. As far as I can tell, Mysteria is like a turn-based, grid-based Shining Force style game, but it's 3D. Wow, more racing games. I can't believe it. I'll see if we can find something that's neither. A pinball game? Would that be the one? A pinball game called Tilt. It looks like it's got really good graphics. Alright, is Tilt even a real game? Never heard of Tilt in my life. Hyper 3D Pinball. Tilt Hyper 3D Pinball is a game. This is the game. Didn't come out for a year though. Well, let's play. Well, whatever. Let's play this game. It looks like it's good ass graphics, man. If that's a pinball game, if that's the pinball game I tried, it's horrible. Well, it looks really good. I mean, other than that, either that or we play another racing game or 2D fighting game. This is crazy. Do I just toss in a game that we know is a slam dunk? It's not in the magazine. The magazine, that's the problem with the magazine format. Like, yeah, we don't have slam dunks here. We were lucky we filled this whole magazine up. This looks good. Look at this. Tell me if a game looks like that with this kind of nutty clown action. How about another airplane game? Suddenly my argument is looking paper thin these days. How about 2 aerial combat games? 3 aerial combat games. Oh, we got it. Daytona USA's got to come out. Or is this the first one? No, this is the second one. Is it? Yeah, this is the second one. Hider in the house. Oh my god, Clockwork Knight. Well, it is still early. The Saturn just came out guns a-blazing, arms swinging with fighting games and racing games and aerial combat games. Okay, it's not the same pinball game I tried. The one I played sucked and was digital pinball. Oh, okay. Well, either way, I'll check out Daytona USA and I'll check out this pinball game. How about we do that? Hider in the house. Honestly, the only reason that this game is enticing to me is that it's good graphics. I'm not a complicated man. Alright. Hyper Pinball coming at you, also known as Tilt. Let's quickly see what they say about Tilt. I'll just read it to you guys instead of whatever I have to close the thing off the screen. Okay, Tilt, just so you guys get fully amped up. I want everyone to be amped up for this one. It's certainly true that Sega's first outing into the pinball realms was rather disappointing in digital pinball. Well, they straight up say it right there. The whole table was shown on the screen at once, and there was no movement in the game apart from the balls and the flippers. And and because everything was on screen at the same time, the entire game just feels a bit puny. He fine, goddammit, he fine. Doge, get in here, buddy. We're playing Saturn games. How many Saturn games have you played, Doge? Plus, since it was aiming for a bit more of a simulation, here, I'll show you what I'm reading, Doge. I'm currently reading this magazine, and we're gonna play this goddamn pinball game. Aiming to be more of a simulation, the bonuses weren't very exciting either, consisting of flashing lights on the screen that you'd gain a few extra points. So what's the big deal about this one? All right. Yep, we want bonus games, secret tables, multi-ball play, the lot. All right, this seems like the one. I've only heard of the Sega Saturn in videos. All right. Well, for some reason, this is going to be your first Sega Saturn video playthrough here. It's a pinball game that seems to it wants to be 3D, like really 3D. If it looks anywhere near this good, I'll be blown away. There's no way it's going to look this good. No way in frick. This would be 1996. The only thing I know about Sega is Virtua Cop and Yakuza. Wow, okay, there's a big gap in there. Sega just was not big there, hey? Alright. Sega's like Nintendo, only they're unhinged and they were the underdog. So they were going big all the time until they just completely burned out of their resources entirely. So I gotta love Sega. They just were unashamed. Let's go big!
We go in, we kill, no more talk.
Let's play the Road King table. Sega did Sonic 2, right? Yes, they did. Probably their most well-known mascot. But I had Microsoft Sidewinder sticks as shorty. Alright, I played a keyboard originally, but then Flight Stick later on when they had more that were affordable. In the 90s, you had to be loaded to afford a proper stick. I can't even imagine, shorty. So this looks like it's all on one screen, too. There we go. Doesn't look anything like the screenshots. There we go. What the hell? Alright, the ball play here is a bit of a fricked up affair. Giggity, Rat said ball play. Mother of frick. Man, I frickin' hate pinball and everything it stands for. Welcome in, Polygon. What the hell? We're just playing some Saturn games here. Not the ones you would expect, though, eh? We got Mother of frick. I can't do jack all. Hey, we gotta get this one here. Well, I got that instead. Hold on. We got the pause here. All right, Polygon. Sorry, Hi, I'm new. Well, welcome in, new Polygon. Is this Road Avenger? This would be Tilt/Hyper Pinball on Saturn. Mr. Doe, I think you made that joke before, you clown. Do you guys know each other? Well then, I am a proper clown. Alright, now we're ready to rock. I didn't even know what the joke was. I'm bad at... I'm just too focused on the game. I'm old enough to remember when putting 3D in your game title was a way to draw gamers in the audiences. Alright, well, fair. I don't think I know Polygon Hyena. You guys are out of your mind. No! Oh, we tilted it. Is there a way to get even closer to the action? That's as close as we're going to get to the action. That's better than nothing. Mother of F. Hey, we're in. Alright, that's something. There we go. This was just mind-boggling to everyone back in the day. Oh! Ah! Whoa! Penis? What? Oh, okay, here we go. I don't think that's ever happened to someone before. Hey, there goes all your multi-balls. Uh-huh. 3D, dudes! Does it actually say 3D on the game box? They want you to know. Dude, this game is 3D. You're not even gonna believe. Jesus Christ. You're not even gonna believe how hot the music is in this game. Uh-oh. I thought we almost had multi-ball. USA #1! Did we find the cops? They were eating at the subway? Dude, this is fully 3D. Fully realized. God, the physics don't feel correct at all in this. And We got to get it up in the A because the A's flashing. Alright, well, we got that thing. Yep. Nope. There we go. We got A. Now what? What the hell is going on? Man, pool. Pinball's fricked up. SNK, get the hell in here. Do we got you on the screen? Yeah, we do. Alright, 3D. I'm talking about 3D games here. You see how 3D this game is? This ain't your dad's pinball, alright? This is 3D pinball. Alright, speaking of 3D, Nintendo Virtual Boy. Hey, speaking of 3D, do you guys remember the 3D fad? Alright, I don't want to play this anymore. Lightning round. You guys remember the 3D TVs and the 3DS? And how they were all like, oh man, it's back. 3D's back. You remember Jackass even came up with the 3D? Hey, let's poke our penis at your face. Or whatever it is. I hated that. And I hated when you would want to go see a movie in the theater and the only viewing you could get of it was the 3D version. Like, why? I don't want to wear a big old goddamn... They look like grandpa glasses. Sick! And then every time you turn over to talk to your wife or whoever you're there with, like, hey, what's going on, honey? And then you look at her and you look at you and you're like, oh my god, I forgot. They look ridiculous. Watched the movie in 3D. Pretty sure it was Psychedelic Dream. I think I had to watch... I can't remember the name of it. Well, I think I had to see Avatar in 3D. What was the other one? Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. It was fully 3D rendered. Angelina Jolie's face, and I think her voice was rendered in it, and it was like a Gilgamesh story, or I can't remember what it is. I did watch that one in 3D. Like, I don't want to do this. Avatar had no other showings other than 3D. Oh my god. And we all had to do it. Sucks. That sucks that was the case. Hey everyone, take your dignity and toss it to the curb. There's no dignity at the theater anymore. Brad, me and my brother-in-law watched Avatar in 3D, and it was so good. You're talking about Beowulf. That's right. God, that was driving me nuts. Probably why I hated it so much. Yeah, I didn't dislike it, but the 3D aspect of it only harmed the movie, in my opinion. 3D, because everyone would be like, watch out! Look over there! The thing that I hated all this stuff, but what 3D was good for is if there were like parallaxing planes on the shot, so that if there was pebbles in front of you and you're walking by the pebbles, it made it look like the pebbles were there, but it's so unnecessary that there's no reason for it. We watched it at home on a really good TV with some great 3D glasses. Oh no, not at home. Well, I'm glad that it was okay. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, but man, I never watched an at-home 3D movie. They don't even sell 3D TVs anymore, do they? Can you buy a 3D TV? Let me see if the bird has enough space in the oven. Alright. Dude, my favorite pinball game is Devil's Tilt on Switch. It's huge. Alright, good. Have you checked out the pinball emulation, Hyena? Whoa. I think it's called Pinball X or something. It's like what we just saw, only it looks actually like real life. Sitting at home with those silly glasses on, says Shorty. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Shorty. There's nothing you could do to get me to want to check that out. It just wouldn't happen for old Ratty Boy. Alright, guys, let's play some Daytona! Even though they're not talking about it right now, we gotta get that one in there. And we have a couple of options here. We'll just play the original because we have to, because it was the one that came with the... We'll play the original, even though there's a Championship Circuit Edition. No one gets off easier, right? Not even the Sega Saturn. Boom. Alright, now let's get these back up. So we have to make this the exact correct size or else it won't show properly on the other screen. Ah, penis. There we go. Just zoom in. I never just zoom in and do it like this. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Daytona USA. They're talking about a newer version of Daytona USA here. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just hear them out and see what they say about this. They were talking about it over here. Yo, man, we could get stereo audio mixed in Q sound. Oh, no, that was Sega Rally. We need Daytona USA Checkpoint 2. This is another month has passed and a tidal wave of entries for our awesome Daytona Time Attack Challenge. Oh, this is something they were doing in their magazine. Okay, well, hey, let's put up some numbers, some big numbers here. This guy got 1535 on the opening level. Well, watch me just take this guy down to Pound Town. And these are all UK names. Lancashire. Cheltenham. I bet you this is not pronounced Ockenden. Swadlincott. These aren't even real names. There's no way. Do I got any UK users in here? Are these real words? Swadlincott. I'm going to take all these guys to Pound Town. What is this? 1535? We're going to beat that so bad. Hey, yes, they are. All right, Coach. Whatever you say from Swadlincott. Hey, where do you live? Swadlincott. Now the entire island is made up. No one's ever lived there. It's just a lie. Well, as I mentioned earlier, everyone, when I worked at an arcade in 1997, I think, for a summer, and they had a Daytona USA machine in there, and all you'd hear is the attract menu nonstop. Daytona! And we were working with a guy named Tony, so of course we had to go, Daytona! And so now, all of you are going to come along with me on a raucous inside joke from 30 years ago and play some Daytona USA. Daytona, let's go away. I've been to England, so I know I'm lying. Notice how the clouds are rolling on the back of the window? That was very distinct and eye-popping back in the day. Thank you, my friends. Oh, God, I don't know what... Half the stuff you're saying, Polygon, I don't know what the hell I'm seeing here. But you know what? Don't ever change. You have to press start in this or else it won't even go. Oh, it doesn't say what. Wait, hold on. In their magazine, was it arcade mode or Saturn mode? Win an exclusive jacket. Another you must be racing in time lap mode in the usual game, and you can split. What the hell's going on here? All right, Polygon, you did the right thing. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Don't ever change. All right. Don't forget you can enter all 3 track competitions in. Daytona USA Saturn magazine. You have to normal Grand Prix if you only want endurance lap. All right, so I guess time attack is not the arcade mode because otherwise you have enemies racing around all over the place. I am proud of you, my men. Miyagi smile. We'll get one of these going. All right, you can't be proud without doing a Miyagi smile. Let's try Saturn mode. That must be the mode they're talking about. I haven't laughed so much in a long time. At me? Or, Doge Taco. Man, 8 laps. 8 laps in a minute and a, what was it, a minute 15? What are these cheating maniacs?
Beginner. Please choose manual or automatic transmission.
Automatic, because I'm going to baby out.
Start your engine.
Which button is which? I don't remember it having this jacked up of a frame rate. This is freaking jacked as hell. All right, 7 laps to go. Oh man, textbook, god damn it. This song is out of control too. Fight it, Ratty boy. Oh! New world record time. Now, once you get over the shock of how choppy the frame rate is, these dickheads. Let's see if that cost me. Oh, it didn't even cost me. You might as well just smash into these guys. Man, we are redlining this thing.
You're looking good.
You're looking very attractive. Only get better with age, everybody.
You can take it.
Penis! That guy's not even like a ranked member of the race.
You can take it.
White flag is out.
Damn it, we're not gonna get this. We're not gonna get it, dudes. Oh, God. Not bad. That's pretty good. That actually feels really good. That has no right feeling as good as it does.
Congratulations. You place 7.
We didn't make it. They sang me a game over song at least. Alright. Burnout sucks. This game is tats. Alright, yeah, we got tatted up for this game. I've never actually played Burnout. Bro, this soundtrack is peak. It actually is just knocking it out of the park. You look beautiful. Well, thank you. That's the Miyagi way. Wait, we'll do this. That makes one of you. Burnout is peak. Our streamer is a beautiful man. That's fine. You remind me of a Tom Green sketch. Pierce is gorgeous. Pierce is a gorgeous man.
Tino.
Now that's a gorgeous man and a gorgeous jacket. Stop quoting me. I'll do whatever I want, goddammit. Let's try arcade mode. I don't know what the difference is. Oh man, that was Saturn mode.
Please select a race course.
Let's go to the next one. I think I'm ready for it. God damn it. A button is select on this console.
Please select a race course.
There's not, and now C button is select.
Please choose manual or automatic transmission. Gentlemen, start your engine.
New song as well.
3, 2, 1, go!
Arcade has time checkpoints. Oh, I think you're right about that, Shorty. Honestly, I would rather play this than Ridge Racer. This is a better racing game than Ridge Racer, even though it is janky looking. Press X, Y, and Z button to restart the game.
3, 2, 1, go! And they're underway.
Man, I was doing so good too, I was threading the needle. Okay, that is a tough turn to take. This little tunnel was amazing graphics to me, also back in the day. Natural male enhancement. This kind of sound like boner. Mer! Hey, careful with my car. Watch those tires. Shorty is a mod hyena. I tread carefully. Don't make him flex on you. Oh, that was a risky play. Ready? Now my car is fricked beyond repair. This is pretty early body damage for a game as well. I asked you to stop getting fricked up.
Check your position.
I think we're gonna have to hit the pit. Oh, we're not. Hey, we're not even gonna. We don't need to hit the pit. We're not gonna make it there.
18.
That car got quite bored. I do remember this. You make one. What you hose it up just for a bit, Shorty. They will take your whole. They'll take your future, your livelihood. Damn it. Let's quickly try the extra hard mode, and call it there. I much prefer to just not have the time attack.
Please select a race expert.
I remember watching my dad play this in the arcade when I was younger too, showing him like, Dad, look at all these games. Look at this realistic game right here. And I remember when he was driving up the hill into the tunnel, he was actually doing this because your driver's instinct would be like you want to see over the curve to see where it's going. And that always struck me. He's like, got him, locked him up. You should challenge Patty from Street Rod 2 with this fricked up car.
Hey, Patty, don't judge a book by its cover, Patty.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, Patty, I didn't hear no bell.
I've, as of yet, never won a single race in Street Rod. Because it's not meant for me. Well, Radd, we don't give you the means to win a race at the start. You gotta go to the diner 50 times until you can get the... like there's like a whole meta game. Oh, for frick's sake. This singer is going out of control. Well, at least no one can pass me because I'm too far back. Was that a Rambo impression? Was I doing Rambo? I sometimes dip into a Rambo.
They drew first blood, not me. Now it's over. Just give me something to drink.
I'm afraid, all right? Hey, you want to break me down? You want to hear me say it? I'm afraid. That's just a generic Stallone impression. All right, my car's just spinning out while he's going straight down a... All right, can we go up here? And I think, why not? See, this is a good example. This soundtrack right here is a good example of how Sega would just go so hard. They never really got enough accolades for how hard they were going. Where the hell am I going, by the way? Oh, look at that mini-map down there. That makes no sense. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Am I P or am I 1? And the little icon I have is so big you literally aren't able to see the turn that is right in front of you. For as stiff as this game is, the controls are actually somewhat satisfying. And I'm fighting for second to last place here.
White flag.
White flagging it.
Final lap.
Yeah, the arcade timing was tight, Shorty. Although I was driving like an idiot. I'm driving with Gran Turismo mentality where it's like, brakes? Why would I ever put those on? But in this game, it feels like you have to slam the brakes before you ever touch the turn, which is probably accurate as well. Come on, Radd, you gotta control it. Oh, he almost pulled that one off. What are they? Can we ride the horses? Or give them the business? No. Like, Jesus Christ, why is he doing that? This is a hot jam. Max, stop dicking around. Man, that catches up on you quick. Oh my lord. There's a little better. Nope, and hosed it. Max, what are you, drunk?
Only had a few. I've only had a few Diet Pepsi Caffeine Freeze.
Goal! Hosed it. Alright, we're missing some chat here. Alright, was that a random impression lull? Make the case of the chat before. Boom. Arcade is time attack.
Now, list your name with the other champions.
Just me, or has it been ages since we've lived in the city? You're right. We totally could have lived in the city on that one. I don't even have the button in it for it anymore. I had it on a button at one point when I was playing Elden Ring. It has been a good long time. I don't know where it is in the playlist either. I'll have to find it. I don't want to play any more Daytona USA. Damn it, I read your chat too late. Alright. You can get off the screen. Man, we've been playing Sega Saturn for darn near 5 hours now. And I gotta tell you, it still feels good. Still feels good to be back. Why don't we just live in the city while we're not driving? We can do that. Damn, playlist is 400 songs large. Alright. There it is. That was a Sega Saturn game, right? Living in the City was from Sonic R. Alright, yeah, I know. Hey, Mr. Streamer, can you sing Daytona as Rambo?
I don't know. Can you sing as Rambo? Daytona, you know?
It's something like that. I don't think Rambo's ever sang a song that's like...
You want to ring the bell? Ding, ding.
Let's get those animated emotes in here, everybody. Boom! Gotta keep the dream alive. That thing's hard as hell to play. Alright. Radd, by the way, what song is this? Why, great question, Doge. This is Living in the City from Sonic R. If you're ever having a hard time in a video game, this is the one you gotta jam at full blast. Just to strike fear in the enemy's hearts, you know? When I've been through this many things, can you feel it or not? You know? Man, they are pumping up this Clockwork Knight non-stop. I don't want to play Clockwork Knight. Bro, Sega Rally speak. Yeah, we played it earlier, Doge. We've played nothing but racing games and fighting games tonight. And here's SimCity 2000. I wonder if I could, with no warm-up and no idea how to play the game, build anything. Yo, when we get the PS2, bro? We do that in the... hold on, let me turn this down. Yelling over the song. We do the PlayStation 2 and another series I do where I actually read through a GamePro magazine. And GamePro covered all the games. And on the GamePro series, I'm in the year 2002. So we are actually playing PlayStation games in that era. But we haven't gone back to that one because those are my main show. I like to make sure those are very well organized and very well crafted. This one's just thinking around. I think we did play... Well, here, I'll show you. I'll show you a link if you're ever curious, because I'm pretty sure I did already play Devil May Cry on that show, because that was one of the launch games, wasn't it? Games list. Devil May... Yes, we did. It was the 962nd game we played on that series. And if you want to watch the episode for it, Doge... Boom! Boom! That's a lot of games! There, I saw it. That was on the 80th episode we did. I can't... Shorty, imagine how much crap I've been doing for the show of 80. It takes me like a month to plan an episode, but I was on like 80 episodes of this crap. Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't need to be this complicated, but I like it to be complicated so that it's bespoke. Now, this scares me. This is like looking at an Amiga game. Oh, God. I would never in a million years get my city to look this dense and cool looking. Nope. It would look so fricked up. But I do want to check that out next time. We've got to play games that are easy for Radd to play only. And Theme Park is pretty easy, but we've played it on the PC before. But Radd, you haven't played it on Sega Saturn. You know, the version that we all know and love. The music in SimCity 2000 is red hot, Shorty. Some of that's on my playlist. I'm shocked, actually, just how many fighting games have been in this issue of Sega Saturn magazine. This is yet another fighting game. Street Fighter the movie. Wow. This movie was not good enough to need its own video game. Maybe we'll check this one out. Oh no, they're reviewing it right now, and they are raking it through the... Oh, man. Now the movie is all set to hit the Saturn, allowing gamers across the globe to constantly pick Cammy as their character so that they can have a look at Kylie Minogue's pixelated bum. This is... I don't know, was Kylie Minogue that much of a draw back in these days? Well, we're getting a look at it right now. That's what they're talking about. Man, they gave it a 49 overall. That is a terrible score. Ah, here we go. Ah, guys, let's play NBA Jam TE. Why? Because the sprites are gigantic in this game. I tested it out last night, and it struck me right away. Midway's NBA Jam coin-op game, coin-op gave credibility to the sport previously dismissed as glorified version of netball. What? So most people you're saying weren't into basketball before NBA Jam. I don't even know if they played basketball in the UK, which is where this magazine's from. In the world of arcade games, violence reigns supreme, with Mortal Kombat and its offspring encouraging players to pull out spines, pull your spine, and incinerate their foes. And Virtua Fighter 2 offering a myriad of punches in glorious 3D. The success of Midway's comparatively tame NBA Jam TE was a real revelation. This game has a hot soundtrack too, everyone. Buckle up. No strange death moves, no intricate control systems, and you couldn't even be the boss. No, it was a basketball game, pure and simple. And aside from the old shove, violence didn't really play a part in it. Guys, let's play this game. Come on. I got a lot of fond memories of NBA Jam, and this is probably the one with the most ripping soundtrack anyways. I wrote the song you guys are hearing right now. There she is. Uh-oh, they pumped up the jam. Alright, let's get the game box on the screen. There you go. Radd, why don't you have a record deal by now, man? Thanks, Doge. I appreciate that. I wrote this one too. The music I write is very it's unconventional. It doesn't really fit into. No one wants to listen to my music. No one wants to pay for my music. Yo, NBA Jam! I remember this was fun to play. Played it on SNES with friends. Me too, Justy. It was a SNES game for me and my friends. And we'd always play as the Charlotte Hornets because that Alonzo morning was so hot right now. Goddamn bass. It's from a game that's coming out soon, everyone. Not released yet. All right, let's get NBA Jam TE going. TE stand for tight ends. No, it doesn't. Listen to the soundtrack in this, though, everyone. This soundtrack is completely unhinged. Don't play Devil May Cry 2. It's very bad. What? How come 2 wasn't any good? I remember it being good, but I remember Devil May Cry 1. The graphics on it completely blew me away when I saw it. These are next level. Oh, sorry, Jesse, you're not on the screen. There, now you're on the screen. Who delivers? Ratty Boy delivers. This is a goddamn song. Now that's a man who really doesn't like Devil May Cry 2. And what NBA Jam did for the NBA was it turned it into a comic book where all the characters were like comic book characters. Like, oh, that's my guy Gary Payton, Detlef Shrimp. What is it? Robinson. What's his name? Robinson. Clyde the Glide Drexler. Karl Malone. John Stockton. Like, you had all these team-ups and they were... I don't know. The game turned it into a comic book. Alright, get me in there. What button do I have to hit to get into the game? Every button gets you back there except for start.
Welcome to NBA Jam!
There's no record of Bum in our catalog. That Rodman, Dennis Rodman, and Robinson were on the same team? Wow. We're the rookies. What is this? Montrose? Like, they didn't have Jordan in this. They only had Pippen. He's got no power. Wow, they're really dunking on Pippen. All right, I'm always mourning, all right? You can't make me not be mourning. Oh, Bogues is on the team too? Sick. Damn it, what? No button does what you expect it to do in this game. You damn well better push start.
Tonight's matchup, Hornets versus Mavericks.
Yeah, that's hot. All right, it's like seriously a 2-button game with a 3-button with turbo. Bum 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 bum.
Here's the tip.
Ah, they got you. Look how big our heads are in this.
Morning.
Fade away.
Jackson grabs the rebound.
Dunk it, buddy. Dunk it.
Johnson
Fakes the hook round.
Oh man, the defense is on fire right now. You a-hole, you can't goaltend like that.
Smash burn. Morning.
Oh, which button is my turbo? There we go.
Johnson.
Oh!
Smash burn.
Oh, penis. Drains it!
Morning. Jackson.
Can't hit a goddamn three-pointer to save my life.
Launches a three. Smash burn. Grabs the rebound.
Accidentally went for the big three.
Jackson. Smash burn the score.
Man, they're catching up. All right, we just got to start draining some stuff here. Oh man! Look how big these sprites are, though. Am I right? This is actually kind of an irrationally large sprite. I'm just so used to the Amiga with those tiny little sprites.
Morning.
Come on, give it to him.
Smash burn. Launches a three.
Wrong button.
Jackson grabs the rebound. Morning.
What kind of goaltending is that?
Smash burn. Smash burn. Smash burn.
Damn it. We call that one the big dumper.
Jackson.
Oh, am I heating up? Frick? No.
Jackson.
Well, we're done for now.
Grabs the rebound. Morning. He's on fire.
There we go. Oh! What? I'm on fire? You can't do jack frick against that. Alright, apparently I don't understand how this game works. Oh yeah, I guess if you're on fire, you can goaltend all you want.
He's on fire.
This is a slaughter.
Morning. Jackson.
We're running out of juice.
Smash burn. Jackson. Yes.
Damn it. There goes the glory days. I wonder, basketball is a bit of a strange sport, how some of the guys on the team can score like 80 points in a game. Why? That guy must be so tired by the end of the game.
Jackson.
Sick behind the back pass. Jackson's lost his damn mind. Jackson with another 80 points. Look how big Morning's head is. This is crazy. Ah.
Johnson launches a three. Jackson.
Johnson's lost his mind is more like it.
Jackson.
Oh! What the hell?
Smash burn.
No, that's gonna cost you.
Jackson. He's heating up.
Alright, we can't allow that to happen. Drains it. Luck had nothing to do with it.
Smash burn. Jackson.
Ah! It seems to me that this is quite a good version of the game. I don't know what the arcade version looked like, but this one seems like it's pretty hot. Turkey bacon. Alright, let's switch it out. Johnson, you're not doing anything for us. What we're going to get is Muggsy Bogues in here. It'll be Morning and Bogues. Look how small Bogues is. I think he was the shortest player to ever play. A real bacon is fire. Turkey, I'd take any bacon. Except Canadian bacon. It's just ham.
Davis. Jackson.
Look how big our heads get when we go to the bottom of the screen. Come on, Bogues, you gotta want it.
Davis.
Boguesy! Alright, watch how big I can make Morning's head. It does look big.
Morning.
Okay, Morning blew it. And I pushed Muggsy. Upsies.
Ejected.
Alright, folks, you got a lot to learn about basketball, buddy.
Jackson.
Oh, penis. They're having the goddamn quarter of their lives. That's all because I switched Bogues in here. There we go.
Razzle dazzle. Excuse me. Davis. Jackson. Davis. Razzle dazzle.
We need to start draining some trees here. Or just give it to them. That's another way you could do it.
Davis.
Oh, Jesus, they brought it back. The rubber band AI. That wasn't even rubber band AI. That's just me.
Unconscious. Morning.
That's how you do it.
Davis. Jackson. Davis.
Morning hits his own player again. I don't know what he's doing. He's a deranged lunatic. Waggling that fanny at everyone. For three.
Morning. Take that. Jackson.
Just going after Bogues again. Hey, you push my little buddy Mogues?
Davis. Davis. Morning. Bo.
Go for it, Muggsy.
Excuse me. Bo.
Holy Lord, under double coverage.
Excuse me. Jackson.
Oh.
Morning. Morning.
Did not even have a chance there.
Bo. Take that.
Nice, Bogues. Get up on the big board.
Excuse me.
What do I gotta do? Double steal, double pushes.
Jackson. From the 3.
No way. What the hell?
Morning.
You ain't got nothing on this shot. Dumped it. In!
Morning. Fancy move. Morning.
Dump it out.
Morning.
Ooh. Oh, I hosed it. What do I gotta do?
Morning.
Penis! Folks, don't you shoot it. You give it to me.
Morning. He's on fire.
Nice. That's one of the great feelings of video games. Getting on fire in NBA Jam.
Jackson.
No way. Dangleberry. I didn't even get to get out of my mind.
Bo.
Folks, little a-hole.
Jackson. Davis.
I'm all over you guys.
Jackson.
Penis.
Bo.
Bogues, you've lost your freaking mind. And your objectivity. Let me show you how it's done. Ah! Come on, I had it on lockdown, coach.
Morning.
Coach, come on, I had it on lockdown!
Ejected.
I'm not gonna pass it to him! He doesn't know what he's doing!
Morning.
God damn it, there was goaltending. See, I can't even handle the ball! I'm out of my mind, Coach! Coach, he keeps pushing me! It's not my fault! Oh, God, no, Coach! Shoot it! No! Alright, Coach. I kept my cool, okay? Go to hell, Dan! Alright. Why is there no music? Alright, Coach. I gave it the best I had, alright? You gave the best years of my life. I'm ready to give nuts.
Coach sent Dan after us just to teach us a lesson. I got 11 steals this game, Coach. That's unheard of, Coach. They are playing the Dallas Mavericks. Well, nobody know anyone on that team. All right, bring back Johnson. Mogs, you lost your objectivity. All right, we'll be the Dunk Master General here. Yeah, we got him, don't worry. Comes in on just a hot drum fill. Come on, Morning, you gotta push him like this. That's how you get the ball. Oh! What the hell?
Jackson, grab the rebound. Smash burn. For two. He's heating up.
Johnson, you hosed it big time. Coach was right to send Dan after you.
Nothing but net.
This guy can't dunk a goddamn thing. 9 out of 10 and dunks my Aunt Fanny.
Nothing but net.
I got one. All he had to do is do a forward flip.
Johnson.
That guy was all over me.
Morning. Smash burn. Jackson.
Damn it.
Jackson. Morning. Johnson.
With the little finger roll.
Rejected.
And Johnson is having the worst game of his life.
He's heating up.
I almost got that one too. Well, you gotta do it like this, Coach.
He's on fire.
That doesn't matter what happens. Johnson's not gonna make this one.
Smash burn. For two.
For poo!
Jackson.
That's no fair, Coach. He was standing out of bounds.
Morning. Grab the rebound.
I'm on fire. Shoot the stinking ball, you penis.
Jackson. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. Smash burn.
Like this, Morning. You gotta get out of your mind.
Morning.
Come on, pass it over here. I'll show you how it's done.
Excuse me. Morning.
Morning, you stole my thunder.
Net. Johnson.
Penis.
Jackson. Smash burn.
Oh!
Wild shot.
Did they get that in? Man, I was swatting that thing down like... I don't even know what it was like. There you go.
Unconscious. Nothing but net.
There we go. One more for the big dog. No.
Smash burn.
You spend the whole game on your fanny, you're never gonna get on fire. That was a risky play, but I went for it. Morning, you got some big problems, buddy.
Morning. Johnson. Grab the rebound.
Penis.
Jackson.
And they're getting a lot of mileage out of this bass line they're playing in the background.
Johnson.
Finger roll.
Smash burn. Jackson. For two. He's
Ah, man, they're bringing it back. Set the pick, Morning.
Smash burn. Excuse me.
God, we can't pass it all. No!
Excuse me! Jackson!
That's an important point. Kill them. You remember that scene from the fan, Shorty? When Billy Blanks is on the field? Ain't life a bitch? And he pulls out the gun and just starts shooting people on the football field.
Excuse me!
And he used every one of his Tybo moves for that role. Or was that in the last Boy Scout? I can't remember. That might have been the last Boy
The
Scout.
rebound! He's heating up!
Alright, we gotta lock this down.
Monster jam! Jackson! Wild shot!
Oh, they gave it to him? God damn it. The exaggerated leaps are hilarious. I'm glad they have those in there. But welcome in, Baklava. Welcome back, anyways. That was last Boy Scout, right? That wasn't the fan. Maybe it was the fan. Damn it, I really can't remember. Alright, I'm gonna be Muggsy Bogues now. Let's see, his 3 points are pretty good, his speed is high, and his stealing is 9. Alright, so we should be able to steal some stuff. Alright. Gotta want it, Muggsy.
I want it, Coach! Coach, I'm ready to get on my mind! Alright! Alright, let's stop thinking around!
David! Excuse me!
Get out of my mind! Good work. Alright, Coach. It's the round for me, Coach. I done lost my mind. They don't know who they're dealing with now, Coach. I'll touch him right in the fanny. Look at him smiling his buns off. Look, Coach, they don't even know what to do. They don't know who they're dealing with here. They're dealing with Muggsy the Man Bugs. Ah!
He's heating up! Smash burn!
Alright, here we go. Come on. Get him, Muggsy. Get him one for me. For 3. No, dumped it out. You can try and block him.
Smash burn!
Yeah! Alright, Muggsy, you gotta want it, buddy. In! No one's fast as me. I'm fast as freaking hell. God damn! Alright, Muggsy's gotta want to touch some fanny. Playing touch button in the park. Muggsy's lost his mind. Wait, you see, you don't want to deal with me because you shoot from halfway across the goddamn basketball court. Oh, that was off screen. Damn it. Alright, in. Dodge. 3. In. No. In. In. In.
David!
In. In.
Smash
No!
burn!
Oh, with the penis. Gotta want it. Waggle that fanny. In. I'm recording an audiobook, and this is what I'm hearing in my headphones sometimes. What do you mean? Come on, Coach, it's being a penis right now. Alright, Muggsy the Man Bugs here, the worst nightmare. Goddamn worst nightmare. 3s all day. Drain it. In. All day, drain it. Coach, I'm out of my mind. I came here to win, Coach. Tell him to pass, Coach. It's a ball hog. He's already had 20 points this game. Not Muggsy the Man Bugs. Rebound.
Warning! Launches
You
a free.
stole my thunder. Morning, you penis.
Excuse me!
Hey, come on, you gotta want him, Muggsy. Get him, Muggsy. One-man army here. Goddamn out of my mind. What? They stole from me.
Smash burn! David!
Come on, Coach. I came to play. I'm not thinking around, Coach. Not thinking around with you. Gotta want it. Gotta want it. In. Out.
David!
In. Damn it. Come on, I came to play, Coach. I ain't thinking around with you. You don't think around with me. Ah, Coach, they're pushing me. Coach, my turbo meter.
David!
I got it, Coach. I got it. I got it, Coach.
Warning!
Morning,
Intercept!
no!
David!
Come on, Coach. I gotta want it. Damn it. Alright, this one's for my Canadian bros. Deke! Deke! Deke it out! In! All day, Coach. I've been practicing that one pretty hard. And Here we go, Coach. Don't worry, your boy Muggsy's on it.
David!
Muggsy's got it, Coach. Don't worry. I'm on it, Coach. Coach, I'm on it. On it, Coach. Rebound. Out of my mind. Out of my mind, Coach. Hey, no.
Mash burn!
No, Coach. Here we go, Coach. Turn it up. Turn up the juice. In. All day. 10 point spread. Come on, Coach. I want it.
Mash burn!
Coach, I'm stronger than I look, alright? I got a bigger heart than you think. Brodie, what the hell? Pass to me. Jesus Louise. Alright, that's alright. I jumped, Coach. My bad. Rebounds.
Mash burns away with the
Frick him up, Coach.
David!
See that D? Can't get by this D. Muggsy the D-Bogs. Oh, damn it. Coach, come on, those drum fills. Drum fills! Alright, Coach. 10 seconds. There's no way they're bringing this back, Coach. I'm gonna play right to the end. Right to the buzzer.
Yep,
Coach, we're out of control. We're out of control, teams. Alright, Coach. Let's do it. Come on, Muggsy. Finish it out strong, buddy. No! Alright, we got one more shot here, Coach. One more shot. Call it. Ah.
Sorry there, Iceman. God damn it, I'm trying to do work here, Red. The one time I want audio to leak from my closed back headphones. Tiny Rad's giving us all this garbage. Tiny Radd was giving it all the Radadanthas he had. We took it, though. 95 to 85. Imagine screening and recording and hearing, what the pee-pee? I don't have to imagine it, because I lived it. Man, Muggsy Bogues brought it back. He was the one with the most field goals. Oh, only in that quarter. They didn't have to put it like that. Game over. Get out of here. Just pack your bags and get out. You blew it. Oh, you're doing good. There, that feels good. That was neither a fighting game nor was it a racing game. And that's what we needed. I thought that game was baller. Full credit. Alright, that's the one we're gonna open next. Okay. I think we got time for one more game, everybody. Let's say we crack this magazine open to see what's next. I don't think we'll end it on this one. Robotica as... it's alright. It's pretty bland, actually. Okay, here we go. Radd, don't play a sports game. We will play a sports game. Why would we end on this game of all games? Well, I'll tell you why. You guys remember in Mallrats when Brodie is his first introduction scene when he's laying in bed with Shannon Doherty and he rolls out of bed in the morning and unpauses his sports game. He was playing a Sega Genesis game. And it shows this game on the screen. This is the game that he was playing. It's actually a Sega Saturn game. And Sega was, they gave him like a I don't know, they hooked them up with, they hooked up Kevin Smith with a game that was not out yet. So he was not actually playing NHL 95 or 94 or whatever it was supposed to be. He was actually playing this game when they would show screenshots of it. I've always wanted to play this game, and so that's just what I'm going to do. And I'm going to play as Hartford Whalers versus the Vancouver Canucks, which is my former team. Hartford the Whale. I don't remember what the quote is, but this has got to happen now. Things are going to start happening to me now. So this game is titled, on the other side, NHL Hockey. It's NHL All-Star Hockey, actually. This is what my life is all about. Reclaiming these weird memories that they're like halfway in there. Like, what? Boom. There we go. Let's get this opened up. And let's highlight this. Yeah. Actually, you know what? God damn it. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking nonstop aspartame. There's nothing in here. If you look at the back, it's like 0, 0, 0, 0. It's nothing. You're drinking absolutely nothing. So the body just says, I can't use this. I can't do anything with it. Get it out of here. Go dump it out down there. All right, everyone. We'll do a quick little break here. We'll be back. We'll be back in less than 3 minutes. Just a bathroom break. Number 1 or number 2? McCrooper. That means number 2. All right, let's get another song playing. Let's get over mine. Hey guys, what'd I miss? Dan wasn't here, was he? Because if he was, I would have given him one of these. And given him one of those. And one of these and one of those. Well, that worked out then. For him, he got lucky. All right. I was told not to say anything. All right, we're gonna introduce this game proper. We're done with the magazine tonight. Boom. Wait, we don't need this game behind it anymore. All right, hey, welcome in everybody. I'm gonna edit this later, everyone. Welcome in everyone. You guys aware that in Mallrats, the game that Brodie was playing on his Sega Genesis was not actually NHL 94 or whatever it says on the internet? It was actually a Sega Saturn game that was not even released yet, and it was this exact game right here. That's why we're going to play the game Brodie was playing, and we're going to play as Hartford Whalers against Vancouver Canucks. We'll take them to Pound Town. I don't remember the quote, but we'll do it either way. So I should probably just look up the quote and edit it in. Because he just has her in bed. She was about to have sex with him, and instead he unpauses his Sega Genesis so he can play some Sega games. That's good stuff. Brodie, Hartford Whalers quote. Or no, they weren't gonna have sex. He was gonna make her breakfast. What are you doing? You promised me breakfast. Breakfast, shmreakfast. Look at the score, for Christ's sakes. It's only second period and up 12-2. That's very accurate for sports games, too. I'm only up 12-2. Breakfast come and go, Rene. But Hartford, the Whale, they only beat Vancouver once, maybe twice in a lifetime. And they're not even that different. Hartford Whalers is like 69 overall, and Vancouver Canucks are like 71 overall. So he's willing to burn his entire relationship over that. Breakfast, shmreakfast. Look at the score. 12-2. All right, let's see if I can at least get 12-2. This game's actually way harder than a normal sports game. I'm finding it hard to figure out how to frick around with it. And you know me, I love fricking around in sports games. It's like my #1 hobby. All right, game, stop thinking around with me, or else my #1 hobby will be beating you senseless. Hear that, everyone? That's a sound of satisfaction coming at you. 5-hour stream already in the bag, and we're about to get out of our mind. Damn it, why is it not lined up? I can't win with this thing. And I will not settle for this. I'm going to pause this. P for pause. Wait, of course, if it's on a screen I can't see. Alright, and now we're going to go over here. And we're going to go back to here. And we're going to say, why you got to be this way? Well, what was it? Was that it? Was that the problem? Is that better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse? Much better. Wait! I hear you out there meowing your buns off. Yeah. Alright. There. Hartford the Whale going to Pound Town. We're not going to settle for second place anymore. Second best? Priorities, dude. A sports game. Free cat. A sports game where you're up 12-2. It's so accurate. Just that is exactly what happens in sports games. Usually it's even higher than that. Especially the older the sports game. The older the sports game is, usually the higher your score was. Oh my god, copyrighted music. I can't allow that. Wow, why would they want...
Welcome to Sega Sports NHL All-Star Hockey. I'm Marv Albert, along with Steve...
Stop having sex with your girlfriend and don't make her breakfast. Instead, play us some more.
Any of the options on the wall behind me. If you're a rookie, select the help square and...
Go to hell. What, you think I'm some kind of gaming noob? I've got the copyright power! You can imagine playing that on your stream? It'd be the end of everything as you know it. It's actually a pretty distinct looking hockey game. We're gonna change the name of my stream right now also. To what, Radd? To something that will only make it harder for people to find, this and enjoy it. Alright. Now, which button? Oh, of course you have to hit the left trigger to change your team. Why are we doing this to each other? Look, it's 68 overall to 71 overall. Why would he be playing through a season as Hartford Whalers? Alright, I think this book was made by AI. Each chapter covers the same thing, just worded differently. That's lame. AI stuff is really great for creative stuff, but man, is it like when you're watching commercials that are made out of AI or anything that's monotonous, it just becomes like it's a waste of everyone's time. Why would I even be looking at this? No one wanted this or needed this to exist. No one willed this to exist. It was basically its runaway greenhouse effect for AI. They're like, well, we wanted it to exist. Otherwise, what would you need with us anymore? Alright. This game does glitch a bit. It was hard for me to actually get into the game when I was testing it last night. Well, I'm not going to hit the fast forward button. But this is exactly how long you would have to wait back in the day to play the game you just purchased with your hard-earned money. Once in a lifetime. Once, maybe twice in a lifetime. Ducks are just out of their mind.
Hello again, hockey fans, and welcome to the Hartford Civic Center, where it's the Hartford Whalers taking on the Vancouver Canucks.
Let's see, endurance is our big skill. That's not the one you want.
Tonight's starting lineups are Hartford Whalers, Andrew Castle, Pat
Verbeek, well, he was in NHL 95 as well. It is little known fact that this was the game that Brodie was playing. But when I saw it back in the day, I thought that looks really good graphics. What game is that? That must be one of those late generation Sega sports games. You know, like Deion Sanders had his own sports game.
Cliff Ronning, Pavel Bure.
Oh, he can go to hell and die of gonorrhea.
Jeff Horton. Jeff Brown.
Every Jeff in the league. I recently saw Mass Effect 2 on an actual fat PS3. The loading times are unacceptable. We put up with a lot, didn't we, Shorty? We put up with too much. All right, resume the damn game. All right, time to get nuts. I don't think there's a body check button. I think you just have to collide into the guy. Oh my god. Coach, they're coming after me, Coach! How come they have a body check button? I don't have a body check button. Jesus Christ, look at the speed on this guy. Mother F. There's no one out here. Where's our defense? They're dismantling us.
Vancouver.
Oh my god.
Penalty.
Hey, there we go. Get in the box, Pavel, you penis.
2 minutes for roughing.
2 minutes for exposing his penis. Come on, we do this all the time in Russia. That's how we play the game out here. Alright, now we gotta test the buttons out. Y button doesn't do what I want. No, alright, we're switching lineups here. Where's our goalie? Do we pull our freaking goalie? Oh, get the goalie back in. Jesus Christ, why is there an option to pull your goal? He's like, huh? It's first 5 minutes of the game? Alright, coach, whatever you said, coach. I don't know how to get him back in. I don't even know what button. I was hitting the Y button. And then I hit the shoulder button. This is some incredible defense by Hartford. Sick power play we have going on here. No! Alright, hit this button. Then Z button. What is Z button? Get the goalie back in. And why are you this slow? There comes the goalie. This is the actual speed my guy's going. This is a professional athlete. I've gone faster than that on skates before. I can see why this is hard for Brodie to get a point. It's Jeff Buckaboom! Holy goddamn hell. Where the hell was he aiming? Just a shot on net, goddamn. Line it up! Tee it off! Uh-oh, this is the end of our power play. This is the only reason we're still alive right now. Shot on net. What? These are not professional athletes. These are professional a-holes. We don't even have one-timers in this game. Oh, God. I like how the rules of hockey just... Like, the flow of the sport of hockey just does not exist in this game. What does the C button do for me? Oh, C button's extra hard shot, I guess. Here we go. Come on. Out you go. Power play. Let it rip! Penis! Shoot something! God damn. See, I played them on PC originally too, so I never knew. So the loading time was decent on PC, I assume. Wow, that clock is going at real time. Oh, I'm in charge of all of my line changes. No wonder we're so slow. Because the same guys have been on the ice the entire time. You want to go? You want a piece of this? Oh, I thought we were getting ready to throw down. You guys notice that the shadows are actually the characters, but they're in the checker format? Man, they had to come up with all kinds of weird stuff back in these days. God damn it, how do they body check so cleanly and smoothly? There you go. No! I hate to see what one of the good teams would be like in the game. There's no way to get a shot off. There's no way to do anything. Look how slow we are. Our goalie's definitely firing on all cylinders. Oh, there it is. See his body check. But for running, you're dead, man. You're a dead man. And we got it. There's the first decent shot on net today. Damn it. Man, you just can't hurt Beret. He's unhittable. I cannot believe the speed of our characters. This is unacceptable, Shorty. For a professional athlete to move at this speed. Oh!
Hartford. Penalty.
Oh no, we're shorthanded, dudes.
Jocelyn Lemieux. 2 minutes for hooking.
We'll go with the power goal. Even when I change the lines, they seem no one's going any faster. Maybe because I burned out that first line so much in the first half of the game. All right, this is gonna be a war, everyone. We came to play. Oh dear. They are so much faster than me, it's outrageous. Ah, Verbeek, you penis, you blew it. It's like when you receive the pass, your guy slows down immediately. What kind of game is this? Damn it. Here we go. Take it. And you have to know when to change lines. This is a bad idea for me. Let's let Radd be in charge of when the lines change. Oh. Here we go. Breakfast, shmreakfast. Is there a speed up button? I don't know. The last time I experimented with the button, Shorty, I pulled my goalie. I literally pulled him immediately. See if L does anything. What about the bumpers, or the actual triggers? That seems a little faster. Oh, that was a good shot. He biffed right after. Our guys can't stay on their feet, man. Making them work for it. Uh-oh. Double breakaway. Beret choked. Alright, we gotta try wrap rounds. We haven't tried to cheese this game enough. Alright, wrap it around. Penis. What? You're shooting backwards now.
Vancouver. Penalty to number 10. Pavel Bure. 2 minutes for interference.
A maniac. Pavel Bure is a maniac. Alright, we'll finish out this period, everyone. That's going to be our great goal. We can win the period. Psych! Oh, I might have got a penalty for dinking around there.
Hartford. Penalty to number 21.
Andrew Castles, we're trying to kill a man.
2 minutes for cross.
Dude, this is a simulation, just like real hockey. I like how the timer is not sped up. Every other sports game speeds up the timer, not this one. Yeah, you're locked in. You want to play for a whole hour, right? You know how to do this, everyone? I have to hit this. I have to hit the B button and then hit the X button on an Xbox controller to finish my shot. You wind up with one button and you shoot with the other. Oops, alright, and that's how you fall down. No! Oh, God.
16.
That's exactly why you get no breakfast, because I'm not...
Assisted by number 8.
I don't know... I don't even know what to say, Shorty. There'll be no P in the V for me. Oh, these guys don't want it. Okay, neither do I. Just go get the puck, you maniac. Hey! Unassisted because he's out of his mind. Can we get a replay on that, please? What the hell am I looking at here? Go over there. Fine, just play it.
Paul Ranheim, Jim Sandlak.
Mm-hmm. The replay stops there, everyone. You saw how fast I went for it. Spool back! I went as far back as I could. There's no replay. You can only watch what happens right after the goal is scored. Alright, well, God damn it. Hey, what's this football on ice, God damn it? Have you ever seen the movie Mallrats, Quantum? Because when Brodie, the main character, wakes up in the morning and he has Shannon Doherty in bed, and she wants him to make her breakfast, but he unpauses this game on his Sega Genesis, which is not what it's for. Unpauses this game on his Sega Genesis and then proceeds to keep playing as Hartford Whalers versus the Canucks, the Vancouver Canucks. That's too damn silly. Hey, what the hell? I have seen Mighty Ducks. Is that close enough? That's close enough. That's fair. That's close. All right, scoring lineup one coming out here. And we got to watch that goal again. I need to make a short of that. That was the stupidest goal of all time. It's been all Sega Saturn tonight, Quantum, and I can't tell you how happy it's made me to be playing games I know and understand how to play. Console games, man. Console games. Oh, man. We take it for granted, all of us. But there's fricked up games out there. Scary fricked up games that don't play like you would expect. Penis! Saturn is one I've never even seen in real life. Well, goddamn. I mean, me as well. I have... Oh, wow. I have very little experience with Saturn in real life. But way more than any Nintendo console. But just as for the rest of the consoles, I barely played it. Uh-oh. Not like this. You guys gotta clear it. Oh, what? Oh, God damn it. It's a lot like the PlayStation, only just way less. It's like they were the clear number 2, and they had nothing to lose. There's no pressure on them, so everything they put out was just balls to the wall. Why would you ever put this game out? Oh, dear Lord. Well, for extra reference, Hartford Whalers is one of the stupidest teams in the game. So it's funny that in the movie Mallrats, he was playing as this team, which is very accurate. Because sometimes once you've played a sports game enough, you just start giving yourself stupid challenges. Like, alright, I'll play as the bad team. Get the puck, what are you doing? You psycho! My goalie is firing on all cylinders. He's putting on a frickin' clinic. Damn, we got the power shots here. My guys can't stay on their feet, though. Oh! My guy's on the ice. He's not getting up. Hey, he broke his ankle or something, coach. That's been so many fighting games today, Quantum. I must have played 5 fighting games today. Ah, feels good. 5 fighting games, 3 racing games. Oh my god, he got the puck. Oh, this is a bad call. Don't go in front of the net, you maniac. That's a little offside. You're not allowed to cross the line before your teammates do. Or your teammates aren't allowed to cross the line before the puck. We gotta change lines here. Holy Lord, we're tired as hell. Daytona! Is it actually a Saturn, or are I emulating? Oh, of course I'm playing it on my actual Saturn. Why would you even ask that question? Looks good though, huh? I'll tell you what it looks like without all the with the fanciness. It looks like this. Ah! Penis. Let's get the fancery back on there. You gotta want it. Half my guys are just laying on the ice. Let's go with they can do one-timers. Alright, this changes things. I can do one-timers. I can actually bother passing. Okay. Nice attempt. Penis. Control the puck, you maniac. No. Shot on net. I beat his ass. That was supposed to be a pass, everyone, but instead it was just a guy falling down. How far in the zone are you? Official, unemulated hardware. Exactly. Because I had issues emulating Saturn, even recently. Well, that depends. What were you trying to do? Are you using RetroArch? Are you using Mednafen? Because, yeah, if you use Yao base or whatever it is, that's no good. Oh, did you see me twist around? Ah, the angles.
Chris Pronger, assisted by number 21.
And it was Daytona USA. What core were you using? Do you remember? Pronger, get those prongs out here. I pronged them good. Man, I think we just cracked this game wide open.
Hello.
Oh, man, from end to end. And number 44P. Penis, what are you doing on offside? Might have been Beetle. Well, Beetle should work, so I wonder what was the problem. What was the actual problem you were having? If you even could make sense of it, because yeah, some of the other Sega emulators do not work as intended. Just get in there, in. Let's all hang out behind the net. It did work, just stuttery strict. Actually, I think Daytona USA might just be kind of stuttery. Because I played that today as well, and it was not ideal, but I was able to play it. I can't remember if that's what it looked like back in the day. There you go. Damn it. Oh my god. I think the stutter is intended. Yeah, I seem to recall it kind of being like that because we were just so used to 3D games we didn't notice when it was stuttery yet. We were just happy that it was 3D. Uh-oh. Oh dear lordy. Alright, you gotta change lines, buddy. Where the hell's my guy? Who am I controlling? I can't follow it. It's like Dragon Ball Z. Can you follow it, Gohan? No, I can't. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Damn it. Ah!
Vancouver. Goal scored by number...
No, not Pavel Bure.
Assisted by number 22, Jeff Brown.
You think it was more than that? It could very well have been. I know if I use one of the other cores, it will frick up 100%. Damn it, look at that defense. Come on, get in there. Dig, damn it. Dig, damn it. Who's got the puck? Mother of frick.
Vancouver. Goal scored by Jeff Courtnall. Assisted by number...
Jeff the A-hole Courtnall.
Cliff Ronnie.
I know it's not the best port, but it seemed excessive. Did you try the... I know there was that updated version. You playing that one or the original? I know it's old. You don't have to even answer. Who cares? Emulators having problems, am I right? The slowest shot you've ever seen.
Penalty to number 5, Dana Merzing.
Dana Merzing can go to hell and eat stools. It was the OG, which I know was a bad port. Yeah, it could have... like you said, it was all bummed up. But I would say give it another try, because it seems like it's pretty rock solid from what I've been testing. Oh, man. Just grab the puck, you penis. Okay. Oh! It's when you pick up the puck, it goes slow as frick. There we go. Breakaway chance. Oh, man, make it look a little harder than that. And all of us just let go. Coach told us to get off the ice. All right, Speed Demons, let's go. Why do we have a 4-minute power play? What the hell? Who was offside? Saturn and PS3 had the same idea. Make it impossible to understand. I haven't messed with any PS3 emulation, actually. Three of us are laying on the ice. Yeah, don't pick the one guy that could actually help. Sports games, am I right? Damn it. In! Where are you shooting, for frick's sake? Wow, Linden is a beef castle. Alright, are we all on side now? Alright, let's go. Ah! Damn it. They're up, dudes. This is terrible. Look at all my guys skating away. Let's get the frick out of here! Alright, we got fresh guys out on the ice. And there's no timer on the ice, so we have no idea what we're even doing. Okay, my moves don't work anymore. Oh, God. What a goalie. I still, after having played this for 20 minutes, I don't know what the shoot button actually is. And I haven't had the puck at all in like the last 5 minutes of those. A weird strategy on the defense. Get your ass in gear, goaltender.
Last minute of play in the period.
Last minute of getting out of your mind. How did we whiff that? God damn it. I'm tired of doing all the damn work, computer. Emulating is a nightmare for Saturn. Anyways, because they insist on making original hardware nightmare too. It was all their fault. So far, I think we've been pretty good. All the games we played tonight. Why are they showing us this in real time? Oh, God. What the hell? They're all over us. Okay, no icing. We're going to get it. All right. No, we're not. All right, end to end. Oh, that was a good try. Good try. Not Burray. Stop him. No! Almost a last-minute goal there. As you can see, everyone, if Shannon Doherty is in your bed in the morning and you're up 12-2 against the Canucks with Hartford Whalers, You might want to just consider finishing up the game, while you're red hot.
It's time now for the locker room report for hockey tips and strategies. Let's go to
I laid on my coach.
LeBou.
Where'd we go wrong?
Not enough slap base is the problem.
Oh, coach is going to ream us out here. Look, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you guys not putting in the effort. I know you can do better than this.
Good effort in that period, you guys.
Oh, all right.
But don't let success go too far up your head.
Or up your assholes.
Sit back on your honchos. Next period, come out flying 114%. Because in hockey, things can change very fast.
Tell Shannon Doherty to get out of your bed.
I've just
You're with me now, coach.
And let me tell you, I gave their ears a mouthful about letting you jokers take the lead.
I put my ass on the line for you guys, and this is what you give me. They ain't gonna kiss you, they gonna kill you.
I mean, we could bring this one back, but you know what? We gotta call it there. That's a 6.5 hour stream. Gotta call it there. That's enough. We played Sega Saturn for 6.5 hours tonight. I'm slowly but surely learning what it means to be a Sega Saturn kid. Somehow the PlayStation just scooted right in and stole me out from under the Sega Saturn, which was gonna be my console. We'll do it like this. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. That's been a fun show. I'm enjoying the Sega Saturn. We'll do it again next Sunday. We have many more games to play, and maybe we'll just move to the next magazine. I'm sure we're not going to miss anything important. We're going to get the good ones. We're going to get all the good ones in there. Maybe we'll start with Guardian Heroes next week. I want Dragon Force as well. I want Dragon Force! Sunday's show was so good. It's no longer Sunday. Damn it. We scooted all the way into Monday. Okay, so guys, check this out. Check out the YouTube for some hot clips, because I'm going to chop this one out tonight. So we're going to chop that up into shorts and enjoy ourselves. Basically, for the rest of the week, we're going to be feeding off this episode. I still am recording offline content for YouTube, so we probably won't do the daily streams this week either. But Friday's on as usual. I don't know what we're going to play. Man, that game wrinkled up my thumb. Let's see. If you guys aren't part of the Discord yet, and you would like to be, links below. Boom. If you guys didn't know, Ratty Boy makes music for a living, and I'm in the process of trying to find more work as we speak. So there's my website. Check it out. Get out of your mind. All right, what's the last thing? You gonna kiss you Sunday show was so good. All right, love video game. Alright, let me quickly change the name of my stream so that when I raid someone, they're not like, what does this stream mean? Breakfast, shmreakfast. Look at the score, for Christ's sake. It's only second period and I'm up 12-2. Alright, we'll just leave it like that, why not? We gotta find a raidy rascal, so guys, we're gonna end the show. We're gonna get in the damn shuttlecraft. Sega Saturn is back, baby. Well, it's a little late now, but if you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't subscribed, the button is there waiting for you. Man, in the last couple months, we've been all over the place. Sega Genesis, Amiga, and now Sega Saturn. We're basically closing up the loop. Playing tons and tons of games that just never would have got the time on this stream otherwise. Quantum, have you got a list? How many games have you played on your show? Because it's got to be way up there. Alright, we don't need the countdown timer. Yeah. Done. 166? That doesn't sound right. Do you play the games, every game, all the way to the end then? Because then that'd be a whole different story. Hey, you probably are, actually. That's 166 completed. That's still got to be way up there in Twitch numbers. That also sucks, man. What if you start a game? Do you ever start a game and then just go like, I gotta play this whole thing? This game has bad control. It's broken. It's actually broken. right. Yeah, but I'm hardened to it, I guess. We're in for it now, everybody. I just hate when a game actually seems broken. I don't even want to give them my attention. All right. Breakfast, shmreakfast. Look at the score, for Christ's sake. It's only second period, and I'm up 12-2. Breakfast come and go, Rene. But Hartford, the Whale, they only beat Vancouver once, maybe twice in a lifetime. I can see why. All right. Let's get in the damn shuttlecraft, everyone. Let's get nuts. All right. Where's the damn outro screen? Buckle up, everyone. I don't want to get a ticket. Click it or ticket. Boom. I said boom. And there it is. For some reason, extra late. Just made it. Thanks for watching said stream. Always happy to have you guys in here. Always fun to dink around with the boys. All right, let's see who's going hard and heavy tonight. I gotta find more people on at this time. No one's ever on at this time. I got nothing. Anyone got any suggestions? Did you know Gianna Sisters 2 is called Hard and Heavy? I didn't know that. Is it actually? Because that is awesome. What I like about the Gianna Sisters is it was late 80s. So do you see her feathered hair? And the music, everything about it was late 80s. It actually is Hard and Heavy. It was fun. See you next time. I'm going to watch the beginning of the stream later. They're perfect. It's perfect for the week, Jussie. Pop a little on while you're dumping out. Pause it. Come back next time you're dumping out. It's a perfect show to watch while you're dumping out. All right. Little did they know that the saying of that quote, just a few short years later, the Whalers would never beat the Canucks again. Rip Whalers. That's true. It'll never, ever happen again. All right. Does anyone have anyone going hard and heavy tonight? To the Gianna Sisters. Let's see. I don't see anyone really that... Well, Mr. Stedge. He's retro. Playing Legend of Zelda. Help me beat a classic. He's playing the original Legend of Zelda. Jank Jesus is playing a bunch of games at random. Sin is Stubborn's playing, but I don't want to watch his intro, so I won't do it. Speaking of which, I do have to make my own intro. Not that I think it'd help. Bob Marley and the Hartford Whalers. Exactly. Alright, well, in that case, we might just... Alright, maybe I'll just go to a retro and just pick a rando. See if we can find some new blood, fresh blood. Boom. 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 Okay, retro. Come on, give me some of that sweet, sweet pep. This guy's playing Saturn games. He's playing Bug, but easier. But he's a male VTuber. No. No. I'd rather you just have no face on the screen. Why would you VTube? Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright, we gotta find someone here. Some Russian guy is playing Aladdin. What a cultured world we live in. I can show you the world. I wonder what it sounds like in Russian. This guy's playing Street Rage 3. But he's got no camera. Can we win one here? Can't win a goddamn thing. Some guy's playing Metal Gear Solid. But it's VOD. It's a rerun. No, we won't watch the rerun. Massive anime boobs. Come on, Radd. You need one of those anime I could easily become an anime VTuber, and then I'd probably get way more views, even without the boobs. I think having my face on the screen only hurts my show. I'm the guy who's running the show. Doesn't matter. Don't show your face around here. Guy's doing 24/7 let me watch party. No, that's no good. World of Retro Games. Doom 2. Some Russian guy. I got nothing here. I got Jack Floop going on here. Well, maybe we will go watch Mr. Stedge. All right, Stedge, we're getting stedged up. I'll watch classic Legend of Zelda. That seems fine. Midnight Sun is going. Yeah, well, maybe we'll go see Midnight Sun. Is he way at the bottom? I can show you the world. I don't see him, actually. Did he just log off? Midnight Sun. Let's see, Midnight Sumo. I Am Midnight. Midnight Walk. Mega Man 11. All right. Let's get stedged up. He's learning how to swim the Stennis way. Is it Midnight _Sun? No. I can show you the world. Midnight Sun. This can't be the guy, is it? Don't give up. No, that's not the guy. Damn it, why isn't he showing up in my list? Why you gotta be like this, Twitch? Twitch has some problems, everyone. Alright, let me click show more. Oh, it's the _. Alright. The Midnight Penis. I did a dash instead of a... After a long stream, I can't type anymore. That's a fact. Alright, Midnight Sun is currently playing some Mega Man 11. Is he, or did he just log off?
If gambling feels like it's taking over your life...
I think gambling is taking over my life. I think he did just log off. Recent broadcast from 4 hours ago. Yep. Oh, penis. Alright, we're getting stedged. That's why he's not showing up on my list. You imagine playing Zelda for the first time now? How did this happen? Gambling rad bucks. You know what we got to do on the next small stream I do? We got to come back to the Discord and have a chat on the Discord. Anyone wants to come out, come and have a chat on the Discord. We got to bring that back. He's still on my list. What the hell? I actually went to his actual page and didn't see anything. Nah, I don't see him. Getting hosed. Getting hosed down. I refuse to get hosed down at the end of my own stream. Just rate up Stedge. Or Stage A. Stage A. Is it Stage A or is it Stedge? Post-show chats were great. Yeah, I think it would be a much better thing to do on the short streams, right, Shorty? Yeah. That's what we'll do next time. All right, everyone, let's get the hell out of here. And by the way, there's absolutely nothing going on back at the club. Nothing at all. Not a goddamn thing.
Russia has to offer. Available now at Show Radio Shop. This one piece of Russian craftsmanship is guaranteed to get rid of black mold and excess moisture. Though the water is the greatest purchase you ever made. Spend your life savings on this machine. It will still speak with paddling for the modern look your wife